mulai baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow, cool.
Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten
akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalan dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Memasuki hari yang ketiga di mana 3 match akan berlangsung untuk hari ini menutup minggu yang pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Hari yang tentunya begitu berharga bagi tim-tim yang sedang mengejar kemenangan ataupun yang akan debut. Karena di sini kita akan menyaksikan bersama-sama bagaimana ke-9 tim akan beradu yang pada akhirnya hanya ada satu tim nih yang kita akan lihat tayangan perdana mereka, debut mereka di season 15. Untuk membuka match hari ini pula akan ada Dewa United Esports yang akan melawan tim Bigetron Esports. Mengingat kemenangan sudah didapatkan oleh Bigetron, tapi ini akan menjadi tantangan besar bagi tim Dewa United yang memang belum memiliki hasil baik di season lalu. Tapi season ini menjadi awal permulaan yang dinantikan dan juga lembaran baru untuk satu player legenda yang membuka jalannya sebagai coach. Awad Supriyadi menjadi coach dari Dewa United. Dan ini akan menjadi sebuah tantangan besar karena bukan hanya posisi yang baru, namun juga lawan dari Awad adalah lawan yang tidak mudah. Karena ada itu Max yang bisa dibilang kiprahnya sudah berada lebih lama daripada Watt. Memang beranjak dari player, seorang coach dari itu Max. Tapi dia sudah beberapa waktu menjadi coach. Sedangkan Awad ini adalah debutnya menjadi coach. Bagaimana adu dari strategi kedua tim ini, dari kedua coach yang memang dipertanyakan hasilnya siapa yang akan lebih baik. Tentu saja sebelum kita menyaksikan debut dari Dewa dan juga untuk pertarungan Bigetron, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang telah hadir di sini. Dari anak Dewa, Biget Troopers, dan semua super fans. Dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton. Supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulder. Official coffee partner Good Day. Dan juga kita punya partner ini Sports. Ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro, suppliers RSV Helmet. Wah, di sini pasti udah pada penasaran mengingat kita udah ngeliat 8 tim beradu. Mereka sudah debut dari kemarin, hari pertama pula. Tapi bagaimana dengan Dewa? Hasil baik sudah didapatkan oleh tim Bigetron. Dewa, akankah mereka bisa mengklaim kemenangan pertama di match pertama mereka? Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama match pembukaan untuk hari yang ketiga di minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 15. Monggo caster!
Out with the old, in with the new. It is time to witness regeneration. Back again in MPL ID Season 15. We are still in week number 1, but it's the closing day of week number 1. It is day number 3. How are you guys feeling heading into today's matches? Because it's going to be quite interesting to see.
Feeling good, man. I mean, Bigetron just got a win yesterday.
Hey,
it looks like they
W.
want to try to continue that streak, just like they always do at the start of the season.
Different story for Onyx though. I mean, yeah, first time being on a desk for Season 15, but man, Onyx, tough loss yesterday. Let's see though.
They're 9th, Gotti.
They're 9th currently.
You wouldn't expect that to see because it's a scene that we wouldn't, we are not accustomed to. Because Onyx, you would expect them to win their opening matches. They would sit up there comfortably. But yesterday, it was a nail biter against RRQ. Hoshi were, even Onyx, they were able to get a hold of the game in game number 2. But RRQ, I don't know what happened. They were able to still come back from that deficit that was given to them. But now, we'll take a look at the schedule for today's matches in MPL ID Season 15, Week 1, Day number 3. Kicking it off with Dewa United against Bigetron Alpha. And then, of course, Ultra Ego against Onyx, and then Team Liquid ID against Navi. The clash of international organizations.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a sick one there. TLID and Navi both haven't been able to get a win in MPLID Season 15 just yet, but TLID are the defending champs. Ultra Ego versus Onyx is an interesting one too. Both suffering losses, and I think it's quite similar. Well, actually, it's kind of the opposite problem that they have. Onyx has had I think draft issues. Ultra Ego has had player issues. Performance issues.
Yeah, I mean, that's questionable because that's in a backstage type of thing that we can't really analyze. But now, the standings, of course, are Hoshi and EVOS, both standing up top, 1 and 2. Bigetron Esports, of course, short of that one match that they are going to play today.
Yes, sir.
And then, look at that, Onyx! Number 9 down bottom. What do you think, Oni?
I mean, it's the second day.
That's true, that's true.
Third day technically, but it's still very early. But yeah, I mean, seeing RRQ and EVOS being on top, it's kind of nostalgic, season 4, 5, or 3, 4 or 5. El Clasico being Classic Derby being the top 2 teams currently. Let's see though, will they be able to maintain that position?
Yeah, breaking news though, what is now the head coach of Dewa United Esports?
Crazy.
Once a soldier, now he will take charge of the, Dewa players. He's ascending into that coaching, approach that he will be given the privilege to. What do you think about this promotion, Mirko?
Hey, I hope I wish him good luck in the coaching staff role. I hope he'll be able to silence the doubters that have been doubting him for a while. And honestly speaking, I'm one of them doubters for Watt as a head coach. I'm not too sure how good he is as a head coach because as a player, he's never been a crazy macro-centric player. He's always been very mechanical based.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about his coaching role and coaching approach, I feel like he has the benefit of the doubt because, hey, he's won an MPL ID trophy, and then he's able to get that insight as a player. But then you talk about E2 Max, he was also a player playing for both, Team Omega and then Execration. But talking about the coaching staff a little bit more, I feel like E2 Max is exposed into even greater coaching roles. He has been the analyst for Fnatic Onyx PH and also for TNC Pro Team. Meanwhile, for this is his first time taking the helm of a team in a coaching approach.
Yeah, you can see both of the achievements here for E2 Max, for BTR, and for Watt and Dewa. Watt has an MPL trophy, E2 Max doesn't, but E2 Max has an international trophy in MSC 2021 when he won it with Execration. So, two very young coaches, right, compared to the rest of the coaches we have in MPL Indonesia. And again, these are ex-players of MLBB. We've seen ex-players of other games here in MPL. It's a new trend as we get new coaches with Aviel, Zephyr, Kescu previously. I don't know though. E2 Max, he's had the experience. I think that's the big difference here. You said it, FNOP, he was the coach of FNOP for Season 13, and then in Season 14, unfortunately, I don't think we need to count that one. It's a 0-14 performance, but hey, he's learned through the mistakes. And one thing we can say about, these coaches with experience, even if they don't have a, stellar track record, they learn so much. And I think E2 Max has shown that through the loss and failure of Bigatron's performance in Snapdragon Pro Series. He did really well yesterday against Alter Ego.
Yeah, we do have a measurement, at least for Bigatron Esports, because yesterday they were playing against Alter Ego. They almost let slip of game number 2 though, but talking about the lineup, as a whole, I feel like it's a very, very solid lineup. I mean, Annabelle taking charge of the jungle department, and then Light, the addition of this player in the roam area. It feels like he never left.
It seems like he has left, because I feel like Light's playstyle is a bit different. Yes, the success is very similar to the regular season start of Key. Oh, whoa.
Okay.
Has potential, but doubtful is like 31%. And so technically there's more negative, right? 31 plus 24 over the has potential.
Yeah, so this is all coming from the voices of the audience watching currently, and they do believe that Watt has the potential to be a good head coach. What do you think, Goni?
You know what? I think it's very tough for me because I do like Watt as a player, but seeing his potential as a coach, it's too early for me to say. I'm not convinced just yet here, but please do prove me wrong here.
Yep, and now of course, Eman against Maybe. This will be the first time we see Maybe set foot on MPL ID Season 15. This is so hard for him because he has to fill in the shoes of that seasoned veteran.
Wow.
That is what that has left into a head coaching role now. It feels like this is an RRQ situation, Skylar leaving and then you have Toy having to replace him. Now it's Maybe. And this time it feels like a David versus Goliath situation because he has to face off against Eman, who apparently yesterday was able to pick up a Maniac.
Yeah, Maniac has been terrorizing MPL ID for a while now, with his performances when he joined Season 13. It was when he first joined, Maybe very new to the scene. I'm not too sure how old Maybe is, but it's crazy to think that Eman has managed to get that many achievements, and he's still 19.
Wow.
He won MSC at the age of 16. That was in 2022. So, this guy, even though he's super young, he's had so many more, experiences internationally, experience as an import now too. And I guess his name maybe suits as the answer to the question we were asking right now. Can Maybe compete against Eman? Maybe. Probably not though, right? Because again, he has a lot of things to improve before maybe he can be called an Eman killer, an Eman beater, stopper.
But I think going
Look
in,
at him.
Yeah, I mean, he's
chill.
Look at him.
so confident, right?
That's the aura right there.
Formidable gold laner indeed. But yeah, I think mentality-wise, going into this head-to-head, don't burden yourself here. You're a rookie, just play Mobile Legends, Be the best, and maybe, hey, anything can happen in the Land of Dawn. Maybe can pull off a big win against Eman in that gold lane.
Or maybe might just go to M Series because the last time we see. I mean, I'm talking about last season.
Okay.
The last time we saw a rookie get promoted, they all went to M Series.
Yeah, I think that's like a once in a lifetime kind of deal.
Hey, that's true.
I don't think we're ever gonna see that again in this decade, or maybe. Who knows? Maybe.
We do not know. We have no idea yet because it's all about the rookies and the regenerations. We're trying to champion here in the MPL ID ecosystem. But of course, talking about now, we do see Dewa and their lineup. What other things you can talk about Dewa?
Well, I actually want to talk a little bit about Iman after his performance yesterday, after Toy's performance too. Who do we think is the best gold lane in MPL ID right now, you know?
Right,
You haven't...
Yeah, we gotta talk about it, right?
After
Right
2
now we're
days?
seeing a new rookie in the gold lane, so let's talk about his competition.
It's unfair. Savero hasn't even played yet, so, you know.
Like, I mean, even if Savero plays...
I think Amon holds that title for now.
Amon is scary, though,
For now.
to be honest.
He's definitely scary. So, you know, that sets up the stakes here. I think we're all, unanimously going to choose Edman as the best gold lane currently for MPL Indonesia. And that's what maybe is going to have to face in the gold lane today. On top of that, this lineup is quite underwhelming for me. You know, I really thought that after, in their first season, making it to playoffs, first ever season, they would go and, you know, get these stars to perform. They did get Watt. They went on to get Sorizo, and I think Mueza is a good buy. But after that, we really saw them kind of struggle with the rosters, with Hijume swapping out to K's, and now with Octa. I don't think Octa has really proven himself in MPL either, right? So it's still a very... They're willing to give them time, but do they have time?
I mean, like you said, it's a marathon, not a sprint. But again, you gotta start strong, right? I mean, for Octa, he had his chance in RRQ back then. I think it was season 12 or season 13. And yeah, unluckily for him, he wasn't able to deliver. And yeah, I think this clash right here is just going to prove how stronger even Bigatron can get. I mean, yesterday, Iman was losing in lane, playing a Granger, but he's still able to scale back, getting the stacks and the Sky Piercer as well. What makes Iman able to achieve these things?
I think it's just the experience, right? Understanding how to play on the MPL stage, how to farm, the pattern that he takes, the path that he takes as well on the Granger to get the stacks that he's able to achieve in the game itself. It's all these mini decisions that he makes in the game. I've been very vocal about calling Emma one of the most intelligent gold laners in the world since his days in RSGPH. And I think it shows here again, his atomization is great as well.
I think yesterday was a very, very good showing from him. You know, getting that Maniac as well. So yeah, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a very huge burden for Maybe to step up to the plate as well. But again, it's for Dewa as well, as a whole. I think it's not bragging rights, but it's
They
time
need
to
a strong
prove,
statement on their debut.
That's true. It's time for them to prove themselves for what, as a head coach, for the entire lineup of Dewa, on, you know, how deserving of them, you know, wearing that jersey. Because, you know, Dewa, again, they are still lacking that punch moving to playoffs. But of course, we will take a look at the lineups going into the first match of today. It is going to be Bigatron Esports, no longer with the alpha name in their namesake. Luke, Annabelle, Moreno Light, and of course, a Maniac.
Still the main five, no changes for BTR. They want to keep the momentum where it's at.
Will they be able to progress with another win this time? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Big A-Tron.
Bigatron Esports, they'll enter the stage as still the five same core of the red robots with the Terminator at the helm leading them. No longer with Super Ken at this stage of time, but Annabelle has proven that he is worthy of a spot in the roster.
Yeah, he'll have a chance to prove that even more today against Dewa United, up against a very, very good opponent in the assassin role. It's Ray who'll be playing on the other side, I believe. But actually, I'm not too sure. Is it? We'll see. We'll see right here.
Will he be playing? Because now it's time to reveal Dewa United's main five. Yeah, he will be playing. It's Ray alongside Sorizo, Octa, Mueza, and Maybe.
Sorizo in the XP, man, the old reliable XBTR.
Hey, he has been donning that red jersey for a while now, but he has to side with the gods for now.
For the first time, ladies and gentlemen, in Season 15, let's see and welcome Dewa United Esports.
The gods has descended into the MPL arena, but it feels like for quite some time, they have lost that namesake of being the gods, because a few seasons back, it has been a lackluster performance for them.
It really has. It's stunning, man, because
Yikes.
they really shook the world by making it to playoffs in their first season. Yeah. What happened right after that? Stagnation. A lot of internal duels, perhaps, because the coaching staff kept changing, and we're seeing it again here. Another change in the coaching staff. Now, Watt is one of few teams with only Adi actually in Onyx as the lone coach in the team. It's Adi for Onyx, now it's Watt for Dewa. He doesn't have any partners. It's 2v1 in the coaching battle, man.
No supporting staff
That's unfair.
whatsoever.
That's a
No
man
analysts, no performance coaches, no nothing. It's just Watt and himself. And it's kind of poetic because back in the days when he was playing, we would always see him as the weak side goal laner. He would be left alone playing and having to withstand all the ganks coming into him. And now as a coach, he will be performing alone. So of course, for Dewa United, they need a lot of things to happen, and they can start from the KTVs or keys to victory.
Let's take a look at it, presented by Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Dewa, limit Eman's farming space. That's number one. You gotta limit this guy somehow, some way.
I agree.
I think yesterday we did get to see CW get bullied by RRQ in on that Granger early on. So that's what you want to try to do in the early game. You want to try to stop the Granger from getting stacks early. Deny the Granger will be a better way to just take that out of the loop, you know? Dewa will be in danger, because when Eman gets the Granger, it's Granger danger.
It's either Granger danger or Granger in danger.
Oh.
Hey, I mean, if you can push him to his limit, if you can make him uncomfortable, that Granger's gonna be dangerous, or in danger rather. But of course, not for Bigatron Esports. What do they need to do right now?
Let's see. Don't overextend when having the winning condition. Yeah, this is a classic BTR thing to do. You know, this is what gave them the nickname back in season 11, 12, 13, 14. Big choke or big throw. You know, they like to do that sometimes. They're overly aggressive. So play and slay with respect, okay? Calm down. We know you're good at the game. We know your mechanics are top notch. We know you're one of the favorites. We don't need to go overboard. You know, just don't overheat. Calm down. Calm down. I think that's what Captain Luke now has to keep on relaying to his team.
I mean, they really gotta stay in the game. Their head needs to stay in the game.
Yeah. Don't need to shove it up in your enemies' faces. I mean,
No, you don't need to. Why would you, right? Like,
your skills do the talk.
let your skills do the talk, but also have good answers in the interview, man.
Have a couple of recalls, I don't mind that.
Too many recalls like Onyx though, and you might be in trouble.
Hey, you got a 3-2.
Hey, history. We'll talk about history though. We'll hold it for later because Onyx, they need to bounce back. But now I want to talk specifically about the picks, Marco.
Okay.
In this batch, it feels like, the gold lane has been limited to really, picks that are not really viable. I mean, we're talking about now, probably the big three is Carry, Carrot, and the Granger. If the Granger does get banned, what do they want to play?
I think it's Granger, Irithel, probably they'll come up, right? If the Granger gets banned, it's probably going to be Harith, Irithel. If they ban both, then maybe we get to see finally some diversity in that gold lane. Yeah. I think it's the same in the jungle too, man. It's such a predictable meta right now. You expect two junglers, two gold laners to always be at the top. It's always Joy, Suyo, Granger, Harith, Irithel. Maybe you can add in the Irithel there, but we don't actually get to see too many Irithels in MPL ID. We saw 2 yesterday, but that's it. Man, I think even, I don't know, this meta, maybe it's because we haven't really had a big change for a while.
Yeah.
That we are seeing the same heroes for what, 4 or 5 months now. So yeah, I think it's great for the players because they have adapted fully to these old heroes then. But for the people in rank, they're complaining.
I mean, you would also see some flexibility in Lucas, for example, Now it's been a flex pick. Back then it was only picked solely for the XP lane, but now you can kind of bait your enemies into picking a CC, for example, to play against the Lucas, and then you can just put Lucas in the jungle. So, yeah, I think that flexibility is still there, but again, predictability is also the main. Quick question though, Gon. Do you like the current meta?
Do I like the current meta? Yes, but can it change for the better? The answer is also yes.
I like that answer. And now we are going to take a look at the drafting phase, of course, coming into game number 1, presented by the official tournament smartphone.
Let's go.
I miss saying that. Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Of course, the bands coming in. It's Yves, Joy, and Phoveus. And the contrary, there has been a Luo Yi and a Chusen ban.
Okay, so they're actually leaving the Harith open right now. Bigatron Alpha, they've gone for the Loyi Jusin. I think there should be a Mathilda ban, right? Mathilda has been one of the top bans in MPL ID. I don't think it's been left open once.
Yep.
Yeah, it ends up being Mathilda. Suyo
Is open.
Joy or the Night Granger.
Swing.
Yo,
I completely
Fanny.
forgot about the Fanny. And this is Ray on the Fanny. This guy is known for his Fanny. Back in MDL when he was playing for GPX, nobody dared to leave this open.
Okay, so now they have their hands on a very, very strong pick for Ray. That is the Fanny. Now Bigatron Esports, they can go for the Granger, and I think they are going to play it super safe in the hands of Aman maybe, and the Granger just go and play a very, very safe play style, because this Fanny against the Granger, that Granger is not going to have a good time.
But I feel like it's a trap, right? Yeah, Bigatron, they knew that Ray can rock the Fanny. And it feels like a trap though. Let's see here, Bigatron Alpha, what will they cook? It will be the Badong and the Harith. So yeah, heroes that naturally can do well with the crowd controls and the sustainability. Ask more questions towards Ray.
Yeah, and like you said, realize, the Fanny does eat up the Granger. And the Granger's gonna have a bad time against the Fanny, so he decides to go for the Harith, which is way safer.
Yeah.
If you get Dove on, you have shields. When you have, the right amount of items, cooldown, you can just sustain out of the Fanny damage as long as the Fanny does not snowball. And I think that is going to be core to BTRs. They pick up the Badang, trying to stop that. Granger does get locked in though. That was their way to deny Granger. By picking up the Fanny, you kind of already denied the Granger. Now you lock in the high-lows too as flex. You can have him pretty good in the XP, pretty good in roam as well, just to support the Fanny and Granger. I think Offtown will have a utility role in this game in the mid lane. I don't think he'll be playing, an aggressive hero. I don't think Farsa. So maybe something like a Vexana later to help the Fanny and Granger. Suyo gets locked in. They want to try to invade early, I'm guessing, right? Try to steal away the purple buff maybe after Turtle 1.
I mean, High Loss is a staple pick for Cerrito as well, so if they want to flex it, still very, very possible, even for Mueza. But, talking about Mueza, this guy is much more of a playmaker roamer. The Chos and the other playmaking roam heroes that he likes, so it's more likely to go in the hands of Cerrito. But then again, talking about the fans, they banned the Hilda. Okay, so, talking about the Hilda, this is actually going to be very interesting because if they pick up the Hilda, it's going to be high pressure coming in from Dewa United to just push the lanes. But now talking about the Granger and Harith matchup. In lane, I feel like it's a 50-50, but as soon as Granger hits level 4, that Harith's not going to have a good time. What do you think, Mirko?
Yeah, there are several power spikes, but it's mainly a skill-dependent matchup. If the Harith can, utilize skill 2, skill 1 properly in the trades, you can actually win out the trades. But again, I think it actually does favor the Granger a bit. All you need to do is dodge from Synchro Fission, and it's very easy to do with your dash. Yeah. Once you do that, you can all in the Harith, and there's not much the Harith can do. So level 1 to 4, it should be the Granger. But once Harith gets enough cooldown to start jumping all over the place, that's when the Granger starts to get pressured. Yeah. The all-in potential of the Harith.
Okay, Akai ban as well, and the Edith as well. Now talking about the Hilda, by the way, a little bit of an intermezzo. I saw Team Liquid Academy played in one of the tournaments. They picked a Hilda in the mid lane to counter the Fanny. So that Hilda was kind of like, functioning as a roam, just giving the bodies and extra defense, but it's taken out by Bigatron. They don't want to have it fall in the hands of Dewa, so now last ban is for Dewa United.
Kufra maybe? I don't mind the Kufra, Badang Kufra.
Maybe the Gatot Kacha as well. I think
Kacha though.
I think Gatot is a great pick here for life. Going for the show. Respect again, it's a lockdown hero. But I think they're overlooking the Gatot Kacha here. It's a Granger and Fanny, both physical damage. Gatot loves that, and Gatot is pretty good at following up the Badang. We've seen how good Luke is on the Badang. Light's gonna have a good time if he just picks up Gatot and follows up whatever Badang wants to do.
Yeah, the thoughts will open. A lot of heavy initiations that Bigatron Esports can take because this Badang alone won't be enough or sufficient. But a fun fact now of Fanny, throughout MPL PH, Fanny still holds 100% pick and ban rate. The total of 2 times being picked, 50% win rate, and 25 times ban. That's a very, very high ban rate. But now the Veil.
Wow.
Okay, talk to me about this pick.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it works as a way to follow up again. The Badang is crazy at initiating. You cannot react to that flicker play from Badang. You get stunned up, pinned down to the wall so quick. And then if the Veil follows through with a knockup, the ult too. Yeah, there's not much movement. You're kind of forced now on Granger to go Purify. Against a Harith, you don't want to go Purify. You want to have that extra mobility with the Flicker. So this kind of forces a lot of the battle spells. And for Dewa, they're also going to be they have to be very careful in their mid lane selection now. But it sets up also for still a Gatot Kacha. The Badang becomes flexed towards the end. We do get to see the Vexana, yeah, like I said, plus the Ruby. Okay, that one is new. Ruby Roam, Ruby XP, still not sure. I still think it's a great Gatot game.
Its purpose is try to break the momentum here forward side of Bigatron Alpha, right? You can deny the movements, hinder some possible pressure. But let's see though, range is quite good with the Granger and Vexana, so I guess they have compensation. You mentioned the Gatot Kacha, it will come through. So yeah, AOGs, man. Let's see the combinations, a lot of possible combinations from the side of Bigatron.
How does Dewa work around the initiation from Bigatron Esports though?
It's going to be real tough, man, because they technically want to play front to back with the Granger and Vexana. The Fanny wants to dive, but even then, BTR have so many ways to deal with that dive. They've got the Kacha to peel with the Revitalized too, so it's going to be pretty hard to actually dive in, but down constantly throwing those shots that will CC you and displace you, and then a Veil on top of that. So, yeah, I think Dewa actually has a harder comp to pull off here compared to BTR.
Going to be very interesting to see. Will Watt be able to enjoy his first win as the head coach of Dewa United, or will Bigatron Esports fly off with a very strong start? It is game number 1 of match number 1. It's Dewa United against Bigatron Esports.
The line of dawn, here we go. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, the best of 3. Who will strike first in this first game? And you can see here the Granger, no Purify.
Against the Harith, the matchup, you don't want to go for Purify, but again, that means he will be very vulnerable to the dives from BTR. That Badang initiation, they got the Kacha follow-up, and then top it all off, Moreno, the cherry on top with the Veil. You can see the poke already. Great wave clear from both Octa and Muezza Ruby. So it is a Ruby Roam. This is something we haven't seen in MPL ID. Debut pick, Ruby Roam. Firmness he's gone for. Let's pull yourself together. So extra cooldown with the Flicker. Very aggressive angle. Very aggressive approach for Muezza on this Ruby. Wants to go for those pickoffs.
Yeah, again, the playmaking potential. Hands of Muezza going to be very, very huge. Maybe against Aman again, a lane. We talked about its skill matchup, but oh, here comes Ray.
Get a top down. He wants to jump in. Muezza though is stuck. Forced to use the Flicker. Good stun. And Annabelle picks up first blood for Bigatron. Octa, he is able to space out and get to safety.
First blood for Annabelle. The Suyo no less.
Yeah. That's what we're saying. The taunt from Gatot is going to be a problem. I'm really surprised they left that open all the way to the end there. We get to see it, plus the CC combination that you have with everyone. You see, like, you get a taunt, and then Moreno can come in, Annabelle can CC, Lu can CC, Eman's there for damage. Oh, I don't know. The Fanny's gonna have a very tough time diving.
Yeah, the Fanny wants to fly around, but then again, quick CC's coming in. Like you said, the sides of Bigatron Esports, so now they have to find a way to enable this Fanny again. Because now, it seems like the composition is kind of a bit contradictory, I would say. One wants to poke, one wants to dive, so it's going to be very hard for them to contest this turtle as Bigatron has their hands on this.
Could be tough then, but that's the stun. Muezza is able to get out of that. But yeah, Bigatron winning another objective on the board.
And I would argue as well, they don't really have heavy CC in the hands of Dewa to really contest the objective. So what do they want to do? And for that, Miracle, talent predictions by the new application GoPay.
Wow.
2-0's Barnevin. 2-1 for Bigatron now, for Big Esports.
Yeah, they want to continue this. Orange buff.
It's a stun, that's a knockup. Now Annabelle in the back lane. That's a good burst by Veil. Light collects the kill, but Annabelle here is stuck with Sorizo applying a pressure. That's a good cover, but now it's going to be Bigatron looking to counter-engage, maybe from the flanks. Not enough damage just yet. Sorizo is stuck, but not enough damage. Bigatron again finding a kill there.
Oh my, Bigatron getting better by the minute, and Dewa, they succeed every control. What is going to be their turning point?
They gotta get the Fanny going. I mean, at least Ray is doing a good job at not getting baited into these fights. going straight for the orange buff up top after recalling earlier. Luke, though, was able to steal a green camp. So they're doing a pretty good job despite the fact that Ray was able to get the orange buff at shutting down the Fanny. Now BTR have control of the top side of the map completely. And yeah, purple buff is spawning at 14. BTR, they're going to play for the purple.
They have to. They have to deny Ray that purple buff because he doesn't want to give that energy to the Fanny. It's been a hard game for him. Now Chorizo.
Yeah, no revitalize. It's good night. Bigatron, they knew that. Now AOG aggressively. Purple buff is gonna be in contention. And will they be able to find the flicker? That's a stun, that's a knockup!
My god!
Nasty combination, didn't land up Jonathan Ray. Finds a cheeky kill on towards the Veil, and Bigatron will not be able to collect the purple.
You called it, Mirko. The fist crack into the windstorm. It's a very quick CC to respond to.
Don't forget the wind blade, the additional knockup to help and make sure the windstorm actually hits. Now, Turtle.
I don't think Ray will get this out of him. Collects it calmly. Bigatron this time will not go in on towards the fight line. Will recall to safety.
Yeah, again, no centers for Dewa United to really win out the fight. Again, Luke coming in.
No, I don't think this is the right fight. Moreno, though, caught. Dewa United again, finding another thing on the board. Good response here for the first 4 minutes.
They still got to be careful. Ray is actually getting a lot done. Ooh, well played. Gets the red tree on the green camp. He's doing a good job. That's why we were still, despite the draft from BTR, expecting Ray to be a threat. This guy is phenomenal on the Fanny, and his mechanics can still shine through. All he needs to do is be wary of the CC. Once Luke has used that, all the CC, it's going to be very tough.
Possible engage here, 2v2 top lane. But it seems like they both will disengage here. Bigatron, though, will win that trade.
Yeah, and
slightly.
The question is, who will really catch this Fanny, right? I mean, yeah, there is a game of chance of CCs coming in, maybe the Windblade coming in from Moreno, or maybe Luke, the fist crack, might be able to catch the Fanny, lacking. But again, Ray, like you said, has been doing a very good job, not forcing himself into the fights. He's just trying to get as much resources as possible. Mueza!
That's a Terrify coming through. 5v4 now. I don't think Bigatron will force this one out. Good taunts. Chorizo topping that glorious battle. Annabelle will dash to safety. And Dewa slowly but surely finding wins.
Is this the win con they're looking for, Mirko?
Yeah, it is. It's to get Ray the purple buff. He's been bullied in the early game, but that's what we can expect from a comp like BTR, to try to bully in the early game and shut down the Fanny. The fact that Ray was still able to, stay equal, seems like it's great, because again, they still have that insurance in the gold lane. Maybe he's constantly scaling. He's doing a great job against Eman here, stacking up. Eman also, I believe, just waiting for his item power spike to go for a team fight and then play with the team. BTR, 1,000 gold. Is it enough? I think not yet. Not yet to actually fully take control of the game. Turtle 2, big contention point.
See here, Lights spotting a few people of Dewa United. Ray in the mix as well. Oh, that's a fist crack now. Let's see the immunity. AOG will secure that turtle as well. Luke, though, will be bursted out almost to his death. But that's going to be the windstorm coming through. Dewa United disengaging, but Mueza is isolated. He is stuck. Ray finding another kill to trade Mueza. 1-for-1. Bigatron, though, they collect the turtle.
That turtle for Luke, maybe. Luke has to go down. But again, now Dewa, they look scarier by the second, because now maybe can join the team fights. He has the Hunter Strike and the Sky Piercer ready. Maybe he might want to look for the stacks going on as to be able to scale to the late game. Again, like you said, insurance still available. The hands of Granger in that bottom, or gold lane rather, for Dewa United.
And he's constantly scaling, but you can definitely see, what BTR are trying to do in these fights, Secure the neutral objectives, and for Luke, he decides to flicker out of the bullets from Granger. It's all about denying the Granger of stacks too. So they're trying to take away the purple buff, obviously shutting down the Fanny, but they're simultaneously trying to stop the Sky Piercer from getting stacked up by Maybe. I think that's a good job, but that means you're giving a lot of kills to Ray instead. And I still think you choose your poison. They ended up choosing Ray to give the kills to. It's not the best. Now they go for another fight.
Good disengage, right, from Luke. Top lane, though, it's a 1v1 between the junglers. Annabelle
my God!
Will not be able to dash out. Ray almost finding the last laugh there. Oh my goodness, both junglers going at it, but they both will not be taken down.
Felt like Annabelle was fish in a barrel. Ray was able to get the better hold of him, but thankfully, Annabelle didn't fall.
Yeah, clean moves there, sidestepping the cables, just barely. A bit of luck for sure played into that, but great positioning and great moves from Annabelle to prevent a big kill. Fanny could very well take control of the game if he got that kill, especially considering the Lord would have just spawned in the game and Daewoo would just have full control. Oracle done for the Badang. Thunderbell still stacking to BTR, have ways to scale, but Daewoo United, they're getting stronger by the second. Maybe has already gotten a few of those items already onto metal. Where's up?
He spent the flicker. That's an all-in. On towards Luke. 5v4. Is that the right call? Let's see here. Bigatron a man down. Moreno poked. I think Daewoo United, they need to start the Lord ASAP.
Yeah, look at Maybe. He's poking Bigatron down to their teeth. And without Luke, they don't have a proper engage to set up for the Veil, to go for the Windstorms or the Windblades and Light. He has to make a play as well to deny this Lord and make it relinquish in the hands of Daewoo United.
Here, Luke is back in the fray. Daewoo United wasn't able to exploit that man advantage. Now in the mid lane is actually Iman half HP. Wow. But yeah, Bigatron here. Good recovery.
Oh my god. This is going to be very close to Lord. The Lord.
It's going to be Annabelle taking the Lord. Ray, though, will not be able to find the steal. 3,000 gold almost here collected. AOG committed onto the mid lane. Alta taunted and taken down. Torizo trying to back away and he will be able to, but that's going to be the mid lane turret taken down.
Bigatron's Ray of Light. Look at the engages from him. Untelegraphed. It's so hard to predict Ray.
This time it will be Annabelle duking it out. Ray, though, still wants some blood. Enough cables to move around, but this time he will prioritize the clear.
Wow, again, great moves, backing away once again through the walls, playing with the moves, man, getting away from the cables. And again, for BTR, that was really good control. They knew they lost Luke. They went back into the mid lane. I think that was a great move by Iman as well to hold on to the Purify, to fade out those abilities, knowing that Daewoo were split up and now BTR have the Lord. They snatched it away from Daewoo. And they're going to put on some pressure. Iman can't be assassinated anymore. That's the power spike we were talking about for the Harith. Once you can dash constantly, now with a Holy Crystal too, I think if you all in the Harith's going to be the one killing you.
Yeah. He's probably going to opt for Blood Wings as well as the last item to add that defensiveness into his kit. But again, Bigatron Esports, their Lord taken down. They're trying to re-stabilize the lane equilibrium and the Land of Dawn for now, and Daewoo United, they just need to tone down the things a little bit, because talking about base defense and, you know, that high ground fortress that they can build, I feel like they have really good base defense. I mean, in the hands of Granger with the poke, and then you can have Octa just spam out the Eternal Guards, and Ray will just try to assassinate Bigatron Esports, but then again, like you said, Harith is now practically untouchable. So who does Ray want to reach out to, you know?
Moreno. It's the only safe bet to actually assassinate someone. Well, technically Annabelle too, but only if he's alone. I mean, I can say the same thing for Moreno, but at least for Moreno, you just have to wait for the other CC abilities to be used, and then you can assassinate him, just like he did when BTR tried to go for the first purple buff steal. But other than that, man, I gotta say, Ray is playing it a bit defensively now, knows exactly how much CC threat and damage threat there is on BTR, so he decided to go for Heptases, Melfic Roar into the Anti-Cuirass, so he's not going full damage. He has respect for BTR's damage dealers and just how much CC they can provide to Daewoo to lock him down.
Yeah, extra tenacity and also extra defense stats for Ray, but so far it feels like he's just out-damaging Annabelle the 1v1, so Annabelle has to be wary of that. As Rizzo opens up his bodies and he has to defend this purple buff because Daewoo cannot let it go.
Will this be a mistake for Bigatron? They're trying to apply pressure, but Lion is out of HP. For his pathway pops, that is going to be enough for Ray to collect his purple with his retribution though. Bigatron, they will move on towards the Lord.
Yeah, no retreat for Ray. This Lord is going to be very vital into how they want to progress in the game. Weza looking for an angle.
Oh, good damage. Weza flickers out. Torizo, though, isolated. Now it's going to be the Lights trying to find an Annabelle collects the Lord. That's the stun on towards Ray. Amon picks up the shutdown. Weza was able to recall, but Torizo will fall. Bigatron, they have the answers here. Late game.
Well played to Eman again, man. I mean, well played to the entire team for rotating after the purple, baiting out the retribution, saw the retry, straight away. They will go to the Lord, they contest it, and then Eman spacing so well. You probably thought he purified in that skirmish. No, he didn't. I don't think he's used Purify once this game.
Crazy.
He hasn't.
Should have gone Flicker, Eman, you know, and he goes in again.
Of course, already popped. Trying to secure that bottom tier 3. Now it's going to be Bigatron applying pressure towards the end game. Now Cerezo, Rory's pathway to slow things down. Will Bigatron have enough firepower? Ray jumping in, trying to find an angle. This time they will defend their base, and Bigatron, they will back away.
Yeah, the Crystal's still intact, but again, it's losing a lot of HP. Ueza might look for a Hail Mary play with him undefended. Going to Eman.
Oh, let's see here. AOG! 5-2! And that's a stun as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron, they ain't stopping now. Dewa, can they defend? The answer is no. Game 1, done and dusted.
Clean slate for Bigatron Esports. Dewa via Ray unable to go online. And the Red Robot shut down Dewa United in the first game. 1-0 for Bigatron Esports.
GG, well played. Bigatron Alpha, I think they just outclassed Dewa United there a lot of times. And Man finally got to use the Purify, so it was not just for show. Just to put it out there, well played. Really, really clean game from BTR. It took the keys to victory, literally. They have shown so many times that they do tend to throw games when they get the lead, and there they stuck to their guns, full discipline from the start all the way to the end. Even when they had the 2,000 gold lead, they didn't force out the purple buff steal, the purple buff invade, and we get to see this move. I wish we could have gone a few seconds before this, you know, what we were seeing now, because Eman was just jumping all over the place, dealing damage to Mueza, stopping the pickup threat to happen, and in here, Eman finally used the Purify. This was the first time I think he used Purify in this game, and it was only after he saw everything was used on him. Eternal Guard, I'm offended, everything, every layer of CC before he finally pops in the Purify. That's when he decides it's pretty value right now.
Wow, almost a game without a Purify. He would have gone for Flicker. That would have been better.
maybe.
Because you didn't even pop the Purify, you know, all the time in the Land of Dawn, so that was a very, very clean game. But Dewa was without a fight because we talked about, but Dewa was also not without a fight because we talked about Ray, you know, the winning condition was almost there, maybe was scaling slowly, becoming a sleeping giant for Dewa United, but then again, Bigatron Esports, they were still able to shut down the game. But one of the appreciations we could also give to is Light. This guy was also very, very on point with the AOGs. And the combo as well. I mean, everyone synergizes well with one another. Again, Luke just going in with the quick engage, and then there goes Moreno with the knockups and with the burst. So it was a very, very beautiful game for Bigatron.
It really was.
I was speechless, man. I was so excited that I lost my magnet. So yeah, the pin is going down here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I will hold it till, you know, the foreseeable future. But yeah, what a clean game from Bigatron, right? We expected a lot of combinations from the crowd control sets, and we saw them. Ray, great game, but yeah, it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. Now the question is, Miracle, what do Dewa ban, right? Because we talked about, hey, Major Danger, take it out of Eman, and then he goes with the Harith, and the Harith wreaks havoc as well. So it's a question now for Dewa.
That's a fair question to ask, man. I'm trying to think of ways too, because they got the Fanny. That's definitely Ray's comfort pick, and he did do well. Unfortunately, I'm not too big of a fan of the Ruby pick, right? I was pretty confused with the Ruby pick. I understand maybe it's kind of a deny pick because BTR can play the Ruby into the Fanny. I don't think they had that plan. The Gatot Kacha was up for grabs. I think we knew from BTR's first match against Alter Ego that Light is more comfortable on the Gatot anyways. And we get to see it so many times, man. The Gatot Kacha, Light, again, did he not die a single time? Let me just check my stat. 0 deaths for Light.
0 deaths?
Has he died wait. He went 0 deaths on high-lows too, by the way. This guy is a monster. 2-0 and 8. This is an XP stat. It's Luke who's the roamer. He's the guy with the deaths.
Deserving of this MVP given to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It is, of course, the player of the game, Light, dying 0 times as a Gatot Kacha having to engage into the backline. That is ridiculous for him. I mean, the AOGs was on point, his spacing was also very good, trying to zone out the players of Dewa United. All in all, it was a perfect game for Light.
Here you can see that was pretty clean from Annabelle. Ray didn't expect it. Annabelle skill 1 forward, and I think because of the blink, Ray didn't know he was in the bush. A bit of miscom there from Dewa, and then as they go for the purple buff here, they were able to catch Chorizo, who was all alone, and he already used Revitalize previously. Then Luke got this massive set.
This one.
But this was also what enabled Ray to come in and clean up. Once the CC is already used, you can walk in. And it was a great red tree too from Ray to secure it. That was the stabilization point. And then a couple times able to catch Moreno, who was definitely over-aggressive. But then, again, for BTR, usually the old BTR would probably go in there. They lose one member, they're like, nah, we ain't having that. Let's go back and fight. But this BTR, they decide, no, you know what? That's fair play. They wait for the neutral objective, they play for the neutral objective, and even in the neutral objective battle, like I said, they denied the kill away from the Granger, making the Sky Piercer very hard to stack for Baby. And at the end of the day, 12 minutes in, I don't think he had a single Sky Piercer stack. I think he got that kill 101 before he built the Sky Piercer. So it ends up being a very, very wasteful Sky Piercer, and that's not something we are used to saying when we're thinking about Granger. Usually, Sky Piercer, it's the good build. You're so safe in the back. But then here, Eman baited them again, and then the capitalization from Light with the AOG.
Yeah, maybe couldn't even save his base. Neither is Crystal, so yeah, the Sky Piercer was supposed to be his holy grail, but he wasn't able to stack it, so yeah, the Granger was rendered irrelevant to the late game. We talked about how maybe he would be the turning point for Dewa United Esports after Ray was able to pave the path with the Fanny, with the 3 kills, mostly important kills as well towards Megatron Esports. But now talking about the item, anything in particular, Miracle?
Honestly, nothing too crazy. Everything seems pretty normal. You have the Radiant Armor from Chorizo. They gotta respect Eman and Moreno's damage too. From all the other items, yeah, honestly, nothing too crazy. I guess something to point out is Annabelle has gone for the ultra-aggressive build. This is actually the build I like to play in my ranked games when I play Suyo. It's a last item, endless battle. Yeah. So many times on stream, when I play, they're like, well, why are you going endless battle? It's like, dude, if I'm already 4-0, if I'm already 3 levels ahead of the enemy jungler, you bet I'm gonna go for extra damage. Every time you use a skill, that's true damage for you. And that's why we got to see Eman actually compete with Harith in the damage dealt department. That's 52k compared to Harith, 56k. And Luke, wow, surprisingly did a ton of damage, more than Moreno.
Wow. I mean, Megatron Esports, they were firing on all cylinders. It was a dominant game, I would say. But again, it wasn't as dominant as you would think, because Dewa United, they were still able to retaliate in a few occasions. And Gani, have you found your magnet?
Unfortunately, not yet, but it's okay.
I'll hold it for you.
It's all good.
That's what BTR does to you, man.
It's all good, right? I mean, yeah, they're the best team currently.
Oh, really?
Currently.
Are you glazing Megatron?
Wait, over RQ and Evos? You think they're over RQ and Evos?
Oh, okay.
Because you said currently.
They're the best team today.
Okay, there you go.
I wouldn't expect him to glaze Megatron.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, best team so far. Oh.
Wow.
I low-key forgot about.
Yeah, but of course now I keep getting questions from you guys and from people backstage. What's the best smartphone for gaming? Do you have any idea?
Season 15 plus 10.
Season 15 plus 10.
37.
98.
S25.
Oh, S25, the new
10.
Samsung Galaxy S25 series. This latest release from Samsung will make you an MVP just like me, Mirko, and Donnie. We're all MVPs because we have the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Its specs are also top tier, powered by the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor built on a 3nm process. The fastest processor in the Samsung Galaxy so far. Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
Super smooth gaming, it stays cool even during all-day gaming sessions thanks to a larger vapor chamber. So if you guys have, an old
Vapor
phone
chamber?
and your phone keeps on overheating, it's time for a change, and the S25 is probably your go-to because it's not only just, that vapor chamber, the processing power, but it's also the 5,000 milliamp powered battery, brothers, that you guys can use to game all day, every single day, no problem. I think I played with that 3 days in a row, watched YouTube, watched TV shows, movies, all that, and it was still up. It was still, after 3 days it was 20%, but that's 3 days of full usage.
Yeah, of course, not just about the specs, it also comes with various features powered by the Galaxy AI. Because with the Galaxy AI, I've used this as well to remove unwanted objects from my
Exactly.
pictures in the background. If there's, Gani
Look at
foil
this.
bombing me.
You can use the pen, my friend.
Oh, the pen.
Wow.
There is a pen.
Does your phone
You can
come
get
with a pen?
creative.
Wow.
You
Okay.
can get creative.
I can draw a smiley face. This is the face. Can you even see it? I don't think they can see it. They can see it. This is the face of Mirko in game number 1. Trying to portray it to you guys. So of course, it is very beautiful. The AI also understands you with Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
So what are you waiting for, right? Visit Samsung.com/ID, or if you're too lazy, scan the QR code, barcode below. You can also click the pin link in the YouTube chat. And hey, AI understands you with Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
And of course, if you do get your hands on this phone, you can sit in
Hey!
front alongside the brand ambassadors and other MVPs or
Insane
VIPs.
maneuvers right there.
Yeah. Hey, ask Kimura.
What?
That's Kimura.
That's Kimura?
Hey, in the Galaxy Zone. You guys can join them in the Galaxy Zone with your Samsung Galaxy phone. Oh, whoa, those are a lot of selfies, man.
Yeah.
That's a total of 4 selfies. That's more than I take a year.
We don't really take
Likewise.
selfies, do we? we don't really take selfies.
Likewise.
But
You
yeah,
like to take selfies, realize?
I don't. I just don't take selfies. That's not my thing.
It's Arashi's thing.
It's an Arashi thing.
Arashi, that's why he has the fold, actually.
Oh,
So he can get the back camera always to get a selfie.
I learned something new today.
I do take selfies.
Crazy.
Mirror selfies. On the mirror, it kind of covers your.
Oh, so you take a picture of the mirror, you get a mirror selfie?
Ah.
Does that count? Is that a selfie?
I mean,
It's a mirror selfie.
It's a mirror selfie, so it is a selfie.
It's a meefy.
It's a mirror picture. Meefy. What's a meefy?
Mirror selfie.
Mirror selfie. That's very interesting. But of course, if you want to have if you want to take a selfie, you gotta have good and sleek hair. You can achieve that with Head and Shoulders. Because with Head and Shoulders, you can wipe out 100% of wet dandruff. Plus,
I don't have one.
itchiness protection as well. I got the Mia with me, lemon fresh, lemon cigar. Just lemon fresh.
Zalong.
You got the Zalong. Do you
Zalong.
play Zalong?
I don't play
I
Zalong.
do.
Play Zalong.
I do in Magic Chess.
You play. Oh, you're an MCGG player.
Yeah, KB is a good salesman.
What rank are you?
I'm
in
still
it?
epic.
So you're.
I don't know. I'm like 25 stars in MLBB. I'm epic in Magic Chess. I don't know what to play. It feels like I'm a jack of all trades.
25 stars. That's a lot. Realize?
Are you being sarcastic?
Ghani's being super sarcastic there.
Yeah, you're very sarcastic.
I think
Ghani.
you're higher than Arashi though.
Yeah.
Arashi has 24.
Oh really?
Yeah. I'll still take that as a win. Magic Chess has been very, very demanding my time. So
How's the adaptation, MCGG?
no adaptation at all because
Ooh.
I mean
He's a pro.
it's still the same heroes from MLBB as well. So, yeah.
Yeah. Are there no original heroes in MCGG?
There are.
There are. There are original
a lot.
heroes.
Yeah, there are a lot.
Wow.
Like Mia and Zilong.
No, those are not original heroes. I mean,
Oh.
original as in like only MCGG.
There are a few.
Oh, okay.
Like Asta, Stars, and all that. But of course, we will take a look at the hair cam by Head and Shoulders if you want to have sleek hair like this lady right here. You gotta get your hands on the Head and Shoulders right now.
Go ahead, check it out, guys. She's using the Mia one. That's the lemon fresh one. The one that Sheffin actually dislikes.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't like the lemon head and shoulders. He just doesn't like lemon.
Yeah, he doesn't like lemon. Does he hate lemon?
I don't know. He just thinks it's overrated.
I don't think lemon is overrated. It's fresh. It's nice.
It's fresh.
But what about the
fruit,
lemon?
right? Talking about fruit.
We're talking about flavor
Yeah. Oh,
and
flavor.
fruit and fruit.
I agree. I like lemon.
I like lemon as well.
Grab yours.
Grab yours now. But of course, what Dewa doesn't like is Emat. Because he was wreaking havoc purely onto the players of Dewa United, so it's going to be a hard task for them to shut down Emat.
I think Ray just dislikes everyone on VTR right now, right? He's like, dude, I got my pick. And then you pick those picks. You pick a pick that like counters me entirely. I'm not having a good day. I'm not having a good day without GoPay.
Of course, from watching MPL, teaming up to ranking up, everything is hashtag PastiGG or almost GG, absolutely GG, always GG with GoPay Games. You can join the MPL GG party by voting for your favorite team in every MPL ID Season 15 match at gopay.co.id/games. And you can win guaranteed rewards. For your first vote, you'll definitely get 3 diamonds and 1 token.
Use the token to spin for prizes in the gift arena where you can win more GoPay coins, MLB skins, smartphones, and even an electric motorbike.
An electric motorbike. Have you voted for your MVP?
I have.
You have. Who's your MVP?
Mine.
Eman. Who's your MVP on?
For this match,
Yeah.
unfortunately, Eman.
Unfortunately.
You gotta help Gani out, right? Because he can't be the only one doing this. You gotta hold.
I'll do it as well.
I mean,
In unison.
stay
the first
solid.
game it was light, so that's why I said unfortunately.
That's true. That's true too. Actually,
Yeah.
I thought Eman would get it. You're right. You're light.
You're right.
So the people who can't say R, they would say you're light.
You're light. And what is also light is you
WDP.
getting a free weekly diamond pass or WDP on GoPay games. Just purchase a WDP at gopay.co.id/games during the flash sale in 3 until 6 p.m. Don't forget to enter the promo code shown during the MPL ID Season 16 live stream to get an extra 5 diamonds for your first time top-ups.
I mean, come on, guys. You get to vote for your MVP, vote for your champion team. You get to spin the wheel. And then now you get weekly diamond passes, too, that will help you out when you top up and try to get those skins. Because I know some of the good skins are coming, man, very, very soon. We got collaborations.
Yeah.
I saw this on TikTok. Alpha Legend skin. It looks crazy,
Wow.
dude. It actually does look crazy.
What about this skin? I'm waiting for this skin.
Yes, yes.
Confirmed or just a teaser?
This one or the Alpha Legend one?
Alpha Legend.
That confirmed. It's already in the advanced server, I believe. So this one is probably also confirmed. We're gonna get the next hero very soon, and it's part of the trio of team number 7.
Ooh-wee.
Very interesting. So prepare your diamonds and top up on GoPay games. The best
Yeah.
prizes and guaranteed rewards. And get your hands
WDP.
on the skins. WDP. WDP. Dewa players. They were able to, perform on such a high caliber game. But now, what seems to be the mistake given by Dewa United?
I'm trying to think about it. The mistake. They picked up Fanny. I don't think that's a mistake.
Yeah. Maybe the Ruby.
I think leaving the Gatot Kacha open was a big mistake, right? The Veil, you couldn't have expected it. Yeah.
Okay, so let's say
banning Akai and Cho.
Let's say the Gatot Kacha was banned out. You think Dewa United can pull a win?
I think it would be more likely. I don't think it's an auto thing, but if I had to choose what to change, I would probably think maybe pick the Gatot Kacha for yourself. You don't have the pickup, but you can play for the Granger well, you can play for the front to back better. The Ruby is very squishy now. And that's why we saw Ruby. If Mueza didn't get a pick off first, he would just die.
Yeah, and now it's time for Dewa United to right their wrongs at this drafting phase. Presented with the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series, of course. 2 quick bans, Matilda, Eve, and then goes away the Joy and the Zeusing.
They're going to switch sides now, so it's going to be very interesting. Biggotron with the first pick, will they be able to also dictate the draft here like what they did in game 1? It's going to be the Moscow, though, asking a big question. Will you leave the Fanny out this time?
Moscow taken out.
I don't think you want to leave the Fanny out this time, Dewa. That's a very, very scary Fanny that is waiting for BTR. I mean, BTR want to pick it up. That's why they banned the Moskov, right? So it's still a tough decision. It seems Dewa might want to counter it. I don't know. What about that, man?
I mean, if they leave the Fanny open, they might just opt for the Hereth again. Then, the first phase would probably look the same as it was in game number 1. So it will be very interesting to see. Do they take out the Granger, the Hereth? Because Fanny in the hands of Annabelle would also still work. So it goes both ways. They ban out the Hereth. Will Biggotron pick up the Fanny here?
I think so. I don't think they're gonna pick up anything. I mean, Suyo? Do they want to go Suyo again? No. I think if they don't want to go Fanny, they'll probably pick up. No, they gotta pick Fanny, right?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking maybe they go Granger, they'll go Fanny. Yeah, there's no way. They have to go Fanny here. It means that Dewa can retaliate with a Granger pick that they probably have to get now that there's no Harith and there's no Moskov.
Tranquility and
Okay, they go for the same combo then. It's the Badang, but no Harith, so Granger. Badang Granger.
Badang Granger, it has to be, but now feels like the Granger might be much more susceptible compared to the Harith, because the Harith is, you know, it has mobility against the Fanny. And Bigatron, they pick up the Airtel, you know, the classic counter, strafing with the heavy crossbow when the Granger wants to shoot away the Rhapsodies and the Sonata. So Bigatron, good counter pick against the Granger. And the Gaton Kacha taken away straight the first phase because they don't want to have follow-ups towards the Badang.
Very important pick there. They realized that the Gatot was also the MVP in game 1. So yeah, let's pick it up again. Yeah, it's going to be Suyo and Fanny, so Annabelle, as well as Ray, they will switch heroes.
No mid laners being picked up though, so might there be bans towards the mid laner? Would there be a Veil ban?
A Veil ban. I think BTR should be able to handle the Veil here. But yeah, it could be a chain CC with a Badang Suyo again. BTR could respect it. I think Dewa, I wonder what they're going to ban. Do they ban out the... Okay, they ban out the Glue first. I'm thinking maybe they want to ban out the Lucas too. Lucas will be definitely a threat to Dewa United, especially if BTR end up banning the Phobius, banning the CC, maybe even picking up the Valentina later to set up for a Lucas. So we'll see. We'll see what BTR ban first before we think about Dewa's picks. But it's a good glue ban. We saw Luke play the glue yesterday. It's a signature pick of his. BTR will probably take out, Romers from Moeza, the Jawhead away.
Jawhead taken away. Let's pick off the Fanny as well, so on Dewa. One last ban to halt them to winning the game, into winning game number 2. Still really interesting what do they want to take out. I mean, this Gatot can be flexed, but more likely it is going to go roam, so XP mid bans open for Dewa United.
What about the Luo Yi here, right? I mean, it was banned out the first game, potentially might surface here in the second game if it's not banned. And honestly, Bigatron and Dewa, they can add Luo Yi in their composition. It's not bad.
I think Luo Yi is actually better on Dewa's side, so good Lucas ban there. We're expecting the Lucas to come through for BTR. But yeah, I think it's better for Dewa if they get the Luo Yi. They have a Badang and Suyo. Those instant initiations right after the diversion could be a big problem to deal with for BTR. Let's see if they try to counter the Luo Yi or if they ban it out. Because in the past, we have seen BTR go for like Novaria, these screening heroes, to try to just read out where the diversions are. Phobius first.
Phobius taken out. Bigatron, they might pick up their own XP lane. Maybe the CC would be available for them. But what would go good against the Phobius?
I think Vexana. I think they can go Vexana here in the XP. They can go CC. And I think they would have a pretty good composition then. But knowing that you have the Fanny, so you might have to go for utility XP.
Where there is light, there also shines.
They end up going for Luo Yi. Okay, but they do go for the CC.
CC to stabilize the lane against the Phobius, and now last pick for Dewa United. I mean, they go Valentina here to take away the diversion, maybe, to set a place for themselves?
I don't think so. I think they're forced to play like a safe goal, maybe play for range with the Granger. They have a good front line, so I think doubling down on that is better. They go for Vex. I was expecting something like a Sicilian, maybe.
Yeah, maybe adding the poke as well to supplement the Granger more, playing that front to back. But hey, alas, Dewa United has picked up the Vexana, maybe for that extra peel and that extra engage as well. So yeah, looking at the drafts, Mirko, what would you prefer?
Based on the draft, I think it's easier to execute Dewa's plan, but the Luo Yi or Moreno is certainly scary, and Fanny here, I don't know. I guess I'll give it to BTR because they have that Fanny on NFL.
Yeah, that Fanny, again, this time it's not a Bigatron issue, it's a Dewa issue. So Dewa, they have to save themselves. Will Bigatron be able to lock in a 2-0? Or will Dewa force us into game number 3? It is match number 1, game number 2. Or rather, game number 2 of Dewa United against Bigatron Esports.
Boys and girls, let's jump into the land of Dawn and witness what will happen in this game. BTR and Dewa, round 2.
Okay. Quick look at both the pathing here. Annabelle and Ray both starting purple, but they are going to end up opposite sides of each other. Let's see if Ray can do. Oh, what the heck!
Oh, Moeza burst. So low. Almost got bursted down by Moreno. And is that the power of the early game Loi?
Yes, that is the power of the early game Loi. You always automatically have mid prio because you just trade like a monster. Moeza, this is a Badang roam, actually. Every time I see Badang, I just automatically think it's an XP. But yeah, this is a flex pick. I'm not a fan of Badang roam though. It's not as good as XP.
Maybe?
Yeah, because it takes a while for you to actually get to the cooldown power spike, and that's what's necessary for Badang to be a threat. Luke is doing a good job in the XP lane. This is also a lot of kill threat now on Chorizo. He's got to be careful. He's gone for Flicker, so not the Vengeance that he can use to soak in the damage of that burst. Meanwhile, Master Assassin for Eman, he knows that he's going to win out in the lane based on the counter matchup. And yeah, Quantum Charge, by the way, from Moeza.
That's a jump. Annabelle very early. Oh my goodness, good Terrify. But Annabelle was able to sneak away with his cables. And yeah, no first blood here for both teams in the first minute. Luke, though, isolated. 4 members is rotating towards him. He pops the Vengeance too early. He gets taken down regardless.
Yeah, overextension from Luke there. Was not conspicuous of the threat coming in from Dewa. Oh my god, what is that damage from Moreno?
It's not enough just yet, though.
Yeah.
First turtle is up. Both teams taking it slow.
Ooh, an unsuccessful attempt up top too. So far, BTR have not been able to utilize this Fanny the way they wanted to. CC2 down. So Dewa get the turtle. Should be for free.
They have the momentum. They have that kill. Let's see here. Bigatron, what will they compensate this turtle with?
Ray is able to secure the turtle, so Dewa United still able to breathe much more easily the early game, despite the kill threat coming in from Bigatron Esports early on, and Eman just trying to dominate the gold lane up top against Maybe. Maybe also doesn't really want to contest this Irithel, right? He just wants to scale into the late game, go for the Sky Piercer and the Hunter Strikes, and just have a good time at the Granger. Meanwhile, Luke should farm up the plates and get as much gold as he can.
Item check here. It's a conceal here, bought by Moeza. Too crazy. We have the Jerkin for the Irithel for Eman. Already the Warrior Boots light taunt.
It's a good taunt. That's a good AOG. They're born. It will force to use the Flicker, and that's going to be actually Light who will be punished. Annabelle, though, finds blood, and that's going to be an equal. No, that's a favorable trade. There's Roamer for the mid, but Luke off camera gets taken down.
Force Annabelle out. He has the cable out. Thankfully, he does successfully into the safe haven, and Moeza might fish for an angle, but Annabelle is still okay. So a very good assassination coming in towards Octa. Bigatron, is that a win? Virgo?
Not really, but it's something. It's at least a trade that they get, right? They get Octa. Initially, it would have been a good trade, but then Ray was able to get the kill onto the CC. Annabelle unsuccessful at that purple buff steal again. Yeah, for BTR, they're playing it very, very patient, and it actually might cost them because Dewa did not want to play it patient. If BTR get caught lacking by playing it slow, Dewa can just go and play with the fast tempo with the Suyo.
Suyo scales pretty well as well. Into the mid game, and Annabelle this time is the victim of purple buff invades Dewa United. As they try to win this invade, Chorizo goes in.
But the Flicker as well, very aggressive. Now he will be stunned up, isolating the back lanes, and now trying to buy time. AOG will bot time as well, but Chorizo will fall first. Annabelle claiming that kill, and Dewa United a little bit too hasty there.
Chorizo bought so much time there for Dewa to get to the turtle. This is an objective contest.
Let's say Ray calmly finds the turtle, so that's the compensation. A turtle for a kill.
Yeah, again, it looked pretty bad because Chorizo went in alone, but they were able to, well, he was able to bait out so many resources, so in the end, it was actually still pretty worth it. Chorizo for a turtle. Light.
All stunned up. The damage will be enough to take him down. And Eman wasn't able to do much of an impact right there.
Not an easier game for Light compared to game number 1. It's much more difficult for him to traverse around the CCs given by Dewa United. From the Badangs and from Chorizo now.
2v1, Chorizo trying to hold the fort. He will not be able to as Annabelle has the cutthroat. Now the recall, will he go back home in time? Denied by Ray, but now Ray will not force anything just yet.
Okay, back again to the slow game, but Dewa are scaling. Sky Piercer this time for maybe. Looks like he will be more fortunate in this game. Should be more fortunate in this game to get some of those stacks. Diversion though, into the purple buff, Iman.
Iki, but that's going to be Dewa United with the initiation. Now it's a 4v2, Ray and Chorizo against 4 members. Annabelle finding enough damage to take him down. That's a good Terrify. That's a good knockout. Octa finding the set. 1 member taken down now. It's going to be 2v2 Chorizo. Trying to hold on this time. Moreno says no.
No mana.
Now, no mana. Octa. Flicker from Moreno will secure a safety with the mid.
Good setup from Octa. Bigatron, they might lose everything. Iman wants to defend.
Oh, it will stand this time, but Annabelle with the stun, with the cover, maybe shuts him down.
The Fanny rendered useless by Mueza's fist crack. It goes wrong and then it goes south for Bigatron Esports.
Amazing patience from Mueza, stopping Annabelle. Knowing that Annabelle has been very patient at going in for these assassinations, he usually waits for the resources. Diversion. Where is it going to be? No, no one takes it. But yeah, back to the point. Annabelle, he's been very patient, and Mueza waited for that patience. Waited for him to try to look for it. In the end, he was more patient than Annabelle.
Patience is a virtue, they say, and it pays off for both Mueza and Dewa United. They're able to take a pick off against Iman, shut down Annabelle as well in the process, so it looks like a very, very beautiful setting for Dewa now. Fine and dandy for them. And Bigatron, they have to chase Dewa from the back. Of course, the winning condition still in the hands of Annabelle. And Iman yet to scale, yet with the items light, under pressure, maybe might just look for a poke.
Looking for the defense, but now the damage will come through. Revitalize will not be enough. Mueza, though, will be the trade. Romer's going down. Look, see here, Fanny is already in the purple. So yeah, cheeky trade there. Annabelle stealing the purple.
You sly Fox. He gets away with the purple buff stolen. And the question becomes now for Bigatron. Oh, wait a minute. Diversion play.
Oh, Ray caught red-handed. Ray will not be able to escape as Iman was too clean with it.
That's the X factor of having the diversion, that low yi. When you're behind, you can still look for these cheeky little picks from out of nowhere. It's actually still a 1,000 gold lead for the CC, but pretty big for that gold. Wow, 3,000 gold ahead for maybe.
Insane.
Over Eman in the gold lane. So far, really good, and so far he's gotten, I think, 3 stacks on the Sky Piercer. So a way better game on the Granger Sky Piercer compared to game 1, where unfortunately he was just not able to get those stacks. Now, I think Dewa could very easily look to maybe to carry the game. They can play for maybe, just go for the front to backs and open up these very scary portions of the map just to anticipate the diversions.
This pans back into maybe's burden of filling the shoes of Watt. We talked about the dabs given to him, but so far he has been giving stellar performances in the Granger, and this time he might be the star of the show, just like how Watt was back in his playing days, being protected as Mr. President in the arms of Dewa United. Now the Lord being danced upon. Luke just hits it, and Mueza with the squad is ready for any sort of engage. Maybe is just growing stronger by the minute, looking even scarier. With 3 kills to his name, this is going to be a scary Granger. Granger danger!
Granger danger indeed. Diversion.
Not committed.
But it does leave Dewa to kind of reset the Lord. They can go for it again though. They have this time frame while the cooldown of Moreno's ult keeps on ticking down to try to burst the Lord.
Yep, Lord still under contest. Chorizo opens up his body. Luke comes in.
Not enough time, but AOJ will find one. Annabelle shuts baby down. And this is the collapse that Bigatron needed. Now let's see Luke trying to survive. He will. So Dewa, they got the Lord, but they have to pay with 3 members.
Yeah, a price to pay by Bigatron, or rather by Dewa United after getting the Lord, and Luke fancy feet. Diversion play again!
Oh, happy birthday, Ray! This time it will actually be Moreno who will be taken down. Ray, insane movement, but Annabelle topping with the cutthroat, but the outplay from Ray. He finds a double, and good night, Ray.
Retribution again, his namesake speaks for itself. It was the Lord this time, now it's Annabelle and Moreno. Are Bigatron going back into their overextending plays, Mirko?
That's the Bigatron I know. Once they get a big fight, they throw it with a weird diversion. What was that?
Might actually extend the series as they put Light to sleep. Now Dewa, 2K. Will they be able to exploit more? Base turret passive will be popped left and right.
Oh my. The Lord marching into the doorsteps of Bigatron Esports. They have to defend this. They can still defend this, of course. Still an enhanced Lord, so all still able to be damaged. And Moreno has to look for a setup, but Dewa, they might just shy away from taking the possibilities of taking the crystal for now.
That really looked like a, that looked like a ranked game with your friends kind of moment. It's like, yo, you want to go to the purple buff? Yeah, let's go, dude. He goes in, sees Suk. I'm out. Lucas leaves him. Oh man, BTR. That was definitely an interesting dive. Annabelle!
Uh-oh, 1v1, not so 1v1. Woo! Annabelle showing off with the cables there, able to get out. A minute to the next Lord here. Dewa United still in full control.
Oh, 5 cables for Annabelle, making it look like light work for himself. But again, the Fanny now, it seems like it's very hard for Annabelle to find the dive angle. Ray's getting stronger and tankier every second, and Octa is just peeled by, the Eternal Guard and the Terrify as well, possibly in his hands, and Mueza just getting off the picks. So it's a very, very hard task for Annabelle to navigate into the backline of Dewa United. And now for Bigatron, if Annabelle is now a non-factor, who do they rely on to, Mirko?
I don't think he's a non-factor. I think they still have a ton of damage here with Luke, Annabelle, Moreno, and Iman, right? All of them damage dealers. So they still have a ton of damage dealers to turn around the game. It's just that this guy right here, maybe, is on 552 stacks. He is scaling. He has been scaling for a while, and he will be getting that win of nature very, very soon. So it'll kind of leave Moreno to be the guy to execute him later on. With him having the win of nature, it won't really be too good of a position for Annabelle to go in when it maybe gets that win of nature. Luckily, they did shut down maybe, so it cuts down a bit of the stacks of the Skypiercer, but right after spawning back, he got a kill. So now he's back to where he started when he had 3. It's still maybe scaling. This it's maybe. You gotta look at maybe as we get to the mid to late game. Well, right now, you gotta look at maybe.
Yeah. First story, it was Dewa United claiming the Lord, but they have to pay 3. This time, different. Dewa United stabilized, getting the Lord, and with 5 members.
Dewa, again, getting everything and losing almost nothing. Win of nature, the hands of maybe, to give him that extra protection. And this gives me shades of Dewa back in the days with what would always be the ultra hyper carry. Oh, wait a minute, Annabelle.
1v1, 2v1, this is unfair! Annabelle will go down, and that will be VTR 5v4. Let's see, will Dewa claim more? Lord will charge him on very low. Now it's going to be Sorizo taking a lot of heat, but able to get out. Now the Lord should be the priority. Dewa, will they push more? Because bottom tier has yet to be touched.
Oh, they're able to hamper down the efforts of Dewa United to end the game. The Lord as well taken out. But Bigatron, they're very, very much deprived.
That's the OJ out to itself. That's the comeback that they need. Him on. Finding the damage with Moreno. 2 members of Dewa United now down and out.
Oh, Dewa, why did they stay so long? Now Sorizo's caught. Oh!
Let's see, Luke will have to pay the price. Sorizo trying to flicker out lights. Good knockup. Now that's going to be the double from maybe. Almost a triple. Ray going ham, but he will be shut down as Ray claims the double.
Annabelle has to defend the base. Dewa United, they punch back. It's Ray and Sorizo against Annabelle. Mueza and Octa respawning soon. But this end angle doesn't seem likely because the wave's cleared, but Ray will usher the minions into the base.
Annabelle against the gods. Dewa United having a good hold.
Luke,
Karina and Fanny desperately trying to clear. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a game 3.
My God, Dewa United. They punch back, and the robot shut down in game number 2. What a showing from Ray. What a showing from Maybe. These guys stepped up. It's 1-0 for game number 2.
Hey, welcome to the Brawl server, baby. It was a battle of who threw less. And Dewa, in the end, were able to keep it clean in that final push. They made a good decision. They did not get too scared of the Fanny that could defend because there was no purple buff at the hands of Annabelle. Man, an overextension from Dewa that looked good for BTR, and then an overextension from BTR that looked good for Dewa. Just kept on going back and forth, and now Dewa have stopped that BTR perfect week from happening 1-1. They could actually take a win over Bigatron Esports. Ray on the Suyo. It seems maybe Fanny isn't the best pick to go for right now. Wow, let's take a look at this crucial moment one more time. Maybe. Eyes on Maybe. Nobody on BTR had eyes on Maybe. I mean, maybe Moreno in the end, but by that time, he's already done his job. He dealt enough damage to the rest of the team, and he's left Moreno for the assassin, for Ray to just jump in. Skill 1, Soul Sever, that's it. Bye-bye Moreno in the late game. It's Dewa United just outsmarting them in the end, I guess? No, outgunning them, outmuscling them in these team fights.
Wow. What a game. It felt like for a few moments, you know, Bigatron might be able to come back after they were able to shut down 2 or 3 members. And you said it, it's a game of who threw less. And it felt like Dewa was like, chill. Nah, we don't want to throw more than Biga throw, so, you know, just chill down a bit.
Don't want to throw more than Biga throw.
I mean, well
they
said.
look very they look very very good. And Maybe, by the way, this guy is
Better than Amon? Question mark?
That's a very bold claim
No,
to make.
I'm asking.
Not
than
yet.
Amon? Question mark?
Not yet. But he's giving me shades of what? Being the main focus of Dewa, and it feels like he's able to, you know, fill in the shoes again.
Oh.
Are you okay?
No, I got rage baited. Earlier for sure. Yeah, dude, that was a good performance though for Maybe, right? I think he just played very, very well too in this game. Better, maybe not yet. We'll see game 3, but yeah, really good job by Maybe. Only dying once in that game, and he died twice. Final moment, Moreno was able to kill Maybe, but by that time he already dealt his job. He already dealt enough damage for the rest of the team, and this is the crucial moment. I think we can easily say this is the blunder moment, actually. What was that diversion? And then, oh, Annabelle tried to go in to save it in the end. What? The coach of Dewa, I mean, you know what? Was that? That was interesting. Ray deserves it though. He made that outplay happen. 937 GPM, Queen's Wings, doesn't go for the endless battle. He goes for the safe route, and he knows how much damage BTR could put onto him. But really good calls from Ray. This guy has done so well. I think improving from his days in Dewa and in D7 and now back to Dewa.
And it was almost the perfect objective for Ray as well, right? And take a look at the MVP replays in this game. He was so proactive, getting the kills, getting the objective zones as well. But it felt like we could also attribute this to Chorizo and Mueza, because it took so much time for Bigatron to take them down that Ray was able to focus on other things. And this gang was so good as well, shutting down Aman early on in the game as well, giving Maybe the kill. And yeah, the tankiness of Mueza and Chorizo just buying so much time for Dewa United to then be able to progress into other things that they want to focus on.
Yeah, on top of the tankiness, it's also just the CC from Badang, right?
Yeah.
The big problem. Oh, yeah. Again, we get to see this replay.
Again.
Luke just dipped. He went in, and then Luke's like, yeah, you know what, never mind, Miranda, you're on your own there. And then Annabelle's on his own too. Ray, great usage of, again, he just used Soul Sever there. He held it, he got the Immortal form that gets you damage reduction, was able to reduce enough damage for him to outplay while also healing. And then up top here, Annabelle went in for a solo against Ray. I forgot that Mueza's positioning. This guy, really good job on the Badang roam. I don't like Badang roam, but hey, Mueza's doing a really good job on it, and he was able to get to the item power specs relatively quick on the Badang roam. Here, the pincer maneuver that left them kind of in an awkward position. They get Maybe in the end, but it was too late. Again, by that time, they're all in a bad spot. Ray could clean up. Annabelle didn't have purple buff, so Moreno died there, and Luke was 1 second away from the defense. I don't even think it could have been a defense anyways, because it's not really a wave clearing hero, it's more of a team fighting hero. Annabelle no purple buff too, so in the end, it was a battle of throws.
Not the lone wolf you want, standing to protect the crystal. If you have a Fanny, you would prefer maybe Aman standing there. But again, you know, what has been done has been done. The damage given by Dewa United Esports forces us into a game number 3. And taking a look at the build, the GDS by Aman giving that extra damage for him in the late game.
Yep.
It was towards the late as well.
Movement,
Yeah.
extra damage, but movement, mainly the movement. Once you use your ultimate, you get, you know, a lot of movement speed, so you want to try to kite away. It's
Ranger.
interesting that in this game, he didn't go for the Purify, right? Because there's, again, a ton of CC on Dewa United. Fovius, Suyo, Vexana, and also the Badang. So the game he needed the Purify, we go for the Purify. He tried to gamble it with a sprint. He tried to just bet on dodging away from these skill shots, which is very hard to do when there are 4 heroes that can throw out the CC.
Yeah, it's not only the bullets from Granger, it's also the, you know, fist wind from the Badang and other things available there.
So Iman was a non-factor this game. Look at that, 17,000 damage dealt. Lower than, oh my, almost.
Almost
Forgot
as
Kacha, almost, but
Even Mueza has greater damage.
exactly, and it's due to, again, the CC that Dewa has. He cannot walk up. When he does walk up, he gets punched by a Malaysian hero. He gets tackled by a demonic purple man. And then Sasuke from,
Sasuke.
Suyo.
Yeah, almost with the, you know, Susano.
Yeah, literally cutting you down.
Cutting him down. And of course, Dewa United 1-1. Would you expect this result coming into today?
Only Nevin spotted this one out.
Yeah, that's true.
But we could all be wrong. Could be Dewa getting the 2-1 victory.
Oh,
Did I expect it? No. Do I know BTR well? Yes. I remember like, yeah, I did expect them to lose the game, but I mean, it is Bigatron.
Are you trying to say you would expect them to throw at a point in the game?
Hey, I've been a fan since Season 7.
Hey.
That's all I know, man.
W, man.
That's all I
Guys
know.
got a runner-up Season 7. Wow.
Runner-up Season 7, 3rd place Season 12 and 14.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's time for them to go to M Series, I think, this season.
No, they're undefeated in M Series. Let's keep it that way for now. You know what? I'd compare them to Arsenal.
Hey! Undefeated but no trophies, so what's the point? That's actually very true. That's a very good comparison, by the way, drawn by Miracle. Bigatron and Arsenal. Very nice.
words.
No words.
God beat you.
Oh!
Oh.
And,
This is
so
interesting.
But you're both
finals.
Onic.
No.
Ah, football.
Madrid.
Oh.
You gotta over my dead body.
Damn.
7-0.
Just like what his manager said. Yo, we're getting really football-y here.
Getting a bit football-y, but now the Aerithel. Was it actually a good pick against Green, against the team? Or maybe they picked it up against... Yeah, I'm trying to say that, you know, the Aerithel was picked up to focus against the Granger, but the entirety of Dewa made it unplayable. What do you think?
No, I don't think it was unplayable. I think it was unplayable due to the decision to go sprint.
Ah.
That's what made it unplayable.
Okay.
I guess he was thinking that the team could bait out a lot of the resources so that he could just use sprint and then clean up in the end. But that's not what happened. Again, Dewa were just very, very patient with their abilities. They never just threw everything at one member. They always kept something. Just in case, you know, Fanny wants to clean up, just in case Iritha wants to clean up. And in the end, when they did want to try to clean up, Annabelle walks in, gets bumped. Gets walled down. Iritha walks in, gets terrified. There's always ways for Dewa to stop that cleanup threat. If he had went for Purify, I think we would have seen a better game from the Iritha. I think the mistake was the battle spell.
Yeah. I mean, Mueza was also very, very good in keeping and reserving his fist crack to just deny the Fanny the freedom of movement and also just giving obstacles to the players of Bigatron Esports. So now, 1-1. Game number 3 will be very interesting. And imagine if Dewa does win. They'd be on top of the standings as well, above Onic, above Bigatron, above everyone else.
That's progress, right? I mean,
Progress.
I do want somehow like, yeah, come on, Dewa. I mean, maybe showing some potential here. Maybe not so much in the first game, but in the second one, his positioning, his timing. First game, it was Granger in danger, but game 2, it was Granger danger.
It was Granger danger.
And so far, how would you rate Watt's drafting? 2 games, though.
Game 1 was questionable for me. Game 2, I did say it was an easier executed, it was easier to execute that draft compared to BTR.
Facts.
Making moves. Mr. Watt.
So right now 50-50 for Watt.
W Watt. Can't
Let's see
spell
game
Watt
3.
without a W. So
You cannot spell Watt with a W.
Yeah.
I mean, without an A and a T.
And a
another
T again.
Yeah. T.
if you flip it over, it's Matt.
Or it's Tau.
That's true. I mean the W.
Depends on how you flip it over.
Yeah,
You can flip it like this or like this. Could be Matt.
We're yapping here.
This is the Yapathon.
Yapathon.
You guys are probably watching DJ Y's Yapathon. This
Wow.
is better.
Yap PL.
Yeah.
YPL. Yeah,
YPL.
professionally. We're
Yeah,
yapping for you guys.
This is the English Desk podcast. It happens every now and then.
Yeah, every second we don't get cues, we do yap a lot, so let's be patient. And now focus on game number 3. Again, Bigatron on the verge of maybe losing a series. Dewa in their maiden game, maybe being able to pick up a win strongly as a statement for them.
Against Bigatron.
Against Bigatron, no
Alpha.
less.
Esports, sorry.
Bigatron Esports, not Alpha. Do you have any idea why they took off the Alpha?
Bad luck, maybe. I mean, they haven't won a
I
championship.
mean, in
with
their
the Alpha
other
name.
in their other teams, right? In their
Yeah.
other games,
Yeah.
I think I've read somewhere that Starless, the CEO,
Coed?
said that Coed. He said that the name, one of the names of the games was actually very it was so it gives them bad luck. It gives them bad juju. If you
Yeah, I
would
think it's the
argue.
beta, right? Like,
Yeah,
you don't want to be beta, right?
You want to
Bigatron
be the
beta.
Alpha.
Yeah, everybody should be the Bigatron Alpha. They actually had.
Or a Sigma.
Bigatron Sig.
Are you a Sigma male?
I'm not.
You're not?
I'm a Riz male.
Went from Morocco.
You're a Riz male? What is a Riz? I've never heard that term, Riz male.
I don't know. But it seems like we do have an interview upstage with Bude Clara Mongstar. So Bude Clara Mongstar, take it away. Password. She has been asking for
Yeah,
passwords.
that's what she always does.
Hello.
MPL? What's the password? So, what is the password?
The password is Bude. Take it away.
Johan, kamu tahu nggak kenapa tadi BTR kalah? Hah? Tahu nggak? Ini gara-gara kamu kemarin marahin Eman. Kamu ngapain duduk di situ? Seharusnya duduk di belakang. Bude, Bude,
Bentar.
Johan. Tuh Johan tuh.
Jadi bukan karena cinta dan malam lagi nih?
Bukan,
Bukan.
bukan.
Gara-gara dia?
Gara-gara dia. Ini semua gara-gara dia. Marahin aja Bude. Marahin.
Bentar.
Sini
Mending
kamu, sini
kesini
kamu.
aja, sini. Sini. Gwen, kamu sabar banget ya ternyata ya. Gwen, sini deh Gwen, jangan jauh-jauh dong. Kamu sebelahan sama Yohan. Bude takut malah sebelahan sama Yohan. Gwen, welcome to MPL Arena ya. Walaupun keadaan sedang tidak baik-baik saja di game kedua, tapi dari Gwen sendiri sebagai brand ambassador dari Bigatron. Gimana ngeliat Bigatron nih? Akhirnya main di panggung.
Seru.
Seru. Di sini Gwen Bigat kan jadi brand ambassador. Ini Yohan jadi apa?
Oh, jadi apa ya kamu ya? Oh, ngikut aja kok.
Oh, atau mau jadi Cecilion di sini nih?
Udah mulai nyolot ini.
Oh, jangan beneran dong, Mas.
Sadar dulu, sadar.
Oh iya. Oke, sadar. Tapi seru banget ngeliat kalian di MPL Arena. Banyak berantem di sini tadi sambil nonton.
Iya, tadi kalah gara-gara kamu marah-marahin
Nah, ini
Eman.
gara-gara kata Gwen, harusnya kita kesini tuh naik angkot.
Heeh.
Tapi dia mau naik mobil.
Jadi?
Feng Shui-nya itu angkot.
Bentar,
Kalau
tapi
kita naik angkot di sini 2-0, 4-0.
Yohan kan angkot adalah mobil ya?
Enggak.
Mampus.
Emang angkot apa Yohan?
Angkot apa, Johan?
Yohan,
Johan, angkot apa?
push up sekarang juga. Oh dia capek. Nggak apa-apa biarin aja ya Gwen. Mending kamu aja Gwen di sini. Tapi Gwen, Sushin nggak belum muncul nih. Kepengen dimainin nggak sih buat Bigatron?
Dari kemarin di band mulu.
Iya juga ya.
Iya.
Gimana? Karena Sushinnya ada di sini.
Oh iya.
Tapi kalau ngelihat ini kan Bude penasaran. Gwen, main Mobile Legends sudah lama? Jatuh cinta sama Bigatron sudah lama kah?
Iya.
Lalu bagaimana setelah menjadi keluarga dari Bigatron?
Aku bener-bener merasa punya...
Bigatron!
Wuh! Bigatron!
Belum selesai.
Maaf.
Belum. Dan ngerusak nih.
Johan, kamu diem aja ya, Johan.
Gimana? Belum dijawab Gwen. Belum.
Aku benar-benar merasa punya keluarga yang baik, merasa punya kakak, saudara, dan teman-teman. Karena sebelumnya temanku cuma pacarku, hanya cinta dan malam.
Oke. Tiket MPL siapa yang bayar? Dapat ya? Hah? Oh dapat ya?
Dapat.
Oh dapat. Berarti bukan kamu Yohan yang bayar.
Cinta dan malam.
Sebenarnya ada apa sih dengan Johan dan Cinta dan Malam?
Aku user Carmilla.
Tapi itu kan prestatnya Sicilian.
Aku user Cecilion.
Loh, lalu?
Bersinarlah.
Bersinarlah.
Wahai lampu-lampu yang ada di depan sana, sudah bersinar.
Sudah.
Sudah.
Kupu-kupu datang dari harapan apa? Harapan
Harapan lahir dari
lahir dari kupu-kupu.
udah garing.
Udah ya. Tapi hero favorit beneran nih. Dari Gwen apa hero favoritnya?
Jushin.
Shushin. Player favorit?
Player favorit Johan Sture.
Wow. Hashtag couples goal. Coba Johan tutup kupingnya dulu. Sambil, wow. Johan tutup kuping. Siapa player favorit di MPL?
Johan Sture.
Tetap ya. Tapi, ini player-player Bigatron udah pada mau siap main nih. Kalian ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih?
Untuk Dewa dan fans-fansnya Dewa, tadi kita ngepur. Sengaja biar BTR itu kesini fansnya kayak udah bayar tiket lah, main lah. Kasian pulang cepet kan. Dari kemarin udah pulang cepet, masa hari ini pulang cepet?
Tidak mau.
Gak mau.
Tidak mau. Gwen?
Semangat!
Semangat! Terus, apa lagi? Udah semangat doang?
Ya, semangat.
Kamu sombong dong.
Oi semuanya. Ini, ngapain semuanya sini? Gimana kabarnya, semuanya baik? Waduh, sibuk banget ini.
Kata-kata hari ini. Kata-kata.
Ini seru banget nih lagi pada main Mobile Legends nih.
Kata-kata.
Sabar. Kita pengen denger nih, kata-kata hari ini. Tapi kayaknya nanti aja, mending kita lihat langsung pertarungan. Penentuan Bigatron dan juga Dewa. Let's go!
What was that? That was the most random interview that we have ever witnessed. It was very funny.
What is going on here?
It was very nice. It was Johan, Gwen, and Aan, if I'm not mistaken, on the KOLs.
It's so weird. The comedy is so awkward. It's so good. I love that style of comedy.
Awkward comedy.
I thought that was romance.
It looked like an episode of The Office, but with like less intelligence, you know? It was just kind of like, the guy was sitting on the floor. Got an idea? You got an idea?
I got an idea.
That was so awkward. I love it.
At first, it felt like rom-coms. And then it went into...
Was this?
It felt slapstick to me. It just felt slapstick,
Slapstick
man. Very
comedy.
slapstick.
Yeah. Do you think that might revive Bigatron's urge to win this game?
I don't know if they were watching, personally. If they were, I hope they don't get distracted by, how funny that was.
He's over in the Indo desk.
That's crazy.
Aan.
What is this? I'm trying to listen to what he's saying. Hey, Aan just said Bigatron's gonna win.
W Aan.
W Aan, bro. You cannot spell Aan without
You can't spell win without an N. You can't spell Aan without an N as well. So
WDP, right? Weekly Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks, yes.
that's true. Hey. But of course, it's a very, very nice interview. But now we gotta focus our sights and set the stage for game number 3. Of course, the man on your screen, Eman. It is so seldom we see such a performance from Eman, you know. A lackluster performance from him, of course. It was almost as if, like you said, he was almost a non-factor, low damage. What do you think attributed into this performance from Eman?
I think just the battle spell there, man. He was locked down CC every single time. It was very hard for him to escape.
Yep.
So I think just spec stack. But honestly, I gotta give props to Mueza, dude. If it wasn't Ray that I gave my vote for, if it wasn't for Ray, I would have probably given my vote to Mueza. This guy is actually a really, really smart player too. I got a chance to talk to him during the playoffs of MPL Season 14. He was with Ray, and I was talking about the drafts with him, and he's like, just analyzing right next to me, just yapping, and I'm like, damn, that's good. Like, he might be making the decisions with Watt. He might be the analyst, because
That guy is speaking facts as well?
yes, he's a fact yapper.
Wow. Insane.
Only facts.
Only fact, like, no, legit, he's very smart, very smart. So I wouldn't be surprised if he actually does help Watt with the drafts. I think the Ruby was his choice actually, because it's his pick. He likes Ruby.
Yeah, he likes those setters. He likes those playmaking roamers in the hands of Mueza and in and of itself. So, Dewa United. It will be very interesting for the storyline if they would be able to win this game. Do you think that that would be the case, Connie?
I mean, anything can happen, right? I do believe that if you win a match like on your debut, that's a strong start. But then again, it doesn't mean you will win the championship.
That's true. Again, a marathon, not a sprint, but now we will sprint into the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series, and now they deem that Fanny worthy of a bat to take it out. The Badang as well just erased from the options, and Hair taken out, so they now might be able to take the Granger for themselves.
Yeah, it probably is going to be Granger, right? But they can also take the Suyo. Now that the Fanny and Joy are out of the pool, getting the Suyo means that BTR will have to contest it with something different. Matilda is up for grabs, and that's maybe what they're going to try to play with. Matilda Alpha, that combination. If they'll pick Suyo here, BTR is going to go for like Matilda Granger, right? And then they're going to finish off with the Alpha. Or even a Phobia, so they can play with it.
And we talk about like Mueza being the playmaker. Matilda, not really. So yeah, I want to see here Mueza season 15 on a Matilda. Can he pull it off?
Experience the Suyo Granger as expected. There should be an Alpha, perhaps a Phobia. So if they don't want to go for the Alpha, I think they go Irithel. They have to go Irithel here, right? Irithel or Moskov first, because if they don't go for Irithel or Moskov, then Granger's going to have a free lane. There's no Harrow to be picked up as well. So Irithel or Moskov plus Alpha or Phobius. They go for the Alpha, and they do... Oh, not yet. Moskov, there you go.
Debut pick for the Alpha. It's been quite some time since we've been able to see him, but with the Matilda, a combo with the, or rather paired with the Matilda, this Alpha might be very, very scary in terms of the invades as well, right? Taking over the purple buffs and whatnot, and the Moskov in the hands of Dewa United. Again, giving that split push possibility, that global presence as well with the SOD, so a lot of options for Dewa United.
I wonder if they want to go for the Khalid here to go up against the Matilda. It's good against Matilda, pretty bad against the Alpha. Or do they want to just go CC first? Is that too greedy? Suyo, Granger, CC, and another mid laner, like another damage dealer?
The way I see it, BTR needs to hold their fort here in the mid and the roam, right? They need to somehow find heroes that can just deny pressure. And I think Lilia might come to play here. It's going to be the Jawhead, so yeah, there you go. A roamer that can deny pressure, but also at the same time applying pressure.
Yeah, goes both ways for the Jawhead, picked up by Bigatron Esports. So now the Matilda does not really have that agency to move freely, alongside the Alpha as well. Now the bans though, mid laners yet to be picked. Might they ban the Luo Yi maybe? There's a possibility as well.
Yeah, I think Luo Yi is pretty good for BTR here. More than it is for Dewa. I think they already have the Moskov and a lot of mobility on the Matilda. It would be a bit too much to have a Luo Yi over there. But for BTR, yeah, the Luo Yi could still... I wonder why they keep banning the Hilda here. They have a Suyo and now a Jawhead. You would think that they would want to go up against the Hilda. Like, I guess it's respect to Sorizo. Still the blue ban for Dewa. Again, signs that maybe they're going for something like a Hylos in the XP. Just a tanky boy that wants to be in front.
Yeah, they do need a tanky personnel to running into the lineups of Bigatron Esports. The Vixana taken out, leaving one last ban. A Luo Yi possibility as well. But
could be Lucas.
Lucas, yeah. The flexibility is still there as well. But, I mean, the Suyo's picked up, so maybe they might go for the Lucas XP, and then Dewa does pick up the CC. So, again, it goes both ways.
I like the Lucas pick. I also would not be surprised if they pick up the high-lows here. So let's hear it. Dewa United, they will have an answer here for their last man. Pick your poison kind of deal. And BTR should secure an EXP. It's gonna be Luo Yi here, so limiting the mid laners here, it seems like.
Yeah, I feel like as well, if you do have the Luo Yi, the global presence might be matched. You know, Moscow's global presence, so the diversion as well can create moments where you might be ganked from the parts of the maps where you would not expect to be ganked from. So, yeah, good Luo Yi ban. Now the mid laners and XP laners up for grabs.
wonder what they're gonna pick here. I think safe choice would be like a CC here. But if they want to go for mid lane,
I think mid lane last.
yeah, but
Let's open the DXP first.
okay, yeah, they go for the CC. That's a safe choice. Leaving Dewa to answer here. Do they still go for the Phobias? I think the Phobias are still not. It's not bad. I think it can create chaos enough. And again, it's a combo with Matilda.
Yeah, Phobius is a good choice. The CC pick also kind of nice. The high loss pick into the XP lane.
You
So
can also go Edith.
Edith still a possibility because we haven't really seen an Edith being picked up today so far. So still a possibility for the CC as well. You need the Earth Shatter to set up for the team to go in. Now Dewa United, 2 last picks.
Does Octa go for Aurora instead? It's basically, I mean, another Vexana, right? You get those stuns. Oh, it's a completely different route. They go for the Valentina plus Uranus against the CC Jawhead. There's already a lot of shred on BTR, so going for the Uranus, I think they wanted the front, but...
Yeah, it's a gamble.
And Valentina, are they thinking that BTR are going to go for Farsa? That's why they went for Valentina? To steal the Feather Airstrike?
Valentina pick. But why the Uranus though? I mean, you can still go for the high loss, but then again, CC is there to shred you. But CC performs the same way against the Uranus.
They go for the Sicilian here. Why the Uranus? Because at least for Uranus, because if you go Hylos or GK, you just get shredded.
No.
Uranus, you can actually hold out in lane.
With the help of Matilda as well.
Yeah, with the help of Matilda, you just stay there. You regen, and then you, like with the stacks put on by CC, you still just regen back. So it becomes a non-lane. I guess it's just trying to keep CC at bay in the XP.
Makes sense now. The Uranus pick in the hands of Dewa United. One last showdown. Will Bigatron fly with a 2-0 start, or will Dewa steal it from the clutches and win in their first game in MPL ID Season 15? Game number 3 is now down and out in Land of Dawn. Dewa United Esports against Bigatron Esports.
5 seconds till the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see here one last time. Will Bigatron Esports claim another dub, or will it be Dewa first dub?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Let's see, taking a look at the emblems. Impure Rage, most of them. Muez are already very aggressive to start things off.
Taking the purple buff as well. Annabelle is there as well. It's gonna for Bigatron. They have the Sicilian as well for that extra damage. Playing front to back makes sense in this composition. They have the Shredders, the CC, the Ranger, and the Sicilian. But for Dewa, they're gonna play it super safe, I guess.
They are. It's going to be, again, I think game 2, it was minute number 2, where we got the 2-ish, where we got the first blood. I expect also another 2 minutes plus here. Perhaps we might see a first blood here. Both teams will definitely play it safe.
Possibility, but then again, you know, with Moesa and Ray, the Alpha. Wait a minute, Light!
Never mind, I stand corrected. Torizo will be taken down. Moesa spend his flicker. So yeah, let's see here. With this kill, can BTR exploit more?
It's a good kill, but Octa is there to back up, and you know, Torizo dies. It doesn't really matter when you're in Uranus, right? So
that was a good choice, by the way, from BTR. They noticed that Torizo went for Sprint instead of Purify. Hold up, Ray.
Good ejector on towards Annabelle there. But Ray will escape the Spear of Alpha. Does that signify that they will concede the turtle? It seems like so.
Okay, back to the point, right? They noticed Torizo didn't go for the Purify and went straight for top lane for a gank, and it ends up being great. So now Torizo is really able to hold off CC, and it means free turtle for BTR.
Seems like they will apply pressure as Annabelle is actually on the purple. And also, the Alpha is also on the purple now. Moesa, good link up there by Luke. Not enough damage just yet though, so that will be both junglers exchanging purple. Well,
good tie by Luke previously, but Ray trying to invade the jungle of Bigatron, and he does have the power to do just that. But Light again to counter the pressure from Dewa. He's doing a very good job with the ejectors And the rushes into the faces of Dewa United. They want to fight this orange buff.
Good stun, not enough damage to take anyone down. The Spear of Alpha.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness, that's a trade. Lied will find the kill as well. Octa flickers out. The damage will not be enough just yet, though. Maybe jumping in time to cover for his teammates. A 2-for-2 at the end of the day.
Wow, Annabelle with the Queller takes one into the grave with him. That's a very good kill before he gets taken down.
And it's very, very good for BTR if they continue the way that they're playing here. They are trading. It looks to be like an equal trade. But remember, BTR are the ones with the Granger and Sicilian. They can scale late. Like for Dewa, yes, they can also do that with the Moskov. But for BTR, if they just constantly play this game... Oh, wait, again, an attempt. Free gold crab for Eman, also setting up for Eman to get the farm. Luke now having a good time because he's already ahead. So Rizzo... Oh, Ray.
Spear of Alpha, that's some true damage coming in! Annabelle will go down the second time. Ray will beat the trade as well. Both junglers going down the same time again.
So much damage from Bigatron though. As if it feels like Cerezo is rendered immobile in this game as the Uranus. And so far Light just moving in unison with Moreno with the rotations, applying so much pressure into Dewa United, making this Mathilda Alpha combo basically useless.
It's a good juke there behind the Mathilda. Seems like the turtle take will be prolonged, will be delayed here. Octa. A-okay.
They start the turtle. Cerezo is also here, but the Moskov is up top.
See here, so he's trying to buy time. Oh! Retribution does it again! He finds an angle, finds the steal, and Bigatron, they might lose footing.
Oh, it's Magical Fingers doing magic again!
And again, a light goes down. Another objective on the board for Dewa United Esports. BTR, how will they stabilize?
Ray might just alter the course of the early game with that steal and that extra kill as well into Bigatron. This is looking very dangerous. Luke might go in.
A little bit too aggressive. That's the punish.
Ray again.
Ray again will find another.
It's all Ray. It's been all Ray. Another retry win for Ray. Every win for Ray so far. So well played. And yeah, like you said, the snowball has been stopped. Light. Oh, the juke from Cerezo.
Top over 40, ejector on towards Cerezo. The Uranus though is just still holding on. And yeah, Cerezo practically a-okay.
He's just chilling, Cerezo. Again, like I said, a non-lane against the CC. Now he goes down bottom to swap. Light with the conceal, looking for a Hail Mary play maybe.
Looking for an angle, definitely here, trying to defend desperately. They will though. So yeah, Dewa, their attempts to perhaps take a turret there, cancelled.
Ray on the Alpha.
Ay, ay.
Just 2 seasons ago, it was Annabelle performing out of his mind on the Alpha, carrying Evos to an MSC spot. But now, it is Ray who has really stepped up in both Game 2 and Game 3. Game 1, also an amazing performance by him. I would say a better Fanny performance than Annabelle in Game 2, despite the losses for the Fannies.
And there's also another insurance for Dewa United. Aside from Ray, maybe just wreaking havoc so far, 4 kills to his name. That's gonna be maybe. This guy is just farming a lot, farming a ton. And as the game progresses, he can shred the turrets and just become a menace in the late game as well. Might be able to join the fight with the SODs. We talked about it. Another turtle under pressure.
He has been quiet, right? Waiting for his power spikes, being that annoying split laner. And yeah, with the golden staff here, it signifies that just one more item maybe should be more active here. Oh, with the flicker, Moisa commits one on towards him. He brings one. Will the damage be enough? But Octa too deep there. He gets punished. BTR might look for one. Ray finds a Spear of Alpha. Wasn't able to take him down just yet though.
Octa was in an airplane flying south. And unluckily though, he had to die in that process.
Yeah. Oh, bottom lane. Possible gank.
Let's see, maybe. Just one flicker. Thank God he brought the flicker, he said.
Yeah. Will die with the Purify for sure. Back to the point. Hey, I don't know if Octa should be the one taking the guiding win. If that was Ray, Eman would have been dead for sure, right? I don't think Octa is there yet to... I don't think he has enough damage to kill Eman with just the help of a Guiding Wind and a Circling Eagle. So they gotta be way more clinical. They gotta make some smart decisions here. They can't just let that happen. That was big. Eman got a stack on the Sky Piercer.
Stack, of course, will be relevant as the late game goes because that is the holy grail of Granger. And so far, Bigatron Esports able to hold on the pressure that Ray has been able to engrave in the early game. Come the mid game, it's going to be very interesting to see now. Item check though, Mirko.
Wow, despite, this Moskov always being in the side lanes, farming up, I thought he would be the one holding the gold lead, but no, it's still Eman actually. 772 gold lead over. It's all of BTR members having the lead still. I think that turtle got them back on track, but still, it's not the lead that they would expect to have here. I think by this time, especially considering they had an amazing early game, amazing start to the game, they would have wanted to have like a 4K gold lead at least by now. Still though, control for BTR over Dewa. Chorizo on the Uranus still. When it's clumped up, when BTR clumped up, I still think they have too much damage output for Chorizo to handle.
See here, will Dewa United recover? Oh, that's a Spear of Alpha connected towards one Ray again! He finds a retribution! And they will find the collapse as well! Anaval will go down. Chorizo is the only member that Dewa United has to pay. It's going to be a 2-for-1 plus the Lord, and they will sniff out on Luke. Luke, will he be able to escape this time? 3-on-1. He goes down. Dewa United. What the heck is going on?
It's Ray again and again. This man can do no wrong. Be it the retribution nor the kills. Alpha is his spear now going into the mid game.
That was so well played. Ray, Spear of Alpha in, waited for the timing. Mueza.
A little bit too deep perhaps. Mueza this time will be punished. The second time he falls this game. But yeah, I mean, Dewa United will not stop them to just barge in, collect turrets. But BTR, good defense.
Yeah, they still have great high ground. They have a Granger, and they also CC plus Sicilian too. So good wave. Suyo does a really good job at clearing the wave too. But again, for Dewa, Ray waited for Light to look for an ensemble force. He saw Light pop in the ult, and he went in straight away. He battled CC with CC. Ultimately, he was able to, I believe, also find Anavel there to get the knock-up. And then Anavel had to just skill one out of there. Came 3-1 for Dewa. Still amazing retribution. He just steal it away. It's 3 retri battles, 3 wins for Ray over Anavel.
Insane.
Insane performance from Ray. And what might be the most important game in the series. It was popping off with the Fanny. It was also popping off with the Suyo, now with the Alpha. It feels like we talked about how he needed assassins to perform. Now with the Alpha, with the utility junglers, who would argue that he's still able to deliver stellar performances. And the game is still far from over, but Ray is just making it hard for Bigatron. And maybe it's going to be that sleeper agent that's just gonna crawl into as a giant as the late game comes, and Bigatron, they have to be wary of this.
I think that's the concern right now for Dewa. The game is shifting from that mid-game to later stage. BTR have scaled with Sicilian and also with Eman on the Granger. And it's all up to maybe when we get to the late game, right? Like Ray can provide great CC, maybe great damage too, initial damage with burst once he gets a Spear of Alpha. But later on, it will be on Moskov to carry the game. It will be on Moskov to clean up. The question will be, can Moskov get close to Moreno and Eman? Because there's a lot of CC and still a lot of damage output that can be placed on to Baby if he dives in deep. There's a Vengeance too from Luke, so if he goes and hits the wrong target, he can be punished. Mueza has to be clean too. It still requires a team effort for Dewa. It can't just be Ray. He's done everything for Dewa, but now he needs to release some of the burdens to the rest of the team.
God, Lord. Danced upon by Dewa. Bigatron, they have to march in and jump in.
And they share their way as Sodi jumps in! Ray again! Quickly finds a double in the back lines now. They will find the collapse, and one by one, Bigatron members, they run for the hills as Dewa United. They come out on top.
Mr. Ray is insane, playing out of his goddamn mind. Getting that retribution and the two-man Spear of Alpha. That was so beautiful from him.
It's not just the red treat, right? How good is Ray right now? That Spear of Alpha landed on Annabelle. Catches him as he tried to go for the steal. And that makes it 4 out of 4 red treat battles won by the Alpha against a Suyo, who has a double red treat built in. Annabelle has not been able to touch Ray in these pits. And this might cost BTR the game. Dewa United on the way to a upset win. Mueza, this time, not gonna make the same mistake.
Untouchable. It's his middle name. They try to siege into the base of Bigatron. They need to defend this. They have the Sicilian.
Oh, Octa might be caught there. That's one member. Taken down. Teresa will follow after. 5v3, great defense. As the base turret remains standing. Top lane though, a little bit threatened, but my lord. What happened to Bigatron again?
They didn't respect Bigatron's high ground mandate. They still gotta respect it. They gotta play with Lord, play it very slow. In the base, it's the proper win condition for BTR. In the Lord fights, it's great because Dewa can make it chaotic. And in the base, BTR can play front to back. And, oh man, that might have been... That's a big mistake from Octa, man, walking up like that against a Granger and Sicilian.
Bigatron was defending a minute ago. Now they're on the offense. Now base turret should be the main priority. But again, Dewa trying to restabilize, able to defend their mid base turret.
Dewa was biting more than they could chew. And Octa carelessly walked into the traps of Sicilian. Thankfully though, Dewa still able to tone down the pressure. And Bigatron yet to find that end angle. Bloodwings purchased, giving that extra defensiveness. But again, it felt like Dewa had the grasp of that game in their own fingertips. Bigatron though, they still have ways to escape from that pressure.
So the win condition has kind of shifted now for Dewa, right? Because if they continuously just get the enhanced Lord, yeah, they'll be able to get the base turret slowly but surely. But I think to ultimately end the game, it's not about Lords anymore, unless it's evolved. So another 5 minutes, or sorry, another 3 minutes now. The main way to just win is you get Moreno or you get Eman. Those two need to go if you want to end the game. If those two are alive, it's going to be so tough. They have amazing wave clear. It's kind of like a Geek Fam Onyx Season 14 playoff situation where you can get Lords over and over again, but the opposing team just have so much wave clear that they can afford to lose out on these objectives.
And in that game, Onyx Geek, who won? Geek, the defending one. Let's see here. Bigatron, for the 5th time, ladies and gentlemen. Who will, for the 3rd time rather, who will get the Lord?
5 out of 5?
Let's see here.
The B.
Great, finds the one. That's Annabelle! He gets down, but on! Finds a Lord! Bigatron this time, a different story. Ray gets shut down. Octa trying to find the trade. Octa trying to survive. And he will have the space to escape for now. Maybe though, in the bottom side of the map, which will be spotted by Iman. That is a chaotic Lord fight. But Bigatron this time, with the help of Iman, finds the Lord.
Oh, for a second I thought Ray got the Lord.
Me too.
But it was Annabelle.
Turns out he got the kill.
To a slaughter, he got the kill. Dewa able to defend themselves, but not the Lord this time. Marching into the mid lane. Can they hold this? I do think they can. Maybe they're still there to clear the ways for them. And that bottom side turret cracked open.
Man, that was crazy. Again, Ray timed the Spear of Alpha to perfection. He was able to find Annabelle, getting into the Lord Pit, making Annabelle really sweat, forcing him to retreat. Both of them just tried to predict the HP, how much burst was on the Lord. And in the end, it was Eman who actually miraculously got that. That could have been... Would that have been the end angle? With Eman and Moreno up, I think maybe Dewa could have gone all 3 base turrets, but probably not the end again. Now, Dewa can start to play for the Lord once more, because it's going to be the Evolved Lord that spawns in the game, and that will surely, right, be enough to go through this high ground of BTR? I'm not sure, because the later we go, the more stacks this guy has. So even more damage to defend the Lord.
318 stacks.
With the Evolved Lord and 2 kills, Dewa will win. But if Dewa lose some of the members too, then I don't know, they have to keep it. They gotta keep it clean. They gotta keep it real clean. I think BTR BTR, if they just stay in their base for the next Lord, they'll lose the base turret, but they can defend. So it's a gamble too for BTR. If they want to contest or if they want to just, sacrifice their base turrets.
It's like sieging against an Atan.
Yeah.
You can always just clear the waves easily, poke down your enemies, help them into getting the turrets, and the fact that Bigatron Esports, they have 2 heroes who have stacks, this will be a very long game, I suppose. Late game, of course, entered now, but still 18 minutes. Might even reach the 25-minute mark, maybe. Who knows? It's all about the Lord, but again, like you said, the Lord might be easily shredded by the pokes from the Sicilian, from the Ranger as well. A lot of pokes, a lot of stacks being given. So it's up to who blunders the most.
Earlier it was 318 stacks. That was on Moreno.
Yep.
So let's see here. Maybe soon enough it will reach 400, and that damage is going to be insane.
The side lane control will always be in favor of Dewa, mainly because, well, obviously they have a base turret down below, that'll help, but the Moskov, it's mainly because the Moskov maybe has been playing a great game. 0-0-4, KD doesn't look impressive, but trust me, he's had a big impact on this game as to how Dewa have been in control of the neutral objectives.
Yeah, Lord Dance, Luke scouting, Annabelle also close on the proximity. Maybe needs to land his SOD, pulling Iman into clearing that top wave. Chorizo looking for Annabelle, and Luke caught the nick of time.
Might be a mistake. Luke popping the vengeance early is able to get out. Chorizo and Annabelle going at it in the bottom side. Chorizo might be get solo kill. Winter Crown pot baited. Ooh, Chorizo with the moves. He is still alive.
So sly, so sleek from Mr. Muscle there. So muscly and absorbing all the pressure though. But the Lord again just shredded down. Still a juggle for both teams. Mueza looking for an angle, but Luke is also still there with full HP now.
That's the pull. On towards the roamer though. Chorizo showing himself in that bush. Now blade armor intact already with the Luke. Will it help? SOD still available for maybe. Both teams here dancing the tango rather slowly.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at maybe up top, just piling on the pressure. SOD might it land.
SOD, there you go! Oh my goodness, baby! Finds Luke. Chorizo will be the trade though.
Light.
Now maybe in the backside, trying to destroy Light. He will lose his immortality, but he will be back in play. Both EXP laners absent.
Oh,
my God.
Wait, I don't know. I'm thinking if there was an angle here, BTR are gonna hold the bottom wave. They're not gonna clear it, so Lord will be marching straight into the bottom lane. That's the weakest lane. So BTR will have time. Dewa gotta play it real smart. How do they clear? Maybe he's gonna go up top. They wanna try to clear it as fast as possible, at least get a base turret here. BTR didn't actually hold the minions in the end. The minions pushed into the base, so... Oh, they will have a great angle right here.
All in their hands. Twist of fate for Dewa United. This is their best chance to get this win, to get this first victory.
CC's up.
MPL ID Season 15, Luke is up. Again, Bigatron, they have to hold their fortress.
Let's see, Bigatron, will they throw in the towel or will they hold the fort? Lord, main priority. Ray jumps in!
Oh!
But he will fall! Immortality
Maybe.
taken down, Amon secures it. Now, Bigatron, they are still looking good. They are looking rather healthy. The mid turret in the mid will fall. But Dewa United will still not be able to touch their main base.
20 minutes passed. And Bigatron still able to hold. Taking a breather for themselves, but Light might look for an angle. A bit too far, I assume, but no. Dewa, they will just pull back. Winner crown for Ray.
I thought that would be enough for Ray even, put his body on the line there. He just went in and he was expecting, all right, you know what? I'm going to go in, try to soak in as much damage, give space to the rest of the team to hit the base, to have the Lord march in, but it wasn't enough. BTR's damage output in the late game. I would love to see a replay to see who did the damage? Was it everyone together? Was it just Moreno? Because Ray's HP bar just disappeared. It was Light also with the ejector, right?
Ejector, though.
Man, yeah. That was the idea behind Ray's initiation there. He was just trying to get space for the Lord to march in. this is getting frustrating for Dewa for sure. It's still a win though for them, right? Because they got a base red. Still got a base red. It's still good. And it's the far lane now that Dewa will have to play. They have the advantage. They will always be pushing in. Moskov doesn't even need to be there. So the Moskov can stay up top while the wave slowly builds up for Dewa down below.
Yeah, they will always have that far lane advantage. The side lane pushing constantly for them via the Moskov, of course, courtesy of maybe. The Moskov playing a very good game, but now Bigatron, they have the bravery, the courage to go out of their base and maybe push for themselves as well. The Lord spawning now as Aman gets his hands on that bottom side wave, clearing it past, but Ray blitzing into the Lord. But the Cillian also close, so Bigatron now, do they want to contest this Lord?
I think they have to.
They should. Question is maybe playing a little too safely here, right? I understand. But is he playing it too safely?
I don't think so. I think he's playing it very
Perfectly?
good. Yeah,
Okay.
I think so far he's playing it perfectly. The risk is unnecessary, right? There's no reason for you to put yourself in harm's way because this is a slow push. It's always going to be pushing towards BTR anyways, so he doesn't need to be pushing that far. If he does, he puts his team at risk of going 4v5. He can land an SOD over Granger, so he can stay bot, constantly putting the pressure down. I think this is the right way to play for the Moskov. I don't think he should be taking the risk, especially considering Light's always not present around the Lord, so you don't know what BTR are scheming down below.
I second that. I mean, that has been very, very good. A very good showing for maybe. The Lord again, still just contested. Playing the tug-of-war game, a long one at that. As Light and Aman both at the bottom side of the map. Recalling, trying to hold that wave as well. Dewa though, with Ray. Cryo is in their hands, but now Bigatron, they band up together. Octa will look for an angle.
Let's see. It seems like the green light. That's a good pull. Whereza flickers out. The damage will not be enough. Ray in trouble. Spear Alpha finally uses two as a defense. Now the bottom side, maybe. Still applying pressure. Iman has to go back. Now they will move. Counter engage. Mortality drop left and right. SOD! The Lord! Ray claims the Lord! And maybe cleans up Annabelle as well. Octa secures it. But now with the Lord, this should be it. This should be the final Lord.
Captain Ray in the nick of time as Bigatron lose everything but gain nothing. Annabelle gone, Lord in their hands. Dewa and Angle here. The gods are marching into the base.
Oh no! It's a 5v4. Ray misses his Spear of Alpha. Luke though will be bursted down by Octa. Iman from the flags will not be enough. No! Ladies and gentlemen, the debut of what will stand strong. And Bigatron Alpha, for the first time in Season 15, will lose out to the gods.
Wait! The crystal!
It's over!
It's over! The gods rejoice, winning their debut game against the red robots with the Terminator in their helm. As they descend into the arena, they win the series 2-1. Dewa United knock out Bigatron.
Retribution. Dewa United just guided away. Maybe a perfect game there. Down below, constantly putting the pressure. And Ray, that last play was maybe forcing out people to recall, but it ended up being still on Ray. Eman recalled, it was a retry battle one more time. Eman was no longer present, so it was another 50-50. And Ray remains undefeated in that Retribution battle. That makes it, what, 6 out of 6 Retribution wins throughout the game.
Insane.
A perfect record for Ray on the Retribution. It's in his name, that Retribution. And for BTR, they have to go back to the drawing books. For Dewa United, this team has just pulled off an upset victory. And a phenomenal one at that. It was clean by them. The decision making and maybe SOD, that perfect SOD after baiting him onto recall was the cherry on top. Because Ray already got the win by all means. He got the retry. They could have just backed away. but having that extra kill guaranteed the victory. There was no way for them to defend as Dewa just went in. Even with Ray walking the Spear of Alpha, not landing the Spear of Alpha, it was enough. There was too much space, there was too much damage reduction from the Evolved Lord.
But it's time for a winner interview upstage with Bude, Clara, Mongstar. Take it away.
Dewa United membuka season 15 dengan kemenangan melawan Bigetron. 2-1 kemenangan yang sungguh mendebarkan dan mungkin kita harus say welcome. Halo Dewa.
Halo Bude.
Ray, kamu berhasil memenangkan match pembukaanmu dan mengalahkan tim Bigetron yang kemarin mereka juga openingnya menang loh. Bagaimana nih untuk Dewa sendiri hadir di season 15?
Hadir di season ini senang lah, ada Okta juga, maybe player baru kan. Jadi ya semangat baru lah, kita main ini fresh lah, baru semua nih.
Baru semua jadi fresh, walaupun beberapa kita wajahnya season lalu udah ada sih
iya.
ya. Tapi dengan adanya tadi battle funny-mu dengan Annabelle, gimana Ray, bisa diceritain gak sih?
Yang make Fanny kalah sih, jadi gak usah pick lagi dah.
Udah, itu aja kuncinya ya?
Iya, gak usah pick lagi.
Tapi kemenangan ini sudah memuaskan untuk Ray?
Belum puas lah, baru sekali menang, masih ada next week. Jadi gak boleh cepet puas.
Gak boleh cepet puas. Tapi dari Mueza sendiri, Mueza kamu melawan satu player baru, satu player anyar, yaitu Light. Bagaimana caramu untuk mengimbangi permainan dari seseorang yang belum kamu pernah ketemui sebelumnya, dan ditambah lagi mungkin belum tahu playstyle-nya, dan bagaimana sih kamu melihat seorang Light?
Ngelihat seorang Light ya jago lah, kayak maksudnya dia juga bukan import yang kayak cuma-cuma gitu, emang terus cocok juga kan sama Eman, emang pernah satu tim, jadi kayak mesti diwaspadai. Cuman buat kayak gimana ngatasinnya ya percaya sama tim kita aja, ya main kayak di scrim latihan, jadi kayak ya jangan ngerasa di bawah mereka juga.
Oh, dan kalau dari Mueza sendiri, Mueza berarti harus bisa connect juga dong sama player teranyar kita. Ada Duk yang hadir. Maybe, halo. Maybe, panggung pertama MPL untukmu. Seperti apa untuk seorang Maybe? Pengalaman di panggung pertama ini?
Ya tentunya seneng banget sih. Udah keinginan dari dulu mau main di MPL. Akhirnya bisa kesampaian.
Akhirnya kesampaian. Sesuai dengan harapan nggak dari seorang Maybe, atau mungkin wah dulu ngeliat kayaknya MPL bakal serem, bakal ngeri atau apa?
Enggak serem sih, lebih ke seru aja.
Seru. Dan berarti kamu nggak ada groginya nih, kayaknya percaya diri sekali nih.
Grogi sih ada, tapi sedikit.
Sedikit. Tapi sekarang kelihatan kamu di match pembukaanmu harus melawan seorang Eman. Salah satu player terbaik di MPL dan bahkan bisa kita bilang gak hanya di MPL Indonesia. Gimana sih? Apalagi kamu ngelihat Eman dengan kemarin di season 15 ada maniaknya. Apa nih tips dari, mungkin adakah yang membantu mungkin dari Coach Watt atau dari kamu sendiri untuk melawan seorang Eman? Dan kita lihat kamu juga gak ada ragunya tadi tuh.
Yang penting mainnya no pressure aja, main sama kayak scrim pasti hasilnya bagus.
Jadi nggak mau ngeliat lawan siapa, tapi sesuaikan saja dengan scrim yang sudah dilakukan.
Ya.
Ini udah 100% sesuai scrim berarti?
Belum, masih bisa lebih baik.
Wow, masih bisa lebih baik. Pengalaman pertama yang pastinya bikin seneng katanya, tapi selanjutnya di sini juga ada Okta. Okta.
Halo
Kamu,
Bude.
Dewa kan hadir di sini. Kalau Dewa sebelumnya kan up and down. Apa nih yang ingin kamu berikan bersama dengan Dewa di season 15 ini, Okta?
Ya semoga yang untuk pertama sih bisa lolos playoff dulu sih Bude. Season pertama, untuk pertama sih bisa lolos playoff. Udah itu doang sih. Itu dulu untuk pertama.
Itu mindset yang dibawa, pokoknya kita harus lolos playoff gitu, Okta?
Iya, harus lolos playoff. Mau gimana pun caranya sih.
Mau bagaimanapun, kerja keras semuanya. Tapi untuk minggu ini ditutup dengan indah juga. Next week berarti udah siap dong, Ota?
Ya tentunya siap banget sih Bude. Sebelum MPL mulai kita udah selalu siap sih Bude.
Wow, jadi di sini untuk Dewa sendiri season 15 bakal jadi season yang kerat. Kalian akan mengerikan dong.
Ya semoga aja.
Semoga aja. Dan terakhir di sini, tadi sih senyum-senyum ya, sekarang terlihat cool. Sorizo,
udah.
menang di match pembukaan melawan mantan timmu. Tadi udah kejar-kejaran di line of down?
Kenapa?
Kejar-kejaran nggak sama Luke di line of down?
Iya, udah. Dikejar terus aku.
Dikejar terus? Terus
Iya.
bagaimana kamu?
Ya udah kabur ya.
Oh, caranya Luke, kabur dari Luke adalah kabur ya, Sorizo?
Ya, kabur ya.
Kabur aja. Tapi Sorizo, kamu berhasil memenangkan melawan tim Bigatron yang digadang-gadang menjadi salah satu tim terkuat juga di MPL Indonesia. Dan nama Dewa nih belum ada yang nyebut loh bakal jadi tim terkuat. Gimana sih kamu ingin mungkin menunjukkan diri bersama dengan Dewa untuk season ini?
Kasih hasil aja paling udah. Kasih hasil aja.
Kasih hasil aja.
Ya.
Ini hasil yang baik sudah didapatkan. Ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan kepada Bigatron setelah memenangkan match ini?
Makasih poinnya.
Makasih poinnya. Untuk mungkin Dewa, anak Dewa yang di sini.
Buat anak Dewa, makasih lah udah datang ke sini terus dukung kita.
Terima kasih tentunya untuk semuanya. Mari kita sambut bersama-sama kemenangan perdana dengan jajaran player yang baru, jajaran staff coaching yang baru pula. Inilah dia, tim Dewa United Esports.
The best jungler in the world.
The best jungler in the world.
Ray. With the best team in the world. Dewa United.
Best. They are the best team in the world. They just beat the best team in the world.
Hey.
So, gotta beat the best team in the
Nah,
world.
you gotta beat Onyx for that, so.
Oh.
Yeah, Dewa.
So, RRQ are the best team in the world.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they are. For now. But I think after that victory, it really sets the mood and sets the stage for the upcoming matches. And for the season, season 15 for MPL, I mean, Dewa finally going back up, rising from the ashes. It's a very good win, a crucial win for Watt as well, as the head coach of Dewa in his debut. For Bigatron, it's going to be a very tough loss. They have to go back to the drawing board.
They gotta go back, man. They gotta think about it, right? What happened in that game? In the late game, Sicilian Granger. But I think we knew what happened in that game. It was Ray and Maybe. I gotta give the standouts to Ray and Maybe. These two really popped up. Mueza, unsung hero for sure. Up there for sure as well as to, how they were able to get this win. It was always Maybe in the side. Also, his SOD was so accurate every time.
Yeah.
You gotta give props to Maybe. Never took the crazy risks that he didn't need to take. Very, very safe, very great. Amazing macro decisions on the board. But we have to give the MVP to Retribution, dude. This guy was... Alpha falls off in the late game. Theoretically. Practically, it does not. Not in the hands of Retribution, dude. That Retri will forever just be godly. My god. 6 out of 6 against Annabelle. 100% against
Suyo.
Annabelle. Against Suyo. Against Suyo.
Soul Sever.
That guy has a double Retri.
Yeah. It's very, very insane. And it's a very good storyline for him as well because there has been a lot of critics for him ever since his introduction into the Dewa United lineup. But now with the Alpha and other assassins, he's been able to pop off.
You get to see it one more time here, man. The way that Ray plays it, again, in that moment, he used the Spear of Alpha right as he sees light go in. Annabelle here in a position as well. They were able to catch it, but for this one was the one? No, this was the final one. This was the last one. Yeah. Yes, without Iman present, the SOD came in, but Ray had already won the retreat. He saw that Annabelle used the Soul Sever towards Chorizo, I believe, right? So I think all the retreat losses that Annabelle suffered got to him. That's why he didn't even want to use the Soul Sever on the Lord. He was like, no, I just want to try to get a kill, like this guy is ridiculous on the retreat. I'm not gonna try anymore. Then Retribution's just like, bro, what the heck? That's 6 out of 6 now, baby.
6 out of 6, perfect. Board retreat fights for Ray and for Dewa United Esports as well. 25 minutes. Is this the longest game we've had so far in MPL ID 15? It is.
Yesterday it was Onyx vs RQ game number 2.
Oh, wait,
15, number 2, I think. Yeah, that was the longest. I think it was 22 minutes. This is 25 minutes. The longest game of MPL ID in history. In the history of MPL ID, though, is still the FNOC versus GeekFam Geekable moment.
Yeah.
It was game 5, 41 minutes and 34 seconds. So we got a long way to go if we want to beat that record.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's crazy.
Chidera-based defense. Nathan Gosper.
Nathan and Yves. Don't
Nathan
forget
and
the
Yves
Yves. Don't forget
Gosper.
Baloyski on the Tigreal, who died like 12 times. But it doesn't matter because they won the game.
They did. And doesn't matter for Dewa as well. They won the game against Bigatron. And to take a look at the damage by the players of both teams, 72 damage for Octa. Actually very, very high.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of damage. He technically had to be the main damage dealer in the fights because, you know, Maybe was always in the side lane, and Alpha does fall off in the late game when it comes to damage, so really impressive stuff. But we did not get to see the healing. I would love to see the healing because I think you saw the damage dealt numbers for Mr. Let me just move it over. I want to see this. The damage dealt numbers, 139,000 damage dealt from the Sicilian, 67,000 damage from the Granger, 69,000 damage from the Suyo, and 61,000 damage from the CC. So, in the top 5 of the most, biggest damage dealers, it was 4 BTR members. And then you see Valentina. How do they take all that damage? It was the sustain. It was the Mathilda, always healing him, but also that Uranus pick that they gambled with, right? Early on, it was not a good pick. Didn't really get them much. But as he scaled, plus the Mathilda, he soaked in so much damage. All the damage.
Yeah, but of course now we do have a side report. It feels like the losers interview coming soon. We wanted to know about what went into Bigatron's heads in that loss because, you know, if you take a loss gracefully, you would improve. So now, of course, to the backstage we go.
Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Stars bright, just
berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Di aplikasi GoPay Di aplikasi GoPay Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Gak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Konsisten, kasih apa aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
gope baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You gengsi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss a thing, you know I'm focused, as if you haven't noticed. We'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Alter Champ, sambutlah kehadiran dari Alter Ego. Mereka hadir bersama nakoda baru, yaitu Saber. Dengan dua jungler muda, GB dan Rene, mereka siap untuk menjawab seluruh tantangan dan ekspektasi. Tidak hanya itu, DNA juara dunia yang ada dalam diri Hijume dan Dreams bisa jadi kunci Alter Ego untuk mengamankan kemenangan. Dan tak lupa juga bersama dengan sang veteran Nino yang siap untuk menghadapi tantangan. Pada akhirnya, mampukah Cypher sang rookie menaklukkan sang kawan lama di musim pertamanya di MPL Indonesia? Namun, Sonic, sambutlah sang Raja Langit. Onyx masih tanpa kemenangan, Coach Adi harus membuktikan dirinya mampu tanpa Coach Jeb di sampingnya. Dan Nael yang kini telah kembali pulang siap memberikan yang terbaik meski harus beradu tempat dengan sang jungler utama, Kairi. Cewek, Sans, dan Keyboy juga harus siap melawan regenerasi tiap tim. Sang regenerasi dari Onyx pun harus segera mengejar para veteran untuk dapat mengimbangi strategi yang diracik oleh Adi, sang mastermind. Melawan Alter Ego, mampukah Onyx memutuskan rantai kekalahan mereka? Inilah dia, kemenangan siapa yang akan didapatkan? Di MPL Indonesia, kemarin lawan, kini kawan. Kemarin kawan, kini bisa menjadi lawan. Begitu ketatnya Ketatnya persaingan dan juga dinamis dari MPL Indonesia. Mengingat banyak sekali kesempatan yang harus mereka kejar untuk menjadi yang terbaik. Kali ini kita akan melawan Alter Ego dan juga Onyx di Land of Down. Mereka harus menghadapi satu sama lain untuk bisa memecahkan telur mereka untuk mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Dan Sonic bersama dengan Outer Champs pastinya sadar betul bahwa kedua tim ini punya histori yang cukup panjang dan ditambah dengan koneksi yang bisa dibilang kita bisa lihat itu akan erat. Kita mengingat bahwa Nael dulu bermain di Alter Ego, pada akhirnya dia berlabuh kembali ke rumahnya yaitu di tim Onyx. Dan kalau ngomongin tentang kedua tim ini pastinya kedekatan Nael dan juga Alter Ego tak perlu diragukan lagi. Khususnya bersama dengan sang veteran Alter Ego, Nino. Bagaimana keduanya bisa menghadapi satu sama lain di Land of Down di match mereka yang kedua. Mari kita langsung aja tanyakan kepada mereka dan kita akan lihat bersama-sama sebelum pertarungan dimulai. Inilah dia. Dua sobat yang kini harus melawan satu sama lain. Nino dan juga Nanael. Asik, ngabuburit ditemenin Nino dan juga Nanael. Halo Nino.
Halo Bude.
Match kedua. Semangat apa nih yang dibawa oleh Alter Ego hari ini?
Semangat buat ngalahin mantan sih lebih tepatnya.
Langsung ya. Oke, kalau dari Nanael sendiri nih, match kedua untuk Onyx, semangat apa yang dibawa?
Semangat baru main di Onyx MPL.
Benar juga, betul juga. Finally, akhirnya kembali ke rumah dan menjadi line up dari MPL Onyx. Nanael, ini yang kamu harapkan pastinya?
Ya.
Dan terwujud?
Ya.
Gimana nih, Nanael sudah mendapatkan kesempatan itu juga?
Senang.
Senang, tapi kita mau lihat yang mungkin bisa membuat kita senang-senang bersama kah? Ada sesuatu yang spesial. Yuk kita cek bersama-sama, inilah dia. Oh.
Terutama buat Kodelwin. Gue gak bisa sih nahan air mata gue buat Kodelwin. Berat banget. Gue berani ngomong gini gara-gara gue ngerasa jelek aja sih di Alter Ego. Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi. Makasih semua yang udah nonton. Gue yakin kalian gak bakal capek juga buat ngedukung kita. Cuman ya kitanya aja sih yang gak tahu diri. Kitanya yang ya kayak gitulah, walaupun kita kerja keras tapi hasilnya kayak gini ya nggak tahu sih harus ngomong apa ya. Mungkin caranya kita harus lebih keras kali ya. Yang pasti makasih buat yang udah support keluarga, pasangan itu pun ataupun itu. Makasih semuanya, gak ada kata-kata lain selain maaf sama makasih. Makasih guys.
Perjalanan mereka memang telah usai. Impian menjadi juara dunia telah dielus-elus mulu tuh, memang sedekat itu kalian ya?
Deket banget.
Padahal cuma berapa waktu doang loh.
Iya emang pendekatannya kali, di outgame-nya tuh lebih deket aja sama dia.
Oke, Nanael juga.
Benar. Paling dekat di Ayah sama Nino.
Dan kali ini sebagai seorang veteran Nino di Alter Ego, orang datang dan pergi. Sekarang Nino yang paling veteran juga di situ. Dan melihat waktu Nanael harus lepas dari Alter Ego setelah kedekatan yang kalian buat. Bagaimana tuh?
Bisa dibilang sedih banget sih. Yang namanya berpisah tuh pasti sedih banget kan. Apalagi pernah sedekat itu sama Nael. Cuman ya yang namanya e-sport gitu, mau nggak mau ya tetap harus berjalan gitu. Jadi ya udah ikhlas aja.
Ikhlas aja. Nanael, kamu malah senyum-senyum. Kayaknya agak seneng gitu atau gimana?
Enggak.
Mau takut dia nangis lagi atau gimana Nanael? Siap untuk ngelus-ngelus? Tapi harus berpisah dengan Nino. Pada saat itu, responmu apa Nael?
Ya kayak lumayan sedih lah sama kalau diingat-ingat ya hasilnya nggak sesuai ekspektasi sama hasil kerja keras kita juga kan. Jadi kayak ninggalin mereka juga sedih lah.
Sedih, tapi kalau ketemu sekarang harus berhadapan, akankah kamu bermain hari ini? Nanael ingin bermain melawan Alter Ego, kamu Nino berharap nggak Nanael yang main?
Yang pastinya berharap, soalnya biasanya ketemu mantan tim tuh lebih greget.
Oh gitu?
Iya, benar.
Buat Nino sendiri?
Buat Nino, cuman nggak tahu kalau buat Nael.
Nael gimana Nael?
Sama. Greget juga.
Greget juga?
Ya boleh.
Gregetnya saking karena deketnya atau ingin gimana?
Bentuk jawab lah ya, ini budaya apa namanya, karena udah tahu gameplaynya mau kayak gimana aja sih. Kayak dia udah tahu Nino juga udah tahu Nael gitu. Jadi kayak ya greget aja, jadi kalau misalkan tahu sama tahu tuh kayak gimana.
Oke, kalau satu sama lain udah saling tahu, bagaimana kalian jika menghadapi satu sama lain nih di panggung ini?
Ya itu, greget aja kalau main, pasti greget soalnya tahu, wah dia pasti gini pasti tahu. Ya cuman nggak tahu kan dia udah latihan di Onyx dan Nino juga latihan di AE kan, jadi nggak tahu yang sekarang kayak gimana.
Oke, sekarang nggak tahu bagaimana, tapi Nino ada yang mau kamu sampaikan ke Nael?
Good luck, have fun, Le.
Template banget, No?
Iya, bingung juga soalnya mau ngomong apa selain good luck, have fun.
Oke, kalau Nael kepada Nino?
Good luck, have fun, No.
Good luck, Evano. Jadi, dua-duanya sama-sama good luck. Yang menang siapa dong hari ini?
Gua.
Dia lebih cepat. Oke, Onyx ya?
Lihat hasilnya aja dulu. Lihat hasilnya aja dulu.
Lihat hasilnya dulu. Baiklah kalau gitu, semuanya juga pasti penasaran seperti apa hasilnya. Kedua-duanya, good luck, have fun. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bude.
Tapi mereka memang senyum-senyum, penuh arti. Keduanya sama-sama sebenarnya belum bisa tersenyum di minggu yang pertama. Karena di match pembukaan mereka sama-sama mendapatkan kekalahan. So, salah satu dari keduanya bisa untuk memecahkan kekalahan dengan satu kemenangan di minggu ini. Tapi salah satunya harus menutup minggu yang pertama mungkin dengan tangisan atau renungan. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana atau siapakah yang akan memecahkan kemenangan pertama mereka, izinkan Bude untuk mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua. Sonic, lalu juga Alter Champ, semua super fans yang sudah berkumpul, ngabuburit bersama dan mendukung terus acara ini dan juga tim-tim yang beradu. Khususnya juga kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan juga kita punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan juga IndiHome. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan supplier RSP Helmet. Wah, semuanya dari mata yang memandang sejauh dari depan sampai belakang, harap-harap cemas sudah terlihat. Dari super fans berharap timnya akan mendapatkan kemenangan, namun ini tidak akan mudah. Karena Alter Ego, mereka punya komposisi baru. Dan pula Onyx, mereka punya strategi baru. Akankah ini akan menjadi best of 3 yang ketat atau malah akan ada 2-0? Kita nggak akan tahu karena kita akan langsung masuk ke dalam game yang pertama. Inilah dia Alter Ego dan juga Onyx.
Personal showdowns and grudges in match number 2 of MPL ID Season 15, week number 1, day number 3. We are going to proceed with Alter Ego against Onyx Esports. Still with me, Realize, and Mirko, and Gani, and we are in our Arashi mode. This is how he does his castings.
A mode.
This is
AM.
AM, Arashi mode. But of course, it is going to be very, very interesting as we take a look at today's matches. The drums are beating already, and back to the audience topic voting. Back to Onyx. Will Niall play against his former team? Because he has been in Alter Ego previously. Last season, he had that, a little bit of a talk with Nino, saying that he and Nino are the closest in Alter Ego.
Yes, but also it's Onyx, man. Not even Albert got a lot of chances when he was part of the roster.
Yeah.
But it's not Yeb anymore. Like, Yeb really likes to just stick to one roster and play it out. Adi even in Season 9, has swapped players in and out before. I am doubtful. I am doubtful. I don't think Niall will play over Kyrie.
Yeah, I think it's a hard stretch because Kyrie has been able to cement himself a starting spot, one of the best junglers, if not the best jungler in MPL ID, and having Niall replace him quickly with maybe little to no stage games and adaptations, of course, will be very, very hard. But of course, yesterday they lost against RRQ, and that might maybe convince Adi to take some radical changes, maybe.
That's the thing. I'm not convinced Onyx will play Niall in their second match, especially after coming a loss. And it was a big match here. So if I was Onyx, I'd stick with their main five because technically their rhythm hasn't really in tune yet. So maybe let's just stick with the main five. But let's see here. Makes sense as well against Alter Ego, right? Niall would come into the fray.
Yep, homecoming, of course, for the Prodigy. He was an Onyx Prodigy, but calling him a rookie is, I don't think it's suitable because he has tasted M-Series with GeekFam, he's been into MPL ID playoffs, and now he is back where he started.
Yeah, this homecoming has been a long time coming, man. Playing in MPL Indonesia Season 5, started off there. His name was V Mornov back in the day. And then he managed to get 3rd to 4th place in MPL ID Season 7. Right after that, he was loaned to GeekFam Rookie of the Season, Rising Star, #1 turtle secured, and making it to his first ever M-Series. First ever GeekFam M-Series as well, with Beloyski, Aboy, Luke, Chidera. That was the GeekFam Dream Team. But then after that, he went away, and then for one season, didn't play. Then got loaned to Alter Ego, and finally he is back here after, unfortunately, not being able to help Alter Ego reach the heights from his previous team, GeekFam, right? But again, he's a stellar jungler, man. I think he's definitely one of the top junglers just last season. Cold-blooded. This guy, oh, I remember that play on the Ling. You guys remember? 1v4 RRQ, gets a Maniac. It was, oh my god, dodges away from the wild charge of Edok. Yeah. Oh my god, but on the other side, Nino, very experienced as well, man. Very, very experienced. This guy has played from Season 7. That's when he made his debut. That was in the middle of the season that he joined when Alter Ego was having a bit of a slump. And it was the gold lane that he started off his career with in MPL. With Benedetta, it was still, you know, the Esmeralda, Benedetta, Spiders in the gold lane. He transitioned after that to the normal gold lane, and now he's an XP. And I think, honestly, looking at his playstyle, it does fit more as XP, but he's really struggled to find his rhythm in MPL as an XP.
Yeah, I feel like most of the times he's been under a lot of pressure as well, failing to secure or going further in Bandung last season in the playoffs, season 14. So of course he is here to, you know, give retribution and maybe just pay for his mistakes. And it's going to be very interesting to see if Niall plays or not, because I do get the feeling he will with all of this spotlight into him.
So you're against us, because like we don't think it's going to happen, but you think it's going to happen.
There's too much spotlight for a substitute player. I don't think, let's just say, who's a substitute player? Okay, yeah. Hazel had hype. Hazel hasn't been this highlighted. I mean, yesterday he was the highlight with the Hanzo, but yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what the audience also says. Will Niall be playing in today's clash against Alter Ego? Before that, we do have another poster to show you guys a strategic showdown experience versus potential. It's Adi against Zephyr. And of course, Zephyr is the newcomer into MPL ID, but before that, far before you know, MLBB, these guys has been together in one team.
With R7 too.
Notably, with R7 as well, and RRQ. Back then it was Rex Dragon Kaon, and now, you know, it's very, very crazy to think that they cross paths again in MPL.
I mean, it's similar to our first match, right? The experienced coach against the rookie coach.
So what are you trying to say?
And in that match was the rookie coach who prevailed a dramatic win. But let's see here. Will the trend continue? Because Zephyr, yeah, I mean, that first match, it ain't it, bro.
Yeah, that was it a draft issue though? I don't know. You know, it may be a performance issue, but for Coach Adi, yes, I've been waiting for Ken. His name is Kenny, I believe.
Kenny.
Zephyr. Hope we can put on a great game. This is Coach Adi via an MPL ID loser interview yesterday with Bullet Clara Monster. Hopefully Adi doesn't find himself in the back rooms anymore. You know, that's not usually where we see Adi. So hopefully he can come back and get a win here today, because this guy is a senior coach. That sounds like it's a jab at his age, but no, he's still... Actually, I don't know how old he is, but yes, he is a senior coach. He entered the scene in Season 4, and he dove into the scene, MLBB scene, way earlier compared to Zephyr. Zephyr, though, you can see that he's not just a rookie here. He's a young guy, man. He knows all the brain rot.
He's a Sigma.
He just mewed in front of us. He just mocked us.
He looks like you realize.
Whoa.
Does he? By the way, there was a catchphrase there.
What?
If you guys did catch it.
I didn't catch it. What did it say?
Mom, I'm in MPL. Do you know that reference?
Yes. He said, yeah.
It's a very nice touch. It's a very nice touch into Zephyr. He does have a decorated career in esports, and now seeing him in MPL feels strange and surreal. Yeah, it feels surreal because this guy is known for being so smart, and we have also been, receiving a lot of inputs and feedbacks from other people in MPL that he has been learning a lot, adapting a lot as well to the meta, because there's always this conversation where when you're a newcomer, you're always gonna lose to others with experience, but for Zephyr, he has been able to catch up and adapt with a lot of resources in his hands.
Yep, absolutely. Now, the thing is, will he be able to adapt to Onyx style? Because even in the draft, Onyx has been quite unpredictable. They've gone for picks that I did not see coming a couple of times, right? Yesterday against RQ as well. So, I don't know. Zephyr, we saw Gebe. We've been talking about Nile. But Alter Ego also have a substitute jungle who got really, really famous together with Skylar as he played with Skylar in his ranked games, live streaming.
Yeah.
Rin is here, debuting in MPL as well. I don't know if he's going to get the Gebe treatment last season, just in the shadows of Nile, maybe in the shadows of Gebe, or if Rin's going to play, because I think he has potential.
He does. I think it's a very, very promising talent as well, Rin. And yeah, that's the question, right? Will Gebe again play, or will Rin get his chance to play again? I mean, Alter Ego yesterday, they almost was able to pull off a comeback against Megatron, but it wasn't enough. I mean, as a squad, sure, there still needs a lot of fixes, a lot of loopholes that could be easily fixed, but I think one game is too early to judge. Maybe the second shot is what they need. And of course, for Rin to come by and play would give him that extra experience in stage. But of course, we'll take a look at the lineups now. Who will play for both teams? It's Onyx going to play with Rez, and Nile is in the lineup. Kyrie will warm the bench today. It's Rez, Nile, Sans, Keyboy, and CW.
Nile is playing for Onyx. Against the three-face Max, it will be Nile in the lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, still looking to find their rhythm in Season 15. The Yellow Porcupines, the legends. Onyx Esports.
Here we go, the Sky Kings looking to retain their throne. This time a prince enters their castle. It is Nile.
Despite finding success on different teams, this guy has always remained loyal to Onyx. It's not just Onyx keeping him from being bought from the other teams. No, he keeps himself in Onyx. He wants to be part of Onyx. And finally, he gets a chance to prove to the world that he's worthy of a starting position.
And of course,
it's Rin!
It's Rin! Nile against Rin, the battle of the prodigies. Mino, Rin, Hijume, Dreams, and Highs. Buckle up. We've got a party, baby.
The head-to-head is going to be insane. And this is going to be the home team again, also looking to find their jam here, Season 15. Mino spearheading this match. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Alter Ego Esports.
Wow. The three masked men with a different lineup. It's insane. Now Gebe has to warm the bench. Rin is ready to play for Alter Ego. But Nile in place of Kyrie, Mirko.
Wow. Nile in place of Kyrie, Rin in place of Gebe. This is the old versus the new junglers of Alter Ego. Woo! Nile, I cannot believe we get to see Nile in the main lineup of Onyx for MPL. Here though, it's a 2v1 for the coaches.
Oh my god, Adi against Zephyr. And old face, of course, and Nafari as well. And I do believe they've been in the same ecosystem for quite some time. And now, of course, Onyx against Alter Ego. This is a sight to behold. Nino looking to pay for the mistakes that has happened in Season 14. But of course, Niall, mechanic-wise, he is, I think, still, you know, not so far from Kyrie, so he's still able to don the assassins, the utilities as well. But last season, we did see him struggle with the utility junglers like the Alpha, so what different would it be for this season?
Yeah, I think for I don't really think there's going to be a change in the heroes. I still think it's probably going to be Suyo, Joy. If Alpha gets left open, then with Mathilda Alpha, it's the jungle. It's pretty, you know, one-dimensional currently. So it just comes down to how they pull it off as a team. Now, has Niall been playing with this lineup? Is that the reason they've chosen to go for Niall? Because maybe Kyrie is used to playing with Ludpi Savero. Maybe now they decide to play Niall together with CW and Rez because they're more accustomed to this comp? Perhaps. Out of all of them, only Keyboy and Sans don't have replacements. So technically, this might be the full rotation of Onyx ID. When Ludpi Savero plays, it's with Kyrie. When Niall plays, it's with CW and Rez.
That's true. Ludpi and Savero also are still absent from MPL, so that's gotta wait. And now, taking a look at yesterday, Goni, do you have any, you know, ratings for Zephyr's draft?
Based on their first match, I don't want to say it's underwhelming, but of course it can be improved upon. So yeah, I expect them, especially against Onyx here, they need to prepare something, and that something needs to be special.
Yeah.
It's just not to be improved. I think they need to, it needs to be special.
That's true, and of course this is the history of Rin debut in MPL ID Season 5 play-in with Saint Spartan 7th to 8th place in MPL ID Season 5, and of course 5th to 8th place in MPL ID Season 7. Not the you know, shiny way of history, but of course he's making his progress. He's getting stage time. He's getting the experience he can have, and Alter Ego might just score a beautiful you know, gem with a Rin.
Absolutely, you know, Rin has been known in just the MLBB world as top global, you know, MDL player, rank demon. But we've never seen him in MPL, and even in MDL, he's had okay performances. We haven't seen him shine like crazy though. But that was the same case for Fabian.
Yeah.
In Liquid, when he first joined, everybody was like, "Who's this guy?" You know, like in MDL, he's never made it to playoffs. How good could he be? Comes in and just stops everybody, solo kills everybody. So, hey, let's let Rin cook. I just hope he's not already, you know, pressured by the fans, because the Onyx fans are definitely not making it easy for him to debut in MPL. They're already going in ham with their drums.
Yeah, the Alter Champs are also very vocal on their team standings, so Alter Ego, they might need that win to bolster their momentum. I know CW is still in place of Savero because of the absence of Savero. CW, still the trustworthy goal laner for Onyx, but we do believe that the drafting phase is ready, so it's going to be interesting. The battle of experience against strategy. We'll be able to top it off now. Drafting phase in the match number 2, game number 1, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. We do see a Fanny and Khalid taken out. The Mathilda and Chusin also out of the fray.
Yeah, the thing about the Alter Ego junglers is they can't play Fanny, unfortunately, for both Gebe and Rin. They're not comfortable on it. They can play it, but really not comfortable. So Fanny expected to be banned even if they're on blue side. Fanny, Khalid, and the Badang all banned out, leaving open. What are they leaving open here? Harith is up for grabs. Yves as well, a hot pick. That Mathilda has been banned out. Loi, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, Loi is a possibility to take it out. But again, the Granger and the Harith are open, so maybe they want to contest that, trade, you know, among those goal laners. It's still a possibility for Onyx.
Might try Granger here. You mentioned Granger. Granger Danger.
Granger Dangerous.
Can still come through. And it's gonna be the Yves here, so mainly, yeah, just the mid laners here from side of Onyx.
Yeah, Suyo is still open as well, so they can take the Suyo, the hands of Rin. Like you said, if they're not you know, that comfortable in playing other assassins. But oh, the Joy is also still left open. So Onyx might take a Suyo Granger maybe, or Suyo Harith.
Yeah.
Seems like, oh no.
They go for the Heraphobias because they don't need to go for the Suyo
Yeah, that's
now,
true.
right? They can pick it up later on. And I personally, when the Harith is up, I would prefer Harith over the Joy, because the Joy actually doesn't do too well against the Harith later on as well. Harith can actually out damage and out sustain the Joy. So now they go for the Granger and the Hylos, which is a pretty good follow-up, but we should be expecting that Suyo to come up for Onyx here with the Phovius earlier. Okay, yeah, should just be a Suyo. Then we get to the second phase of the draft. Harith was a Granger. Suyo versus Joy.
Suyo against Joy. The most seen matchup, I feel like, in this meta so far, in this patch. It's a very, very accustomed matchup for both teams. The second phase of the bans, they can take out the mid laners. I mean, Eve is taken out. Chusin as well. Luo Yi also can be erased from the options of both teams.
I think the Farsa should be banned out right now by Onyx. It's been a way for a lot of teams to actually go up against the Harith together with the Granger, just outrange the Granger, burst them down, but they end up going for the glue ban first here. Expecting the XP for Nino to go up against the Phobius.
Forcing that Hylos pick perhaps, right? Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the Luo Yi pick here. In Alter Ego, they deny the potential for Sans there. They might limit another mid laner here, right? Because, yeah, Sans, wide hero pool, so you just want to pick your poison. Onyx, though, I think they might actually explore another role aside from the XP.
Oh, that makes sense. You know, back to your point, Mirko, where you said the Farsa is a possibility. I mean, Granger Farsa is a very disgusting composition, right? But a Pope, one should think that the Phovius is still able to dive into the backline, catch the Farsa.
I think if Alter Ego go for the Hylos, they already have a Hylos. They should have proper frontline, and if they do ban, they don't even need to ban out CC here. They can pick up Gatot Kacha too. I think that will be a big contention point. I think Onyx can also pick up Gatot Kacha, can get a lot of value against the Joy, plus the Granger, soaking in Granger damage while also taunting Joy while he goes in. That's an interesting Lucas ban. Usually you see the Phobius and it should be okay against the Lucas, but no, they decide to still ban the Lucas. So for Alter Ego, what is it going to be? A mid lane ban. Valentina? I don't know. Oh, Vexana could also be a pretty good option for Alter Ego.
Yeah,
Vexana. Sicilian.
For Alter Ego?
To ban.
I think they can. They have a Harith, but yes, the Jawhead. When you have a Hylos, that certainly can create problems.
Yeah, the pressure in the hands of Alter Ego. Now Onyx, they might go for the mid lane now of Vexana. Still open, like you said. Maybe go for the roam, because this Phovius is almost certainly going to the XP lane, so narrowing down to 2 last picks.
So far, this looks pretty good for a Tigreal pick for Alter Ego. If Onyx don't pick up, or if they pick up like a vulnerable mid laner, it should set up Alter Ego to go for something like a Tig or Gatot Kacha. I think Onyx. Belric? Yeah. Ooh. Not a big fan of the Belric anymore now, but for Onyx, I think Gatot would be the safest choice to go for, right? Aurora.
They opened the Aurora.
Interesting.
That's a debut pick in MPL ID Season 15 now.
Are they trying to go Cho Aurora? Is that what they're trying to do? Just go for the pickoff? Play with Keyboy's playmaking?
Nah. Keyboy was exceptional with the Cho yesterday, by the way.
Yeah.
He's one of the best Cho players we have here in this region, so.
Are they going Atlas last pick?
For Alter Ego, it should just be the Farsa, right? I think the Farsa's pretty good here. And then they go Farsa Gatot to handle the Suyo Phobius and to follow up with Hylos engage. The classic Gatot Hylos combo. Oh no, they go for a complete opposite. They go for the Faramis and the CC instead. Oh, so capitalizing more on the dive. Granger will just be alone in the back. Everybody else wants to dive.
Yeah. And you get that second life with the Nether Realm as well. So a debut pick, another one at that in MPL ID Season 15. Welcome, Faramis. And now, last pick for Onyx. The Roam, the hands of Keyboy. Show up for grab stick. still makes sense because you want to stop the Joy. You want something that can lock down the Joy. I mean, on the Aura is most certainly enough, but you know, better safe than sorry. And Onyx, one last pick. They go for the Cho.
Cho Aurora. Conventional win, right? I mean, I'm sure Zephyr sniffed the Cho pick a miles away, so let's see here. Execution.
Yeah. I mean, if they want to play pickup, like I said, the Netherrealm is still always there to safeguard them, no?
Yeah, the Fairness will definitely help from the pickoff that Aurora and Cho want to do. So it's all about rotations on the map. Hijume will have to map to Cho Aurora, and he also needs to be careful because if he's the one that gets picked off, it's going to be tough.
Wow, wow, wow. Here we go for match number 2. It's getting hot in here. The drums are banging and the players are marching. It is game number 1 for match number 2. Alter Ego against Onyx Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn, and welcome to the best of 3. It's round 1, and let's see who will strike first in this series.
Here we go. Onyx or Alter Ego. Alter Ego and Onyx both are down 0-2 in games, 0-1 in matches. Both desperately need a win. Onyx maybe a bit more. They're currently 9th in the standings, just as of yesterday after losing it. Rin. Oh,
he got the purple!
That is a harsh welcome to MPL Keyboy, you mad lad.
Welcome to MPL, Rin. Keyboy snatches it from his hands. The purple buff stolen. And Rin will have a hard time traversing into the mid game as Keyboy is just asserting a lot of pressure, and this is the lane pressure, the invade that Cho can unlock when it's in the hands of Keyboy.
That's a signature Keyboy. Gani, what are your thoughts, man? He's putting the pressure down on the rookie.
I mean, this guy has been applying pressure to all junglers in MPL since, I don't know, season 8?
Oh, maybe season 7 too.
Season 7, so.
Taking a look at the emblems.
What a guy.
What a guy. Tenacity, firmness, inspire there for the Fairness too. Nothing out of the ordinary. Everything looks pretty normal. So, it's just a classic battle here. Was that a fighter emblem, by the way? Let me just...
Hold up, mid. That's a freeze. That's the Purify. Oh, Hijume barely survives. Sans collects the first blood. Rin will have his revenge and find his kill towards Keyboy. But that is still Onyx finding the better trade.
I mean, a 1-for-1, and Rin gets the kill. Sans as well. I think Keyboy was overextending there, just wanting to make sure that, you know, Hijume does fall off, but he had to pay the price of getting shot by the turret.
Yep. Now, setup for Turtle should favor Onyx with a clear that they have. Rez and Sans battling for level 4. They both get it.
Turtle dance early on in the stage. And Nile, Nino is out of the fight.
Oh, top lane, it's a solo kill! CW finds solo against Hive, and that's also practically a solo. Sans finding the kill dreams 1 by 1. They're able to just dismantle the formations of Alter Ego. And now let's see a red tree battle. Rin will not be able to exploit that, and the objective goes to the Onyx.
Look at the pressure from Keyboy. He's just zoning out Rin, he's zoning out everybody. And that Alter Ego lineup, 4-1 with the turtle in their pockets. This is looking very, very beautiful for Onyx in the early game.
Absolutely beautiful. Dream trying to catch Sans, but ends up just poking him. Percent Glorious Pathway to Nile.
Oh, Wave Dragon finds one. That's going to be the damage, already forcing him to use that Netherrealm. Nile, though, punished. That's going to be Keyboy low as well, but CW from out of nowhere finds one. Looking for the double with no mana. Dreams will not be able to sustain, and CW collects the early double.
Wow, CW just walks into the mid lane, gets a kill, gets out. As Heis secures his Hunter Strike, but now the talent prediction by the new application go pay again. Unanimous 2-0, except for Nevin.
Yeah, this is crazy. Classic Nevin move, man. Last time she did this, the other team won, so I mean, she just did it earlier. All right, Rin, orange buff. He just leashed it in the end for Nile. He just got it with the Queller. But yeah, Onyx has been clean right now. The solo kill up top by CW, Hijume. That was a mistake, by the way, from Nile. He Blade Surge way too far from the kick of Keyboy. Maybe trying to predict the flicker movement. It doesn't even have to, but yeah. Hey, a mistake is a mistake. It happens. Maybe he's gotta, you know, shake the rust off.
Jitters, the hands of Nile, of course. His first stage game in MPL ID Season 15. Suns having a very good time with the Aurora. So far, they want to move even further dreams with a glorious pathway.
Yep, it seems like they will engage here. Rez trying to buy time the back lane. Now it's Keyboy finding Jet Kundo, another round popped as well. Now the front side, Greens actually almost breaks it down, but it's Hijume who will fall first. Now, Onyx will move on more as Sans collects the double. Rin trying to find a GT kill. He will, but now it's going to be Rin actually punished. 3-4-1, and that's a triple for Sans.
So cold. In the Land of Dawn with the Frigid Glaciers connecting for San. CW almost catches highs, but she flickers away. That overextension, Nino, underneath the turret with his res. He's gonna be fine.
Onyx just playing in their territory, man. The turtle fights have been great, and for Ultra Ego, it's been so messy. Some of them want to go in, some of them still want to farm, so Ultra Ego gotta get on the same page, man. Onyx have just been punishing Ultra Ego in their very messy calls.
Yeah, they're not synchronized, are they? It seems like they're not on the same page like you said. Nino!
Oh, this might be an overextension. Vengeance pops. Nile's in the area as well. Resdal takes his time in the purple bump. Yeah, it's a fight here, but it seems like Rin this time will collect the purple, no problem.
Heavily contested by Keyboy, invading constantly into Rin's jungle. The turtle in their side's glorious pathway.
They want to steal. Level save! Rin finds it. Nile will be bursted down. Rez might be next. Now it's going to be Demonic Force pops as well. It's going to be Onyx trying to disengage, but Rez caught in the act, and Nino collects the kill.
Yo, it's Coach Chip in the building.
Oh! Rajayeva in the building.
Welcome.
Witnessing Rin actually getting the win there in the retreat department and just killing Nile, assassinating him. Now the purple buff stolen. Everything has changed.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, after you see the talent prediction, you gotta. This Nevin girl is doing something.
Is onto something that we might not know, because Ultra Ego suddenly that gold lead in Onyx favor dwindling down into 400 gold. And so far Ultra Ego, they're still able to maintain the pressure in their side. CW with the Feather of Heaven will give him that extra lifesteal. Now Rez though might get caught up, but it's still all good. So Ultra Ego, what are their winning conditions, Miracle?
For Ultra Ego?
Yeah.
Their winning condition is getting to the mid game. This is where they're going to be very comfortable. I am surprised Onyx fumbled their early snowball like this, because it looked like, you know, with the 2,000 gold lead, with the control over the team fights, most of the times, Sound's getting a triple, you know, CW getting a double, that they should have control over the next turtle, but then the setup was messy, and in the end, they had to still kind of hope on Nile to get a 50-50 win. Nile didn't win it, Rin got it, got full stacks, jumped into the back, and no one was there to help Nile. Everybody was Onyx are now miscommunicating after Ultra Ego did earlier.
Yeah, tides are turning into Ultra Ego's favor to take the wins out of Onyx sails, and so far the goal lead in their sights, but we did see Sans getting that Blood Wings, so another item milestone completed. Turtle now 5 seconds into respawning, and Ultra Ego might want to contest this as well, because so far Onyx, they're able to get a turtle in their pockets, but Ultra Ego also in the same way. So objective-wise, it's still kind of even.
Rin, level 11, a level ahead of Nile. Rez?
Here, they want to initiate. Now it's going to be Dreams pulled back as well. Rez, though, will be melted down. Might be forward at the round pop. Keyboy flickers out. CW now repositioning as well. Rin finds the turtle. Dreams now. Karina actually soaked some damage in the back lane. It's actually Nino who finds a cheeky kill. 2 members out. And Ultra Ego, they're controlling the game.
Onyx, it's slipping away. And even Nile misses his Blade Surge into the creep.
Uh-oh. What is going on? That 2,000 gold lead at the start
evaporates.
The full Onyx prediction too. We had a full BTR prediction just earlier today. Oh man, I don't know about the caster curse, but Rin is doing so well, actually. He had a lot of jitters at the start of the game. You know, Keyboy was able to steal his buff too, but the recovery has been phenomenal from Rin. Getting the stacks, putting the pressure down, now being ahead by a whole level. Niles zoned by Nino.
Wow, Nino finds the orange as well. Less farm here for the jungler.
Oh my, it's getting harder for Onyx to stretch their control. I mean, not even the far lanes are controlled. The hands of Onyx, they lose that bottom side turret so far. And Alter Ego, I mean, they have their sights on every control that they can get. Onyx ganging up, maybe looking for a little skirmish to restore their lead.
Purple buff now. Rin is 2 levels ahead. Dreams, Glorious Pathway.
Glorious Pathway in the back lane. Nino doing damage towards Sans in the backside. Another round pops as well. CW with the Shaman Force optimally placed. Forgiving damage. Rez will fall first. Now it's going to be the counter. Engages highs. Shuts CW down. And that is Alter Ego finding the right answers.
What happened, Miracle? It feels like Onyx doesn't have enough damage.
It's the Nether Realm. The Nether Realm is stopping them from dealing that damage, right? CW pops the Zaman Force, has to deal with the Nether Realm first. By the time he deals with the Nether Realm, you can't target them for a while. And then once you do, you've already used a lot of the duration of the Zaman Force. Then comes Highs, coming in, gunning them down, and getting stacks, man. 3, 1, and 2. Man is stacking it up, and Rin is farming it up. 3 levels ahead. 6,000 gold lead. Another tier 2 has just fallen. They can't even contest this.
This is so bleak for Onyx. The fact that they had all the lead they needed. Dreams engaging.
Same maneuvers for now. Keyboy Ware's Dragon, no relevance. It's gonna be 5v4 as Alter Ego. They will collect the first Lord in this game.
Oh, the Lord.
Oh,
and Hijume. Silent on the Onyx players.
Was that personal? That for sure was personal, Gani. He's up against the mid laner who stopped him from winning MPL ID Season 11. And who recalled on his face like a billion times in Season 11.
I mean, if you take a look at the KDA, it isn't that impressive, but his significance with the Nether Realm has been very solid, and E-Boy might be under pressure here, but he's gonna be fine. The passive in the turret as well still caressed, so all still good for Onyx. They just have to defend this Lord and the minions marching into their base.
Let's see here. Alter Ego trying to find an angle. The Lord marches top lane. Onyx will try to defend desperately. Top stick ult as well. Glorious Pathway very slow now. The passive. The Pride of Ice will be taken down as Rin will catch Phobius in the act. 2 members out. And Alter Ego, they keep applying pressure.
Whoa. Top side turret cracked open, and what is happening with Onyx? They're malfunctioning. And Alter Ego might go for round 2.
Let's see here, CW Nile and Keyboy can defend. That's damage from Rin.
What?
Oh, it's so huge. Keyboy will not be able to stay that. He will fall. But now, Rez and Sans will go back in a couple of seconds. So that's good news for the yellow porcupines. Alter Ego, 10,000 gold lead in hand.
Against Onyx in Rin's debut after losing a purple buff early. Glorious Pathway!
Again, Onyx defending again. Now Nino trying to find the flanks from an angle. Pulled and taken down. Hijume will fall too, but Raz here trying to buy time for his team, but he will be punished as Highs collects the double.
A beautiful stampede from Hijume pulling Sans back. Keyboy!
Yep, finds the combo. Way of Dragon. The damage though is questionable. Rin is there to provide cover. Keyboy will be deleted. And now CW finds one. And that is a massive shutdown.
A Hail Mary play from Keyboy and CW. Now follows up through, but Alter Ego only lose Nino in that process.
Still, I mean, for a second I was like, okay, Alter Ego, you might be overextending. And I think they did overextend. I don't think they should have conceded those deaths. It's a shutdown, but they're still very comfortably in the lead. 9,000 gold. You can take a look at the items here. Yeah, the shutdown that CW picked up will definitely help him get closer to the Granger. But take a look at Nile versus Rin. 3,000 gold difference. XP? Oh my goodness. I have not seen an XP gold diff as big as this. Usually it's the jungle, the gold lane. 3,200 gold on Nino over Rez.
Oh my. Lord and their sights, and Hijume aggressively just pushing forward. Rin in his debut in MPL in his lifetime, getting his buff stolen and then getting back into the faces of Onyx. One hell of a comeback, but Dreams comes in
Lord Pathway with the green light. Now the Lord will be, well, committed. Red finds it. Red flickers out. CW. Chapman 4 is optimally played, but Nino is able to sustain it. Highs finds a godlike. He will collect the double as 3 members now stands only for Onyx.
Almost a twist of fate, but again, Alter Ego are way too strong. With Ren in the helm and Onyx, they're gasping for air.
It looks so good every time he gets a 4-man ult, but then you forget Hijume comes in with the Netherrealm. 636 stacks.
Whoa.
Full stacks on the Skypiercer. That's
80.
a bit more impressive. Wow. All right. Heis is rolling, man. He's rolling. He's going to deal a lot of damage. You get low a bit, and you say goodbye to your HP bar. Alter Ego, they might be looking for the end here.
Yeah.
But the waves, okay, they're going to go in.
It seems like with the Lord Pathway here, topped already. Sans Pride of Ice no longer. And that will be enough first for Alter Ego. Ladies and gentlemen, if yesterday was an upset, call this game an upset-er. Because Alter Ego, they just dismantle and put on it to bed.
Alter Ego! What a comeback! What a recovery! Rin just hangs it loose. Loses his purple buff in the early game, getting bullied to the death. But he comes back strong, and Alter Ego takes the first game 1-0 against Onyx.
1-0 against Onyx. Alter Ego. Wow! Hijume on a signature pick we haven't seen since season 11. That Faramis, back when he was playing for Evo, is now playing for Alter Ego. That's what we were missing out in the drafts. That's why they went for the Faramis. It's a signature for Hijume. Oh my lord, let's take a look at these moments once more. Look at this massive ultimate from Sans getting 4, but then Hijume just pops into another realm, makes sure that no one dies. And then, well, yeah, even Nino actually ended up surviving there. Just with another realm, they were able to get past the burst damage from Onyx. Man, they still went for the Cho and Aurora after seeing the Faramis, and I think that's what made them fall off in the mid game.
You said it, right? Was this a masterclass from Zephyr? Because he said it like, okay, they saw the Aurora being picked, and it's a Cho Aurora angle. They went for the Faramis. Was it a Zephyr masterclass for you?
Hey, yeah, that was well played. Sees the Aurora, they're like, okay, they're gonna go for a big combo. Let's just out-sustain them. Pop. Nice one, Zephyr.
Nice one, Zephyr.
Nice one, Alter Ego.
W Zephyr.
That's why I wasn't convinced with the last 2 picks. Even from the Aurora pick, I was like, okay, where are you going with this, right? And then Zephyr, Alter Ego, they were able to punish Aurora pick, and that the Cho pick, I was like, okay, sure, you can kick one, but Granger and also Faramis can pull off the Purify and rock the Purify, and wow.
Exactly. There was really not a lot of targets to go for, right? If you look at it again, like Gani said, Joy, probably, you'd probably CC Joy, but CC has Vengeance, and the Netherrealm will always save them, even if you go for the Joy, even if you go for the CC, Netherrealm comes in, Hijume.
This guy, of course, is your player of the game. With the Faramis in his hands, it was so lethal, out-sustaining Onyx. And that recovery from Alter Ego was just so solid.
Wow. Dude, I mean, watching it back again, Hijume dies here, but he respawns instantly, so yeah, this was when they just kept on going against Onyx. Here, again, we get to see this beautiful Netherrealm one more time. Boom. Purify, Netherrealm, gets them all so healthy. They're all so healthy, look at them. And then Dream still has Revitalize here. Actually, no, it doesn't use Revitalize in the end. But I don't know, it's just well played. It was just super well played from Alter Ego. Great composure to stay calm in the early game after losing out in so many fights, giving a double to CW, a triple to Sans. A lot of teams, especially new ones like this, with a newcomer debuting in the jungle, would lose composure, which is, all right, it's over.
Yeah.
We're up against Onyx. Alter Ego are like, what Onyx?
Other teams would just full send it, but for Alter Ego now, they play the patient game, and it's insane how every combo that Onyx wants to pull. Either it be a 4-man, 5-man for the Glacier, you know, the Phobias jumping into the backline, Suyo gets an isolation. It just does not work because of this man right here, Hijume with the Paramis. That Netherrealm is so crucial into prolonging Alter Ego's state to fight Onyx in their own regard, right? So, Alter Ego, props to the draft and well played into the game as well.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. What are your thoughts on this, Gani? You know, gotta ask the Onyx fan.
You know, I think, yeah, I give full credit for Alter Ego Esports because technically when your jungler is level 1, not able to get his own purple, usually that is where, you know, the rotation will be shaky. But no, not for Rin. Able to recover, and he was able to just punish. Finding the right timing, finding the right angles, and he knows when he has that Holy Crystal, yeah, I don't need to recover. This is me already just controlling the game.
Yeah, this is his proving rights. This is his proving grounds for Rin. You know, for a long time it has been only known as that MDL player, as that rank demon, as that, you know, Skylar party. But now, of course, he is one of the best upcoming junglers, of course. But for a while, we will throw it into a break because now we want to break our fast. So we'll be right back after the break.
Konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Cool.
konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Cool.
berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 15. We hope you had an amazing fasting day and, breaking your fast, eating a lot of beautiful food like I did, delicious ones. Still with me, Realize, with Mirko and Gani,
Hello,
and
sir.
we are en route into game number 2 of match number 2. Who would have thought that Onyx are in the back foot against Alter Ego with Erin in their starting lineup?
Insane. Insanity. Match 1.
He's speechless. Basically, I'm trying to translate what he's saying. He's speechless. He can't say anything. See, so basically what he said, that in the early game, Rin was being brutally punished, getting that purple buff, and then come the late game, Alter Ego was able to come back.
Speechless.
Speechless. I'm gonna be your interpreter.
Yeah, that wasn't even sign language. That was just a load of hand signals. But yeah, whatever. Dude, Alter Ego surprised. I think all of us, everybody back home as well. Even though we knew, Niall was gonna be playing, I don't think we expected them to lose. I think we still expected them to be quite dominant. First few fights looked really good. Niall looked shaky, but I thought it would. Now we got a better view of the hair, by the way. I got thrown off. Is that a star and a heart? Oh my lord, this hairstyle.
You should, Mirko.
No.
If Bigatron wins an MPL.
Wow. So what? Never.
You should do a bet. You should do a bet.
Hey. If they win F-Series, yo, sure.
Yo.
MPL.
No, it has to be big,
You
bro.
know how hard it is
Hey.
for them to win MPL.
History-wise, it's big for BTR.
It is, but we gotta go real big. Like I'm not gonna do that for.
Okay, what about Sansa's hair?
Sansa's hair? That one I can. If Bigatron win, I'll just do Sansa's hair. It's just a red highlight to the side.
Kyrie's hair though.
I cannot pull that off, man. When I went blonde, my hair died. I don't know how healthy their hair is. They probably take good care of their hair. They probably use Head and Shoulders.
They do.
Back then, when I did that, I did not use Head and Shoulders. That's why it broke. It's bad.
And
But
shoulders.
If I did, it would have been good.
W Head and Shoulders.
W Head and Shoulders.
HNS.
And a fasting day, I was fasting today, right? And I saw this packet, Head and Shoulders. I thought it was a drink.
Oh my.
Delicious drink.
So it gets you that thirsty, huh?
I mean,
It
it's
does.
practically lemon.
Practically.
Yeah. Can I drink this?
lemon.
No,
Fresh
you
lemon.
do not drink shampoo, guys. Do not drink shampoo. Do not listen to Realize here. But what we need to listen to is what is Adi thinking, man? Like, what are the drafts? What have been the idea behind the drafts here? Gani, you're an Onyx fan. Realize you're an Onyx. You need to explain to me.
Well, I mean, they wanted to play to their strengths. I mean, giving us Sans a comfortable pick, D-Boy as well with the show. It's one of his signature picks, and now with the Suyo as well. But I don't know what happened in the execution. They just got flipped over and thrown under the bus by Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, I like the first 3 picks here. Not gonna lie, I thought it was a solid, like, first phase for Onyx. But then, the Aurora, right? Okay. And then the Joe against the Faramis and the Granger. That is just...
That's a nightmare.
Yeah, it's tough, it's tough.
That's a nightmare, but now, of course, the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Granger, Matilda banned out, Joy as well, deemed trouble if given as the first pick. And now, the Fanny as well taken away. So Onyx,
I am not the only one.
What do they want to take on the Phobias? Interesting ban because they picked this up for themselves in game 1.
The Fanny always going to be banned by the side of Alter Ego. Onyx want to leave that open because they know they can utilize it. Granger ban in the first phase, like you mentioned, is pretty odd. We don't really see that too much, even though it should be the case, right? Granger has just been broken. But this will mean that Alter Ego should ban the Harith, right? We should have a Harith and Granger ban in game number 2, and that will definitely, finally, make the gold lane interesting again.
Yeah, it's always either a Harith and Granger matchup, put into account maybe a Moskov, a carry, but no. They give the Harith to the Juicin, taken out in the first phase of bans from both teams. And Onyx, they might take the Harith for themselves. CW looks strong with that, and yeah, they do. They pick up the Harith for themselves, the first phase off the picks.
I mean, I gotta say, Onyx, they dictate this draft very well, right? They kind of force that Zushin ban, asking a question, you're gonna ban the Jushin, leave the Harith open, you're gonna ban the Harith, leave the Jushin open, or you're gonna leave both open? And it does seem like with the Jushin ban, yeah, it shows that Onyx right now, they have more control regarding the draft.
Yeah, for Alter Ego, I think the Suyo should be the choice to go for right now. Take that jungler away. But then, what do you go for? Do you go for... You don't need to go for the gold laner now, right? Do you still want to go for the Gacha? Or Hylos, right? Hylos worked out really well earlier.
I like the Hylos pick. I don't mind it.
Where there is light, there are also shadows.
No Suyo.
Hylos Loyi. So Suyo given again. Are they trying to say, we saw your Suyo earlier, Niall. We were not convinced. Pick it again.
I mean, it was a hard Suyo game for him. Did not perform at his best. But I do believe in second chances, so why not pick up the Suyo for Niall? Still a good, strong jungler. Whoa, but the Eve being left behind with a 100% win rate, by the way. 3 picks for the Eve. The Suyo as well, picked up by Onyx to the hands of Niall. So Loyi against Eve. Interesting.
I think now for Alter Ego, they have to reveal their jungler. I wonder what their jungler is going to be. I really thought it was going to be Suyo. Now that Suyo's left, well, it's picked up. What, like Haya? Do you want to go for Hayabusa? Is that what you want to go for against the Eve? Against the Harith? If it's not Haya, what? Then, oh. They want to go Hanzo?
Hanzo.
But it's a Loyi. It's like a weird combo, no?
What Nolan?
Nolan would yeah, you can clear really fast, but then against the Harith, I'm not a big fan to go, going Nolan against Harith.
Yeah, they do. They go for the Hanzo. Picked up yesterday by Hazel. And now it's in the hands of the Rin.
Beat Onyx.
To beat Onyx as well.
Game 2.
In game 2 as well, so...
Trying to replicate things.
Yeah, Onyx fans buckle up. It's going to be one hell of a game. And what does Hanzo specifically, provides to you as a team in regards to his buff and his rework?
You can jump in 1v5 without having, without dying behind. Usually you leave a body that can be hit. Now you don't leave a body, you just leave a shadow. You can decide to go to the body that's in front, or you can go back. If you get damage though, your real HP bar will suffer too. So those are the few changes. I think the Hanzo is actually really, really good right now. So, and also has 100% win rate in MPL ID, 0% in MPL PH.
Yeah. So, of course, Hanzo is a good pick to dive into the backline. Eve is very susceptible into those dives. No other option that prevails aside from the Hanzo, so they will pick it up for themselves. Marksman bans though, Moscow have taken out. And the Jawhead to minimize the pressure also banned out by Alter Ego.
I mean, now it makes sense if Alter Ego, if they want to bend the Cho, right? I mean, or if they want to be bold again, they can leave it out. But I feel like with Yi, with the Aerith, Cho works better. But then there's Badang. So, yeah. Well spotted there, Alter Ego. They opt for a Badang ban. Will they pick the Cho themselves, though?
Yeah. The Cho is a strong pick for Keyboy, but Alter Ego might look for it and flex the high loss to the XP because it's still a flexible pick, but I don't, yeah, with CC banned as well, I feel like the high loss could still go XP, but yeah, it goes both ways.
Wait, now Alter Ego can be the ones to pick up the Lucas, right? Like, they banned CC and Phobius. Lucas is up for grabs. This could be a great pick for Nino, and then Dreams will just get the high loss.
Lucas.
This is clearly a setup for Lucas, right? CC Phobius ban, but they're not first pick in the... I think that's what Nino's saying. He's like, guys, we gotta go Lucas here.
Lucas is going to be very, very sweet. Without Phobius or CC in his way. And then Dreams can just go high loss, and the setup is there for you. For the dives and for the initiations.
Oh.
They go for the Claw.
Well, Lucas for Onyx then, right? Like, the Cloud was what I was expecting, but it should come later, I thought, with the CC and Phobius banned out. I wonder what they have planned for this flex of Hylos. Do they have a... Wait, okay, Gatot Kacha, and there's the Lucas. They want to go Valentina XP. Was that what they were waiting for? They wanted the Lucas to show up so that they get the Valentina XP, perhaps? That's the only counter left for Lucas, right?
Valentina XP, interesting. A niche pick, rather, but Alter Ego might be able to pull it off, rather. And Onyx banking on this Kacha Lucas pick, Alter Ego. The shoulders of Nino, what will they close this draft with? This Claude, good dive. Hanzo as well, enough dive to tamper with the Eve. They do.
Yes, sir.
They do go for the Valentina XP.
That's it right there. That's... Oh, man. 2 steps ahead, Coach Zephyr. That was amazing. I like that. I really, really do. The Valentina XP to face off against the Lucas. Wow. Oh, man. I like the draft. I really do.
Dynamic. And it sets up for a great game number 2. A proper pick from Alter Ego to play against the Lucas. But again, you would argue that it's a niche pick and it's something that you don't really see. But it all sets up for an exciting game number 2 and match number 2. Still, Alter Ego against Onyx Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember Alter Ego and Onyx, they're both have yet to win a match in Season 15. Alter Ego one step away. Will they clean this sweep? Onyx of course, at Game 3. And again, a dramatic finish to the match. Land of Dawn, here we go.
Okay, Valentina XP. Mirko, talk to me about how this Valentina XP operates. Why does it counter the Lucas and the whatnots?
Well, you get better usage of the ultimate. You get better usage of the beast. You steal the ultimate and you can just use the beast. You don't have to wait for the rage. You don't have to do... You get full potential of the beast. So this is... You're a better Lucas. You are Lucas, but better.
Lucas V2. The emblems, of course. Mirko.
Festival of Blood. This is the common emblem too, and then Brave Smite. So it's a very different, style compared to Valentina mid. It's literally you just trying to mirror the Lucas on the Valentina. For the rest, nothing really too crazy. Tenacity there, respect from highs. And also the common emblem, yeah, just to get a bit more regen, HP regen. And other than that, really nothing too out of the ordinary.
But does it scale well to the late game though for the Valentina in the XP lane? Because you could argue that it's hard, but now...
Sijuing forced to use the flicker early. And yeah, I mean, on top of that, right, Valentina here, you can steal the real world manipulation, the AOG as well. So on top of the Lucas, a plethora of skills here available for Nino technically.
Yeah, a lot of options for Nino with the Valentina. Just pick your poison, rather pick your the ultimate you want to take. And Nino does have that variety.
Now we have to just wait. The Claude versus Harith matchup is a skill matchup, but should be good for the Claude. He has blinks, he can move away. Mid lane Prio.
Good taunt, screams, burst it down early. Now it's gonna be Keyboy though, who might be punished as Rez is there. Oh, bodies! Rin very low. Nino with the beast as well. Will not be punished just yet. And now it seems like it's a repetition from both members here of Alter Ego. Rez trying to be annoying for the Alter Ego members. Nino against stealing. Keyboy though, very aggressive. Finds the kill, and that's gonna be the AOG to escape. What an early game from Onyx. Now they might want more, as purple buff was stolen, I believe, for again the side of Onyx.
We've seen this before. Good early game, but it's now up to them how they want to hold on into the lead. Will they be able to translate it into a win? Because you could see Nino with the beast coming in towards Rez.
Rez, no. Let's see here. It seems like he's still hold on towards that vengeance. So good calculations in the mid, though. There might be action. Keyboy and Sans trying to provide information and vision. CW will gladly take some gold and EXP. Rez in a bit of a pickle. Vengeance pops.
Hold on.
Nino. Is this a miscalculation? Rez, will he be able to outplay this? The answer is no. Nino denies it.
Catfight down bottom.
The better Lucas. It's Valentina with IMU. Even with the vengeance. Wow, Nino, well played there to get the solo kill on Rez. This is the exact start that we saw earlier in game number 1. Onyx starting things off really well, invading, killing. Well, this time killing Rin, last time stealing the purple buff away. But we'll have to see in the mid game because Alter Ego have some solid mid game power spikes. Rin on the Hanzo. He has to actually wait for some items. It's not an instant, instantly good pick. Hijime in the mid game will only grow to be stronger as well with the burst damage as long as he is able to keep it level with Sans. And obviously the XP, like I mentioned earlier, Nino, that's IMU Lucas, it's a better Lucas.
Lucas V2, the greater cat. The bigger lion even, if you want to argue that. But Onyx still maintaining that gold lead. 1.7k for them. Nile having a field day in the jungle. Reen, look at the pressure he's able to exert with the Hanzo. And yeah, this would be the perfect tool to dive towards the backline when the team fight does come towards Sans. You know how susceptible he can be with the heave, that's why he goes for the flicker. And Nino pops the beast.
I mean, now Rin level below, and also no retribution, so this should be a free turtle for Nile. Oh, take a look at Rin though. He's not standing idly by. That's an AOG. Top by Keyboy. Rin, is he able to escape? Sans flickers out of danger, and Rez trying to provide some info and is also trying to open things up here. Dreams will not be able to escape, though he popped the glorious pathway there desperately. Onyx looking for a body on towards Rin. That will be enough to just shoot away from his own jungle. Nino, the river. Going to be Nino here trying to provide an annoyance, but still not enough to crack any formations of Onyx.
He's going to be okay. Bar the Valentina with the Lucas. How can Alter Ego really traverse this fight?
They gotta wait. Heis is on the way to the power spike. He's still quite far. CW obviously has an edge over Heis still at this point of the game. Looking at the items for Rin too. Both have the corrosion scythe already. So yeah, still a while before we actually see Alter Ego take fights. They're still just gonna trade across the map for now. Play it as slow as they can until they reach those power spikes.
Important power spikes for them. Because the dive is very immense as well from Alter Ego. Either the Blazing Duet or the Hanzo diving into the backline. Nino again with the stolen Unleash the Beast. So it's going to be very interesting how he uses this. Alter Ego still waiting for the timers, and Onyx, they're playing this to perfection, I feel like, just waiting and not getting invaded into unnecessary team fights, I feel like. Alter Ego losing a lot of patience and maybe frustrated as well at the state of the game.
Rez wants to go in. No, decides to just go for poke. Yeah, it's still just, you know, super slow for both teams because Alter Ego don't want to fight. Onyx want to control the neutral objectives, so it becomes a trade. I wonder if it's time now to go and fight. Keyboy.
This might be it, right? Now, Nino has to unleash the beast as a defensive maneuver, though. Onyx now repositions as the turtle is up. 2 turtles already in hand. Alter Ego, can they respond? But that last seems like with the diversion play, they didn't want to commit highs. Pops the... Oh, he misses the AOG. Now on the river side, though, Hijume flickers out. The damage is there. Dreams takes Sans down. Rez is down as well. Nino flickers aggressively out towards Nano! And Nino collects the double. Now it's going to be Keyboy all alone. And he will be taken down. 4 members down and out.
Nino takes down his brother in arms back in Alter Ego. Says goodbye to his dying body and wins that solo kill. Alter Ego take the kill lead and also the turtle in their sights.
That was so weird from Onyx too, by the way. Like, they got baited by Highs. Firstly, it was great by Highs to cancel the recalls, but then they got baited to chase him. So there were 2 Onyx members on Highs, a damage dealer, one of the main damage dealers, plus Keyboy. So they took that fight 3v4, knowing full well as well that Nino is very strong when he takes the Lucas ult. Onyx are making some bad calls.
Questionable calls at that. And the turtle as well, given to Alter Ego for free, and was able to get it. Hijume!
Yep, no flicker for Hijume this time. He will be punished. But that's a lot of ult there spent. AOG, Shaman Force, and RWM.
Yeah, a lot of ultimates just to take down Hijume, so still, very interesting kill towards that mid laner, but a game fight for the new application Go Pay. Valentina becomes the second hero after Cho to be played in every role in MPL ID.
That is crazy. Oh my goodness! The damage will be enough to take Nile down. That is, again, another objective on the board for the 3-face masks.
He's been played roam. Well, she's been played roam. Jungle, we did see that back in the day as well during the utility meta. XP now, gold lane. Yeah, he's... Valentina, welcome to the All-Roll Club. Only Cho has had that to his name. Dreams.
Oh, this might be an overextension. Let's see the punishment. To the back lane. Diversion! Oh, Blazing Red Side will not be able to escape. Good targeting. And now Keyboy trying to buy time under the turret. Nino, though, will try to sustain the damage. Valentina is trying to escape, but Rez denies it. No way, Nino! With the outplay, perhaps! Oh, take a look at the life seal! The damage will not be enough, but he will survive! AOG, though, will lock him in place, and Nino will finally play shut down! Rin might be able to find a couple of kills, as Keyboy will be the only kill, and that is still Alter Ego, just trying and winning left and right.
Clean footwork from Nino. The way he absorbs a lot of pressure, buys time. Alter Ego just given that pressure now. Highs again with the classic, you know, Loi Claude combo to clear out the long lanes, clear out the waves as well with the BMI. I think they're gonna do it frequently now for Alter Ego.
Wow. Alter Ego in a chaotic brawl like that. That's where they thrive, man. That is the playstyle of Alter Ego from the past. And they're utilizing it here. Onyx zoned away from the Lord. They still want to make an opening.
See here, Onyx trying to find the steal. Rin finds it calmly. AOG in the backside, blazing the wet as well. Nile, Keyboy trying to run for the hills. Nino from the flanks as well, but Keyboy will be isolated and be taken down. And that will be the only kill. Nino, though, will be punished. So both teams here actually finding kills left and right. And Alter Ego, perhaps a little bit too overzealous there, and they lose too.
Alter Ego took too long to take down the Gatot Kacha in the hands of Keyboy. Good time being bought
Rin.
by Keyboy, but Rin looking for execution.
The combination, nasty combination. It's practically a solo with the help of the diversion. My goodness, both junglers going at it, but Rin, the rookie, wins this one out.
It's unfair. They have 2 heroes who can teleport back to their bodies. It's Claude with the BMI, and then you got the Hanzo as well in the hands of Rin.
Yeah, it's the same concept there, man. Oh my lord, the low Yi diversion with Rin on the Hanzo. Well played, really good stuff from Alter Ego. That's happened twice now this game, where Rin has been able to use. Oh, he's gonna do it again.
Going in again.
Towards back lane. The glorious pathway path. Keyboy very low.
Oh my god,
CW though is able to survive. Keyboy won't. Now it's gonna be the Lord charging. Nino with the blazing duet with from highs. Trying to deal damage onto his hands. He will not survive. Those highs will fall. Dreams, Hylos try to find time, and also Hijum and Nino just backing away.
Nile.
Perfectly timed. Rin again, jumping in towards Nile. This time Nile wins it out. But Alter Ego, what pressure.
Oh, too chaotic. It feels like if you close your eyes and take a look at this game, it feels like it's Alter Ego against Megatron.
Oh my goodness. Scolius
with the Onyx jersey.
With the Onyx jersey.
Fnatic Onyx jersey, by the way.
Okay, they don't do it. Okay, they don't do it again. I wonder when he's gonna realize. When are you gonna realize, Mr. Lius, Andre?
Coleus still doesn't realize us.
Okay, it's okay. He's super delayed. Oh, fight!
Hey, yo, G. Oh, that's a winner drop perfectly timed. On towards Hijum, but he will be punished regardless. Rin trying to buy time here, blazing the wet pot. Oh, highs almost taken down there, very low. Dreams isolated. No chance. On it. They have recovered, claiming 2 kills, and they might go and look for the mid.
Onyx still standing. Very, very strong indeed. And I'd argue that maybe Alter Ego are thriving behind their cheese plays with the diversion and the Hanzo and the Claude. But when it comes to a 5v5 fight, it seems very hard for them to traverse around it.
Hey, Alter Ego, there's a time and a place to brawl, man. Not every time is a good time to brawl. They're just stacking up mid and fighting.
Facts.
They have a lead. They can go for, the push down below first, set up for Lord. That has given Onyx another chance to actually come back here. So, hey, Alter Ego, they better not, let that old passive of theirs come back again. Onyx are on the Lord right now. High's got the diversion earlier. So, slow push down below. Actually, he just shoved it.
See here. Onyx trying to perhaps open an angle. Rezdo receiving a lot of heat. Trying to buy time, but he will fall first.
RWM.
Now it's going to be Onyx Keyboy trying to find a way to escape. But that is just Sans. Receiving a lot of damage, still able to survive. Highs! Denies Sans' movement, and he survives. Keyboy will not be able to get out, but Dreams will be the trade. It's a 3-for-1 still in favor of Alter Ego. Take a look at Alter Ego. Now he's on the Lord, and that is Onyx just signifying that they need to defend.
Look at Nino with the Suyo. Steals it away from Nile and Alter Ego. They get the Lord, everything in their toolbox. Thrown out. And this is where they thrive best. Chaos, pandemonium, and upheaval.
This is one of those games, that where the analyst just doesn't speak. There's just so many fights everywhere around the map. Alter Ego, they've been able to win most of them due to, them just having so much teamfight prowess. And their teamfights are so chaotic, which is good against this kind of Onyx composition where it's a front to back. They want to play it clean. They don't want it to be chaotic. Alter Ego are attacking them from all different angles, man. We got a beast coming from the side, coming from up top. It's a ninja. There's a horse. There's a teleport from Claude and the low Yi too. There's just so many things to deal with for Onyx. And now, this should be their safe haven. It's their base. This is where they can actually play it without the chaos.
Well, diversion play again. Taken by Rin. Where is he?
Let's see. This might be the best main 5 of Alter Ego. Let's see with the Lord. Can they pull the clean sweep? Now, mid-turret falls. Lord should be their main priority. And yeah, Onyx, they still stand with 5. But Alter Ego, they still can apply more pressure.
Even in their own base, they're getting dived on with the diversion and the Hanzo combo. It feels like Onyx has to be on their toes for every minute and every second. But Alter Ego, their party still halted because they can't end the game just yet.
Wow. Alter Ego are just going to play it slow, though. I hope they play it slow, right? That should be what they need to do, but it is Alter Ego. Maybe slow isn't their style. Another wave up top. They want to go.
I think they can't defend this Rin from backside, trying to harass Sans. Good flicker, but now it's going to be the main base. Oh, it is with the Great Crown. Heis blazing the Wex. Now it's going to be Heis actually punished from CW. Alter Ego will run for the hills. Good flicker timing from Hijume. And now it's going to be Nino trying to be main focus target. But that is just Onyx. Great defense.
Yeah, Sans just tiptoeing away. Alert. Looking left, right, and center. Head on a swivel. Because he knows Rin is going to catch up to him with the diversion. He's being dived on. Rin going in.
Revitalized pops. Real world relation in the back lane. Keyboy won't survive. Dreams now. Trying to distract him. Mortality pop. Nino! Wreaking havoc. Now finds an angle. Dream goes down. Hijume as well. SCW is just free hitting at this point. Alter Ego, they need to stabilize Onyx. He won't be able to spot Rin out, but that is good recovery from the yellow porcupine.
There are so many should-haves, but for Alter Ego, they don't care if they have to play it slow. They want to play it quick. They want to play it the Alter Ego way. They got a lead, they had everything, they had a far lane down below, but they decided to fight and fight and fight and fight, and now they're 2 members down. Are they gonna fight again?
See here, Rin has the retribution. Will he be able to pull off a steal? Rez trying to buy time. Now Rin jumps in. He shows Rez immune, but he's very low and taken down by Rin. And now though, he'll find the Lord, but Rin stuck. Immortality bot. Nino is there to cover. Rin survives. Alter Ego counter engage. CW goes down, and Onyx, they got the Lord, but they have to pay with 2.
They're ensnared and caught in a cul-de-sac. Onyx couldn't go anywhere with CW being picked off. And now, it seems like Alter Ego, they want to bang on the base of Onyx, but that Lord is still standing in the mid lane.
This might be the window for Alter Ego to just end the game. Will they find it though? Sans, Keyboy, and Nile have to wait for 10 seconds for CW to jump in. Rin pops the ult. Nile jumps in. What? The max damage is enough, and Heis will secure him. Now 1 member will fall. Rest ready by time. Unleash the beast won't be enough to back Alter Ego down. That's gonna be Nino stunned up. They jump in again. Alter Ego stabilizing, but it seems like they will back off.
Oh my lord. Welcome to the Brawl server, folks. Alter Ego. Their brawls, their team fights have literally reeled in Onyx to do the same thing. Onyx got the Lord and they decided to fight. They decided to chase a Hanzo with an immortality, and CW gets caught, then Alter Ego go in and they keep on going in, and then Onyx defend, Nile went in. It's just a battle of going in.
Wow.
At least now they have 3 base turrets, right? Okay, Alter Ego doesn't play it slow now. I don't know when they'll ever play it slow.
They never do. They never do play it slow. And yeah, it's time to take a breather because this game has been nothing but chaos. And like you said, Onyx being baited into the same playstyle as what Alter Ego is able to manifest. And so far, Nino with the Valentina pick to counter the Lucas has been very solid. We talked about the plethora of ultimates, like Gani said. When it comes to the late game, what can be stolen? Everything seems like it's going to Nino's favor. And CW with the Oracle. He's gonna have that extra shielding, extra defensiveness, because he does get bursted down quite some time, even if he is a Harith in that regard. As Alter Ego, I think they're waiting for the Lord to spawn, timers, and everything else. Maybe Rin being sent into the base.
It's gonna be Rez here, being the target alongside Nino. Is this the right call? Does seem like Rez was able to sustain that damage, but yeah, no ult for Rez.
Yeah, you know how I was talking about the power spike for Hanzo? Once he gets full items, you know, those attack speed items, that was a tank. just saying, like,
it's his lunchbox.
Mr. Rez does not have a single damage item. He is full tank. He has a Queen's Wings. He has a Thunder Belt. It's pretty stacked up. A Dominance Ice. So, just imagine if the Hanzo gets towards Sans CW. They gotta be very careful. Even Nile, Nino flank.
Now, gotta be on full alert. It's this Lord being started by Alter Ego. But again, covering all the flying angles is Nino. And Highs will just clear that mid wave. Again, take a look at the far lanes. It's pushing in favor of Alter Ego. Onyx has to address this, or they should gamble the Lord as well.
Let's see. That's a question that Alter Ego is asking. Onyx, what are you going to do? Harris Show stops lane, and that's a green light. Green's passing glorious pathway. Rez. Now it's going to be the main target. Juicy one as well. He's trying to buy time for his team. Trying to perhaps just be durable. But that will be enough. Now it's going to be actually Onyx prioritizing Nino. Winner crown by time. Oh, Lloyd! Oh no! Rez! Heist right at the game at CW. It's just too quick with it. And that will be the crumble. The end of the downfall of Alter Ego. Onyx finds two important ones as well.
Brick by brick, Alter Ego losing their foundation. They went for the Hail Mary play to end the crystal. But Onyx sniffed it, CW sensed it, and they cancel those plans, spoil it out, and Onyx get the Lord.
Oh my god. Why did they have to overcomplicate it, Alter Ego? Oh my god. Onyx are back. They get an evolved Lord. They can continue this. Oh my lord. What happened? Alter Ego trying to go for a cheese in the back. CW can clear. This is a late game Harith we're talking about. This is not the early game Harith that can't do damage. Oh man. That's all I can say.
Too hasty on the decisions. I feel like Alter Ego, they wanted to end this because
they're looking for style points. They're looking for style points.
Style points, yeah. The same way Cars did in season, what, 13?
Against Onyx?
Yeah, against Onyx as well, when it was still Rebellion. And now Onyx, of course, they have all the control. Rin down bottom with Highs, just clearing the wave together. Pushed down bottom. Nile is there to catch the waves. But now Onyx, it's all about pushing for Alter Ego. It's all about defending. Can their Chaos assist them in this base defense?
Ladies and gentlemen, match number 1, it was 25 minutes. We have to witness. Will we see another record broken here? It's 23 going on to 24 minutes of game time. Rin, the back line,
Rin
finding the immortality. CW quick to punish Rin. 5v4 defense. Alter Ego, they're in crumbles. Ladies and gentlemen, we might see a game 3. Hijume, very low, he's able to recall, but Dreams sacrifice his life to try to buy time for his team, and he will fall shortly. 5v3 now.
The Lord.
Hijume, Highs and Eno trying to do the impossible. The winner crown. Highs trying to clear the top lane, and it's cleared. Ladies and gentlemen,
second wave.
The mid lane is going to be a wave coming in. CW focuses down on towards the current, and there you go. Onyx will force a series on towards the game 3.
My goodness, what a game! Woo! Game number 3 in the cards. Alter Ego crumble in the last second of the game with that cheese decision to end the game. Onyx take that chance and turn it all around. 1-1. Onyx against Alter Ego.
I am lost for words. What have we just witnessed? Onyx coming back from a crazy deficit, from what looked to be an impossible comeback. And Alter Ego, oh my god, Alter Ego. This was when the, CW read it so well though. Well played to CW, he read it so well. They miscalculated Alter Ego. Highs, a couple of times it looked really good with the winner crown, but there was no one there to follow it up. And in the end, oh man, can we rewatch that all over again? Oh, I'm so confused.
Amazing stuff.
So much happening.
Beautiful MLBB. With chaos. Sloppy but beautiful, I'd say.
I'm stressed out, yo.
What a scene.
That was...
Hey, Mirko did not get the
yo.
chance to talk as much as an analyst does. Because of the nature of that game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was stressed out this game. What a game, Gani.
What a game.
What a game.
It was.
You certainly are happy for sure, right? At least you're happy.
Wait, hey, job is not done.
I'm always happy
You know,
when there's a third
It's
game.
a 1-1. Yeah. You know.
It is a 1-1.
That was so intense and so entertaining at the same time.
Yeah, it was definitely entertaining. I want to see the replay again. Just go. I forgot what happened because so many things happening. Oh my lord. So many things, man. How did Rin end up dying?
Against CW
I
in
didn't
that phase.
see. I didn't. Oh, suddenly I saw Rin. It was his body. I thought it was his clone. I was like, what is Rin? What?
He was able to take down Nile though, but again, immortality, right? In the purple buff.
Dude.
And then he came back, CW was there. And that end though, that cheese. Do you think that was necessary?
They overcomplicated a lot of things there. They got control over the Lord already. Onyx were backing away. CW was up top. I think they could have gone for the Lord, but they went for the end. And obviously that didn't happen. But we just gotta watch the replay again.
I mean,
I need to see it again.
I believe they misread the positioning of the Harith.
Yeah.
They forgot Harith got the flicker, and they underestimate the damage clear from Harith. 'Cause that was a fast clear.
That was
Top
very
lane.
fast.
Yeah, and all of them just disappeared. Like, I think it was Rin and Heis.
Yeah.
Half HP. One Chrono Dash into Synchro Fish and boom, half HP. Another Chrono Dash and Heis would have died there for sure. That's the late game Harith. They could have gotten the Lord. Couldn't they have gotten the Lord?
Yeah.
Because Rin was there, Heis was there, Lo Yi was there. Everybody was backing away from the Lord. CW was still in mid lane. I wonder how much HP the Lord was, or did they accidentally reset it that forced them to go for?
Did they ever touch the Lord?
They didn't touch the Lord?
I don't believe.
Oh.
They blitzed with it.
I think they just spoke and they committed this rat.
And then CW was so insane with the hair. 100-0'd both Heis and Rin. And now, of course, the crucial moments here, Mirko. Anything to point out?
Well, I'm trying to figure out which fight this is first. This was when they had the lead. They got the base turrets already.
Lord wasn't touched.
Oh, but did they just back away from it, right? Because they saw Nino go... Because they were holding it before Nino went in, I believe.
And Heis had to go back because the BMI timer was running out, right? So couldn't really commit. But of course, the MVP of this game, a player of the game presented by the official on the smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It is CW.
Yeah, obviously going to be CW here, the MVP, who went through all the chaos. All right, so let's watch it from here. This early game, it looked really good for Onyx, and then it all fumbled down because they took this fight while two members were distracted by Heis. They went for a 3v4, ultimately lost the 3v4. Nino got an amazing kill here. Great one. They get the turtle, they get the Lord, they get everything, and then they get the base turrets later on, right? So this is another amazing team fight from Alter Ego as they have already gotten the lead, they got the Lord, they got the fight. This is everything you would have wished for, but they stayed a bit too long. It's always Alter Ego winning and then Alter Ego staying too long. Alter Ego winning and then Alter Ego staying too long. Here again, this was the winning team fight?
No,
I believe.
12
It's
minutes.
still minute 12.
Yeah, this was the winning team fight for Alter Ego, right? Like they won this?
Oh,
No.
yeah.
This is one of the team fights where Onyx were the ones to win. Here, they got a base turret down below. They got everything, right? But they still wanted to keep on going. The fight is so messed up. Like, it's so chaotic that, yeah, I don't know. It's like they're just out mechanicking. They're just dueling right now. Yeah, CW, crazy damage there. Gets the shutdown. Even Rin wasn't expecting that damage. He buys the immortality late. It was a battle of... Oh,
Rin's
so he
body.
tried to go for Nile, but
Yeah.
he didn't know that Nile has immortality. But even then, I feel like that was a very ambitious position.
Too greedy,
very,
too
very
greedy.
ambitious, very greedy, too ambitious. Wow.
Well, it was a mess, of course, for both teams, but again, Alter Ego, they could have bagged 2-0 maybe if it was not for the hasty decisions. But again, you gotta make those plays when push comes to shove. And in the last fight, yeah, without Rin, it was hard for them to defend because Rin was also one of the greatest damage dealers for Alter Ego.
For sure, man. And I mean, wow, what a game So the first match, we got a 25-minute game. And the second match, we got a 24-minute game.
Short of 1 minute only.
We still have one more match, by the way, guys. All right, one more match after this.
Either a 23-minute game or a 26-minute game.
No in between.
We got Liquid versus Na'Vi next after this match. So we got a banger, another one right there.
With a capital B.
With a capital B. I thought with the Valentina, with how they were playing, the draft looked good, the plays looked good.
WinCon is there.
The WinCon was there, but I really think Ultra Ego need to know when to slow it down. They could have slowed it down, way down after getting the base throw down below. They could have played for far lane, played with the Lord later on, just Lord dance it, and obviously you already have the winning team fight at that point, right? When you're in the lead and you have a base turret, going for a fight is 50-50. So Alter Ego, with advantage, decided, no, I don't want to use my gun in a fist fight. Like, I want to just battle it out, yo. I want to punch him.
Where have you been? One word. Aura.
Aura?
They want to win with aura.
They want to get plus aura?
Yeah. What is
But like,
this?
if you got...
Destroying the base with the conventional way?
This
with the Lord marching?
Let's picture it like this, right? A team fight is an MMA bout.
Okay.
You can be a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy. You could be a Muay Thai guy.
Like
you
a
could be a
Rush.
boxing guy, a kickboxing guy. But Ultra Ego had a gun. And they were like,
nah, I'm gonna wrestle you.
You want to roll? It's like, sometimes you got to use your advantage, you know? Like,
Zero aura then.
Zero aura.
Zero aura then.
Zero aura. Where are these brain rot terms coming from?
I'm Gen Z, folks.
Yeah, they had every advantage they could leverage, but they did not want to do that. They wanted to do it the hard way. Seems like they cannot go off from that word chaos. They wanted to instill chaos into the Land of Dawn. Even Onyx for a few times was baited into doing the same thing.
Yes.
So at least
Onyx threw their gun a couple of times
take
too.
it away, you know, and
So it's an honor. It's chivalry. It's chivalry. It's like
it's
you do it, we do it too.
mano a mano
Sure,
type of thing.
sure.
And yeah, I feel like their propaganda worked with the chaos.
The chaos propaganda.
Chaos propaganda. Okay. That's a very heavy one at that. So 1-1. What a game. And that was, for me, more entertaining compared to game number 1.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But more chaotic.
It is.
More messed
It
up.
was definitely very entertaining. Like, I was up. I was jumping. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. It was a fun game, but it was just like, wow, I can't believe Ultra Ego lost that.
Doesn't make sense.
It was against the yellow porcupine.
But they won game 1, Gandhi. Hey, this is why though. If you're up against Onyx, you gotta go all out, man. If you make just one mistake, Onyx know how to capitalize. Give them an inch, and they take a mile. They take a kilometer.
Nautical
You
miles.
give them a centimeter, they take a kilometer. That's the real metric system.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
That's the mean. Very nice.
You use inches and miles or kilometers?
I use kilometers. It's imperial, isn't it? If it's kilometers.
I don't know, but kilometer is the right way
Yeah,
for
it
us.
is. It is. I don't understand inches, foot, or pounds.
Yes.
What are those? Fahrenheit? Ew.
Okay, for the degree part, like the temperature, there's a lot. There's like Celsius, there's Fahrenheit,
Kelvin,
there's Kelvin,
Reamer.
Okay, there's a bit too many for that. I think
Yeah.
we just stick to Celsius, right?
But yeah, that's for game number 2. Game number 3, though, I do expect it to be as interesting, as high-paced as it was.
Facts.
Because, yeah, it was fight after fight after fight, non-stop action. And I feel like from the draft perspective, I did see a lot of cheese, mechanics coming in. Those mini games that Alter Ego was trying to build upon, the Hanzo being sent by the diversion, the BMIs as well to clear the far waves, and they sent 2 players practically into ending the game, but it ended the game for them. So, yeah, gotta assess that one again.
And Onyx sniffed that one out, that play, because
Yeah.
CW was ready.
The alertness was insane.
It wasn't like CW was
Blacked out, zoned out, doze off.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when it comes to macro, CW has always been a very, very smart player. He's always been known for his macro over his micro, which has been really, really good too. But that macro saved Onyx in that position. I think just last season, Rebellion were able to actually, Connie's eye rolling right now, but it is true. Cars was able to split push and they were not able to defend, right?
The
So
Paquito.
they learned from their mistakes. No longer are their maps dark. Is it? Whoa. See, okay, I just want to say, Ranger Amos from the Indo desk just called over me, and it's true.
Exactly.
So, we've had a whole 2 days of MPL, and it's been 2-0. Nevin comes in, and everything's 2-1.
Yeah, everything is 2-1. But now I want to throw it up into the stage for Bude, Clara Mongstar, for an interview, because we want to see if Bude predicted a 2-1 or a 2-0. It's going to be very interesting. Bude, take it away.
Tiada yang mudah untuk hari ini, berbeda dengan kemarin. Di hari penutupan minggu yang pertama, semua tim benar-benar nggak ada yang mau kalah. Tiada 2-0. Di match kedua ini pun akan ada game ketiga dari Best of 3 Series. Dan tentunya yang berdebar-debar bukan hanya kita yang lagi nonton, tapi juga para support system yang terus-menerus menyuarakan semangatnya dan juga dukungan untuk tim yang bertanding. Kalau dari Alter Champs dan juga dari Sonic, kita tahu semangat luar biasa. Tapi ada yang spesial nih. Di sini Bude kedatangan langsung dari salah satu keluarga dari Onyx dan juga salah satu logo dari Alter Ego. Yuk kita panggilin bersama-sama Pandik dan juga Shalom. Halo, halo Shalom.
Halo.
Di sini Shalom adalah adik dari Boy. Betul?
Betul.
Betul, berarti dari Manado dong?
Dari Manado.
Boleh dong disapa pakai bahasa Manado dulu nih semua yang ada di sini.
Halo semua.
Halo semua, bahasa Indonesianya semuanya halo. Nah, ini dari Manado ke sini untuk mendukung Kiboy?
Belum lama sih dari sini.
Jadi untuk kemarin dan hari ini di season ini
di Manado nontonnya.
Nonton offline nontonnya online, sekarang nonton offline. Spesial season 15. Tapi di season 15 ini ada yang spesial. Logo Alter Ego hidup.
Wow.
Wow. Kemarin saya lihat tapi jadi logo yang di tengah tuh.
Iya, tapi jadi kalah kan? Iya, jadi itu kayaknya seperti membawa sedikit kutukan gitu loh.
Mungkin feng shui-nya bukan di tengah, Pandik.
Mungkin emang nggak cocok di... Harusnya di kanan mungkin Bude.
Nah, besok dicoba next week.
Boleh. Ini kalau requestan Bude, oh saya harus gini ternyata ya. Kalau requestan Bude gitu, ya benar.
Oke, jadi sekarang Vandik bertugas menjadi logo Alter Ego kemarin.
Baru diangkat jadi logo.
Jadi logo.
Betul.
Bagaimana, apakah tugasmu ini berat atau tidak untuk season 15? Sebagai Alter Champ, sebagai logo, sebagai Vandik?
Yang berat playernya ya, lebih berat bawa saya lagi, lebih berat lagi jadi si Bude.
Begitu?
Begitu Bude.
Tapi season 15 ini match kedua kamu melihat Alter Ego bermain. Emang berat ya kayaknya ya?
Tapi bagus gak sih kata Bude, menurut Bude? Improve nggak?
Keren loh.
Ya kan?
Apalagi tadi ya di match ini sih, kalau kemarin enggak ya.
Kita punya mega bintang superstar terbesar di alam semesta itu Rine itu sekarang. Dengan rambutnya yang lebih cerah dari matahari Bali itu. Cerah banget lah dia.
Oke, dari Rine itu idemu ya?
Enggak, dia impulsif kayaknya.
Oke.
Sepertinya.
Emang spesial season 15 ya?
Betul.
Benar, perjuangan dari Alter Ego memang panjang. Dan terlihat up and down apalagi ditambah dengan matahari Bali. Tapi kalau dari sini juga mungkin perjalanan Alter Ego, mereka adalah player-player banyak campur-campur. Ada yang baru, yang lama cuma Nino. Tapi kalau dari, mungkin di sini dari Shalom bisa ngasih tahu ya, kan Kiboy sudah berseason-season berada di Onyx. Perjuangannya dia bagaimana sih untuk sampai di season 15 ini?
Panjang sih perjuangannya. Try hard banget, selalu latihan terus.
Sampai jarang ketemu keluarga ya?
Sampai jarang. Tapi tetap support kok.
Keluarga tetap support walaupun tidak bertemu tapi terus bisa ingin mendukung dari family. Makanya di sini datang ya untuk mendukung.
Ya.
Keluarganya yang ngalah nih untuk ke Jakarta, nyamperin langsung. Tapi ngeliat Kiboy sedekat itu saat bermain, beda nggak sih sama kalau di rumah?
Beda.
Bedanya apa tuh?
Kan kalau di sini lihatnya langsung. Kalau di rumah kan di Manado layar. Gitu.
Betul dari layar. Wajahnya di sini kelihatan serius banget ya, betul nggak sih, Shalom?
Emang selalu gitu sih wajahnya.
Emang
selalu
gitu.
serius terus.
Selalu serius, nggak marah tapi kan itu emang mode serius Keyboy ya?
Kalau lihat Keyboy, awalnya kan baru lihat Keyboy, kelihatan mukanya judes gitu kan. Kayak, tapi enggak kok, orangnya baik.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
Keyboy itu gitu-gitu soft boy loh.
Keyboy gitu-gitu soft boy. Ini langsung dari dedeknya, valid. Dan banyak yang langsung tahu, iya betul ada. Kalau dari Fanix ada yang mau dikasih tahu nggak tentang alter ego nih di season 15? Mungkin untuk penutupan kasih tahu kita sesuatu dong tentang alter ego. Akankah memporak-porandakan season 15?
Kita berusaha, aduh setiap tahun ngomong gini. Gimana ya?
Gak apa-apa, alter
Boleh
ego
nitip salam dulu nggak?
Ya boleh.
Jadi ada adek gue Bude di situ, adek gue di Onyx sekarang, Nael.
Oke.
Nael kan tetap brother gue juga ya. Jadi ya untuk Nael sih bantai-bantai lah. Tapi kalau untuk AE-nya, kita pinginnya ini menjadi season yang terbaik dalam 5 season terakhir.
Asik.
Bagus nggak Kode Lewin?
Bagus,
salah
bagus.
ngomong nih.
Setiap season ingin menjadi yang terbaik.
Betul.
Oke, tapi yang terbaik untuk match ini akan ditentukan di game yang ketiga. Thank you, Pandik.
Thank you.
Shalom. Kita akan bersama-sama masuk ke dalam Line of Dawn untuk penentuan siapakah yang terbaik antara Alter Ego dan juga Onyx di match ini. Let's go!
Thank you, Ude, Clara, Mongstar, and that was Fandi, talent of Alter Ego, and Key-Girl, Keyboy's sister.
Yeah, that was Keyboy's sister. They look alike.
They
look
do.
a lot alike.
They're sisters, and I mean, they're
They must be
siblings.
siblings.
I think so.
They must be from the same mother.
Maybe twins, aren't they?
No, they might look. And he also said that, Keyboy seems very, very, carefree, but he's a good guy. Just like Good Day. Good Day, one of my favorite
Good
coffee.
Day?
You do.
Very good guy.
I did have a good day.
You gotta
because
have-
Good
you gotta
Day
drink it, realize.
Coffee is a ready-to-drink 3-in-1 bottled coffee with a variety of delicious flavors.
See
I
what I
have GERD, I have acid reflux, but Good Day is not a problem to me.
Really? Wow, all right. Bottle of Good Day is the perfect companion to make your gaming session even more GG. Good day. And it'll definitely help you have a good day. Have a good day.
It's a very good coffee.
It's a great coffee.
Groovy cookie.
Yes, this is one of the many flavors. You can see here, we actually have groovy cookies straight in the middle right there. We have mochaccino, tiramisu, cappuccino.
Cappuccino as well.
Oh, my favorite was avocado delight.
There we go. That's the avocado delight.
But
I like that one too.
I have a very unique experience.
Well, okay,
I
why?
used to not like the avocado delight
Oh.
because when I drink it, it tastes like soap. But after a few drinks, it grew on me, and it's my favorite flavor now.
It's a unique taste.
It's a unique taste.
It's an acquired.
It's an acquired taste. Bottle of Good Day is the perfect companion to make your gaming sessions even more GG.
Sure.
Thank you, Good Day. I love you.
We're gonna watch him chug it. You gotta chug the whole thing, right? You realize?
man.
I don't want to get.
You gotta commit,
acid
bro.
reflux.
You gotta commit.
Commit,
You
cast.
gotta commit to the bit.
All right, I'll commit. I'll commit. Do it for me then.
All right, man. While you're seeing this, maybe some of you guys are lagging. Maybe some of the streams are buffering. It's not your fault. It's your ISP's fault. If you want to get only the best connection,
What's the
stable,
solution, Mirko?
fast, go ahead and get packet G2-1.
Yo.
Realize, finish that fast. Now let me throw it over to Gani to finish this off fast.
Speed is up to 100 Mbps.
100, that's 100.
For just an IDR 375K IDR, by the way.
R, by the way.
That's so affordable. I think it's borderline cheap. All right, so subscribe now via my Telkomsel or tcell.id/national.
I would say that's a steal deal.
Steal deal.
And I'm not joking.
Like a
Can't.
steal deal.
Steal deal. And you got your coffee.
Got
Got
your
your internet
coffee.
running to stream MPL. What do you need next?
Oh, you gotta go and get Mr. Sucro.
Sucro.
You see that?
Yo.
That guy's Mr. Sucro right there.
Yo.
He's saying
Sucro.
Gasla. He's saying, let's go, basically. Don't let lag cause you to lose rank, but also don't let an empty stomach
Yeah.
make you lose in your rank games, man. Hey, listen, you can be bad at the game, but once you get a few Sucro balls
Sucro.
in, you're mythical, immortal.
It's a very, very yummy
Yummy indeed.
snack.
More than yummy.
Very nice.
There's actually more than yummy.
It's the snack of champions.
Snack of champions.
Are you a champion, FaZe?
I am. I just chugged
FaZe?
a bottle of Good Day.
You're not FaZe, you're FaZe.
I'm FaZe. 3-phased.
That's Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
That is.
And now Alter Ego.
Are you?
For their game, in number 3 now, they have to go back to the drawing board. I mean, I do like their ideas. I do like a lot of the things that they did in game number 2. But it comes down to the decision I'm making. It comes down to the execution, which I do believe is still flawed in a few regards. So I think they gotta crank it up a bit, fix it, and maybe they would be good to go against Onyx. So take a look at the drafting phase in game number 3, the deciding game, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
Let's take a look at it this time. Alter Ego back on blue, and they actually ban out the Khalid in the first phase. It's a setup for the Mathilda. Onyx read it out. And the Lo Yi actually gets banned out too here. So banning Khalid and Lo Yi means that, again, the Harith is left up for grabs. Let's see if Onyx will let it go. Yes, they do. They ban out the Granger, leaving the Harith open for Alter Ego this time to first pick. Last time, though, they took the Joy over the Harith. But that was with the Granger still up. Do they still want to go for Joy? I think they have to go Harith, right? Then they can just go for Suyo if Onyx take the Joy.
Yeah, Harith up for grabs for Alter Ego. And Suyo is still also available. If Onyx does pick up the Suyo after Alter Ego goes to for the Harith, that means that Nile will be playing 3 games full of Suyo. Now Alter Ego, the Harith in the hands of Highs. We haven't seen it just yet because game number 1 he picked the Ranger, game number 2 he picked the Claude, and now the Harith wide open for Alter Ego to pick up for themselves. Now Onyx might go for the Suyo, still available the Yve as well. They will go for the Yve alongside the Suyo.
Yeah, he takes the Suyo, preventing the physical plus magical damage combination with the Suyo Harith. So I think overall Alter Ego, they should still be comfortable playing the Joy here. Even though it's double magic damage, yeah, they still go for it plus the CC. There you go, that's the physical.
The Joy available. Hands of Alter Ego again. Rin, spectacular performance in game number 1 after what was given to him, thrown at him, bullied, taken away with the purple buff. I feel like it's going to be a staple pick for him in the upcoming games. But now Onyx, what do they respond to at the CC? Do they flip their cards and just show the XP laner?
The XP laner here might work actually here, right? Trying to stabilize as well.
Phobius?
Or if they want, yeah, I think they can go and secure a marksman.
Yeah.
Like their goal laner here just makes much more sense.
I agree. I think the Moskov should be the choice to go for here.
The only one.
Oh, but they go for the Phobius instead. This leaves CW in an odd spot because I believe the Moskov will be banned away here. Knowing that, again, that is probably the best choice to go right now against the Harith if there's no Granger.
Yeah, Param is taken out because they know the last time they wanted to fight Alter Ego with a pickup composition, it was so hard for them to traverse around the Nether Realm. Now taken out, though, Hijume left without a strong power pick for him. Alter Ego might be able to ban the Moskov, might be able to ban maybe other marksmen as well. Yeah, the Moskov taken out. So what option does it leave CW to? Claude again?
Technically, they can still go for the Irithel. It's not the best. I mean, like, you can't blink out of this Synchro Fission, but you can just scale up, right? Play later on, and against the Joy and CC, it'll be pretty good to have extra mobility, run away, kite away from them. But for Onyx, they ban out the Feramis, which is very interesting, by the way. They have a Yve. That's usually a good way to deal with a Feramis. You usually want to go up against Feramis when you have Yve, but they still ban it out. So it's just pure respect to Hijume, knowing how good he can be on the Feramis. Next up, is it another mid lane ban that they're going to be looking for, like a Valentina ban perhaps? No, they go for the Hylos. So taking away a pick from Dreams. He's been using it 2 games in a row. It was very annoying in both games. Oh, Alter Ego might ban out the carry? If they want a tanky, if they want a Gata Kacha, say, I think banning out the carry is a okay choice.
Carry, again, just narrowing down the marksman options for CW. But again, this guy is comfortable in practically any picks. given to him, so that might not be a problem for Onyx, but you do need a strong matchup against the Heron. Jawhead taken away. Now Onyx, what do they want to pick up here?
I mean, also, that's a pure respect for Keyboy, right? 3 games, Jawhead ran out 100% of the time on the second phase. Yeah, Onyx here, I believe they will open their Keyboy card last. So they might actually just, oh, never mind. I think they can put off the gold laner here.
Yeah, they can, but yeah.
Gatot Kacha, perhaps.
Gatot Kacha is good to steal it away from Alter Ego. Tigreal, if they want to go up against the Joy plus CC, I don't think they're going to go Purify with the CC, so that's a way to try to punish. But yeah, Gatot will be the safer choice, even though the CC is already there to shred you down. What they go for? They go for the carry. There you go. So it wasn't banned, so Onyx pick it up. They will save either Tigreal or Gatot, I think, for the last pick. Alter Ego seek this. Do they go Gatot plus Vengeance now? Because usually you go Gatot Revitalize. You still go Gatot, but you just swap it out to Vengeance to deal with the carry.
Alter Ego.
And for the mid lane, maybe Vex.
Mid laner, possibly. The Farsa. Again, just getting that extra range for them to reach out towards the Eve. Kyrie as well would be heavily bullied in the team fights because of how short of a range that carry does have. This Farsa will do wonders against it. And now Highs, one last pick, Gatot Kacha. Stolen away from Onyx.
Yeah. So for Onyx, do they now go for Tig? Do they still want to go for a Tigreal here?
Do they gamble though?
Joy CC.
Selena, do you like a Selena pick here? It's a gamble.
I don't think so.
Selena roam.
That's a
Man,
farce.
why do I have a feeling they
It's
still
so
want
enticing though.
I have a feeling they still want to go Cho.
Yeah.
That's why they go for a carry.
That's why, yeah. Or Kaja.
Kaja.
Oh, that will be a throwback. Yeah, could catch everybody. Catch a Harith for sure. But if you Kaja against Gatot, you pull, you're slowed, bang! Right? You flicker forward to catch someone and then boom, Gatot Kacha comes in. I don't think it's the best one.
Who said there are no shortcuts?
Oh,
I literally
that's a good one. I like that. I like that.
Like a liquid type of draft,
yes.
Gotta say.
Liquidish. Okay. Pick concluded. Picks concluded. And now, game number 3 in our very eyes. So far as the hands of Hijume, of course, that extra bit of range in the team fights. The carry will be bullied away. But Keyboy with the chip. It is going to be very interesting to see how they fare in game number 3. Game number 1 was long. Game number 2 was chaotic. What will game number 3 bring? Because it is going to be the deciding game between Onyx Esports and Alter Ego Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Game number 3 between Onyx and, of course, Alter Ego Esports. Jump into the land of dawn and witness what will be the conclusion of this best of 4.
Let's get into the game here. Keyboy Concussive Blast needs to help Sans in the mid lane to clear it out over Dreams. Rin versus Nile, round 3. And Nile, it's on the same pick. 3 games in a row.
Yeah, 3 games in a row with the Suyo. And one of the teams playing in this game will be 0-2 by the end of this day. So they don't want to be one of them, so they will give their all. Now the emblems though, Mirko.
Firmness and Festival of Blood there from Rez, so a safer choice to go for. I think it's good against Nino. Yeah, CC. That's also Master Assassin. Wow, CW is going to be trying to get those solo fights a lot here in the laning phase. For the rest, pretty standard across the board.
Gold Crab stolen by Rin. That extra bit of gold in the early game does have a lot of impact. Now Keyboy just holding hands with Sans, trying to clear out the mid wave. And Rin hits level 4. Might be able to look for a pick, but I feel like farming is still the priority for him. And at the top of the lane, still going to be a 1v1. But now, Dreams going into Keyboy.
Oh, that's a good bait by Keyboy, and that will be the counter engagement. Will be able to space out, but Keyboy, ooh, almost taken down there. But it will be able to recall. No first blood here for the first 2 minutes. Yeah, it's all chill fine and dandy for both teams.
Yeah, the kill threat early game for Farsa. I mean, it's almost not as, you know, not as dominant as you would think of a Eve maybe or a Luo Yi. But when it's level 4, that is where Onyx should be on their toes, right?
Yeah, for sure. Now Turtle controls also a good position for Onyx. Sans hasn't hit level 4 though, so he's gonna have to make a roundabout down below, all the way down below. Hijume hasn't hit level 4 either. Luckily, Nino saves a few minions there. It's an awkward stretch to get to level 4, but both mid laners end up getting it.
Yep, Turtle fight in the favor.
Yep, FTP popped. Rez taunted. He flickers out though. Now Rin jumps in aggressively. Real World Revelation will try to buy time, but it's gonna be Sans here very, very low, and Rin picks up the double under the turret. Also the turtle goes to the hands of Alter Ego, I believe.
Nice matches too, quickly. And the turtle as well still in the waiting arms of Alter Ego.
Still just up. Both of the teams didn't want to commit to it. They just went for a fight. Alter Ego, this time they start things differently. It's always been Onyx starting the games with a victory. This time it's Alter Ego who take the dub, but they're not rushing to the neutral objective. They know Keyboy now has level 4. There's no reason to rush. They finally understand, you know, like, maybe it's time for us to slow down, you know? Get the lethal, get these winning lanes. Nino, though, the bottom lane.
Careful. Keyboy with Portal. Jumps into Nino. And that will be the quick punishment. Onyx, all 4 members, all 3 members rotating towards the bottom side.
Felt like it was all 5. Every one of them had a grudge towards Nino, just crushing into him. And now the turtle in their hands. Rez looking for a demonic pursuit.
Oh, don't force this one, Alter Ego. That's a good stun. Dreams punished. Real World Revelation here to run to buy time as well. 2 members, so very low. Rin finds a double. So he have to go down as well. He has to go down as Rijume flies with the wings by wings. Sun's down, and he has no spell. Rijume secures it.
He sprints from the top lane into the mid. Gets a kill for himself, gets out, and TW!
Oh, force Hijume to use that flicker. Highs though is in the area. Oh, AOG, an inch away, and that will be Onyx. Just, hey, being okay. Not bad trade.
Yeah, not the worst trade. I think it's still very favorable towards Alter Ego though still, right? So it's a win for Alter Ego. Rin, he is, every game he's improving, I feel. You know, game number 1, still the jitters, played really well towards the end. Game number 2 did really well, but then, you know, there was one mistake in the later stage of the game where he tried to go for a big, risky play that did not end up, you know, helping Alter Ego. But now, in game 3, on the Joy at least, Rust is completely gone. No more jitters. Seems like he is comfortable on stage.
More than comfortable. Huh? Sonic. They wrap around the turtle. And for their airstrike,
Keyboy trying to cancel out the feather airstrike. He though will almost fall. He flickers out in time. Highs though in an awkward positioning with the Shaman for CW. Oh my goodness, almost a solo. What? That's gonna be now though taken down as Rez trying to buy time. 4 members is on him and he will fall. 2 members of Onyx taken down, and that is just Onyx catching strays.
Super awkward skirmishes there. Nile, again, a bit of miscom, still wanting to go in. The rest of the team was backing away. It was Rez and Nile who wanted to go in, and the rest of the team were kiting away. Though somehow also, Rin retreat early, I believe, so Rez got the kill on the turtle. AOG up top.
Oh no. TW pops the flicker early, and he will go down, and Alter Ego find another objective on the board.
Wow.
Onyx, they're crumbling.
Alter Ego is so proactive, pulling the trigger, firing in all cylinders. In this early game, punishing Onyx, and take a look at the purple buff. Nino's trying to catch this, and Rin is here, contesting this. An airstrike, not going to do much damage. So now Alter Ego, they're plundering towards Onyx resources.
Not enough firepower, but now this time Highs might find an outplay! 4v1 with the portal. He's able to escape. Keyboy will not be able to go away though.
Sneaky Rez.
What a start from Alter Ego.
What is happening with Onyx, Mirko?
Well, they're looking for plays around the map, but Alter Ego, despite not having the chip, it has been more active. Sans versus Hijume in the mid lane. AOG, whoa!
AOG committed. Sans flickers out though. Now it's gonna be Dreams finding the kill! The outplay, he spent his flicker as well. Now they're going for the mid. Rin jumps in to clear, and Heinz and Nino going for the clear towards the turret. Mid for Onyx falls. I repeat, mid for Onyx falls. CW though, hitting the back lane. Now Rez trying to give his body. Just buy time, but not enough to take anyone from Alter Ego down.
Oh, Onyx is disintegrating one by one. Airstrike again from Hijume. Looking for a cheeky little angle, but Keyboy is fine and still fine, so Turtle now in the hands of Alter Ego.
4,000 gold lead for Alter Ego with a composition like this that does super well, man, when they snowball. Oh, he almost just killed Keyboy. Rez forced to rotate here. And I think, you know, despite the fact that we've seen so much damage from Highs and Rins, the most annoying part to deal with when you're up against an Alter Ego comp like this, snowballing, is the farthest range. The Feather Airstrike poke is ridiculous. One Feather Airstrike took Sansa like half HP, and that will only continue to grow that damage. He has a Genius Wand. Only has a Genius Wand right now, Farsa.
And who can really reach out to the Farsa, right? We talked about maybe Rez with the Demonic Force, and maybe Nile as well with the Blade Surge.
With the Keyboy.
But CW is so short range. Rin!
Wow! He wants a solo kill! Almost there! What a humiliation! CW though will punish Rin. Heist jumps in. AOG will find Sans. Wow! But that's gonna be Heist!
Wow!
Dealing enough damage to claim the double. Now it's gonna be Rez here in the back lane trying to find something, but 3 members are down, and Alter Ego only have to pay with Rin.
Alter Ego full force. Their foot still on the gas, not stopping anytime soon. Onyx, they are confused with the uproar and the chaos that is provided by Alter Ego.
They are crumbling. They certainly are crumbling. CW still waiting for the power spike, but look at the gold lead. Each lane, every lane, maybe except the mid lane, that's only a 35 gold lead. Even the roam, 1,000 gold difference between the roam. He has a full thunder belt. He's building all the. Look at Dreams, man. He has the steel leg plates. He has the cloak. He does not want full items. What he wants are components. It's all about components. Highs though, opposite end, does not want components. Wants full items. He's the gold lane. Gets so much gold. Oh man, Rez.
2 holy crystals already in the hands of Hijume and Highs. That spells magic power for Alter Ego.
Yikes. What do they even do right now, right? Like, the snowballing is ridiculous. For Onyx now, they have to go on damage control. They have to farm up. Keyboy, I don't know if you want to pause the shortcut there. Yeah, it ends up, oh wait.
Oh,
Flicker?
no! We're gonna commit down towards Keyboy. My goodness, dear Lord. Alter Ego, they're reading Onyx like a book. I repeat, they're reading Onyx like a book.
They're reading Onyx like a bedtime story.
Yeah, like it's a book with pictures.
Pictures that you can rip off, and Alter Ego, this is not a sight that we're used to seeing Onyx dismantled like this. High's going in!
Oh my god, the crystal doing work! Oh my goodness, almost CW. Eliminated there. But yeah, Alter Ego, they're able to stabilize this game. I mean, they couldn't pull off the close in game 2. Perhaps in game 3, it might be different.
I want to argue that maybe they might bank on CW scaling into the late game, but how do you want to reach to the backline as a carry? You can't really dish out the damage.
Gotta go front
with
to back.
limited range. You gotta go front to back. You gotta play the poke game, maybe play the long game, waiting for Alter Ego's front line to deteriorate maybe, and then you can go for the backline. But then again, Alter Ego, they're able to scale and layer all the damage pretty well. So now Airstrike.
Yep, real world manipulation popped here. Base turret top lane is heavily pressured. It's a good response. Oh my lord. Now it's gonna be Keyboy actually bursted down and taunted, taken down. CW though, 3 hits, Dreams refinalized just to escape. And that's gonna be a 2-for-1 still in favor for Alter Ego. Now Alter Ego maintaining pressure as Onyx, they are somewhat holding on here.
They are holding on, but Alter Ego wants to go for more. Feather Airstrike.
Too early perhaps, no? They got the mid though. Let's see here, Onyx, what will they do with Rez jumping in back? Holy crap! Crystal is the name of the game, and that will be enough to take CW down. And Onyx, they lose 2 plus CW. And for now, they might be able to defend this bottom tier 3, but Alter Ego almost collects a 10k gold lead.
This Joy and Farsa is already a problem in and of itself. And now comes Highs, but Keyboy's gonna go. He's gonna be fine. Back to the point, right? This Harith is going to be a very huge problem, bar the Joy and the Farsa as well with the Feather Airstrike. And now what do they do? Because Hijume is just spamming out the Airstrike. It feels like it has no cooldown.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? I said, when you're snowballing like this, the most annoying thing to deal with if you're Onyx against this composition is the Farsa, because you can't get to her, right? You can't get to the Farsa. Oh, Dreams can get to them though.
And Eugene misses,
oh,
but
no.
now
CW.
Wait! Awkward angle! Wow!
CW!
Invicio play! Wow! Feather Airstrike juked out with the flicker as well! Juke, CW, can he make the team play? No! Good deny there by Dreams, but now it's an all-out fight. It's a fair fight, but Highs says no. I am here and not in my house. In the back line, Dreams against Niall. Niall wasn't able to optimally find an angle. So now it's a 2-4-3 in favor again.
There you
Alter
go.
Ego.
The late game of the carry is still able to deliver batons.
Oh no! Highs again finds an angle, and this might be the end. Now cannot recall, and ladies and gentlemen, Onyx will not find a win. CW will not be able to clear in time. And Alter Ego, they find their first win in Season 15. And that leaves Onyx with an 0-2 record.
My God! Alter Ego! Chaos and order. But they choose chaos this time, and chaos prevails. Onyx crumble and dismantle. 2-1, Alter Ego pick up their win. Onyx 0-2.
0-2. Has Onyx ever started a season 0-2?
First time, I guess.
First time for everything. And for the Alter champs in the building, they feel how it feels to not go 0-2. It always seems to be lingering amongst Alter Ego for the last 2-3 seasons. It's been consistency that they've been looking for. How do they translate wins from scrims to the stage? And with Rin, I think they found it. I think they got the formula to snowball early, to look for that old Alter Ego aggression. And man, up against Onyx, what a way to do it. What a way to show that this season is different for Alter Ego.
What a satisfying win it must be for Alter Ego.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm out of words. Alter Ego delivered a very, very satisfying win, I'd say. CW almost with the Hail Mary play, but again, it's not enough, Mirko.
No, but it really was not enough here. He could have saved the game there, yeah, but Highs, dude. A signature pick for Highs on the Harith, doing so well, and in the end, Sans walking out a bit too far. Thought the minions would get there faster.
Well, Alter Ego finally break their first win, and here we go with the winner interview upstage with Bude, Clara, Mongstar.
Alter Champs, semuanya langsung heboh dengan kemenangan pertama di minggu ini untuk Alter Ego.
Alhamdulillah, Bude.
Interview lo di panggung, bukan di backstage.
Iya.
2-1, match yang cukup ketat. Untuk Nino sendiri, langsung aja nih ya. Kenapa baku hantam terus ini match?
Karena temponya cepet kali ya. Jadi kayak udah berantem aja terus.
Oke.
Iya.
Tempo cepat itu ini milik temponya Alter Ego atau milik Onyx?
Harusnya sama-sama cepat, soalnya kayak kelihatan aja sih fight di Turtle juga bener-bener adu jotos terus, kayak seru aja. Match ini seru banget sih menurut Nino sendiri.
Iya, kita juga setuju semua ya super fans. Match ini bener-bener nggak dikasih nama, semuanya ngegas terus. Dan ngelihat bahwa Kalau kata Nino berarti kan turtle fight, ngegas terus. Berarti dari anak baru ini ya?
Iya, ini jago banget nih.
Halo.
Halo Bude.
Mister.
Tuh.
Oke, namamu Rine atau Mister? Namamu Rine?
Rine Loy.
Rine Loy. Di sini Rine Loy. Rine Loy, di fotomu rambutnya nggak begini. Ini kenapa Rine Loy hadir ke sini dengan yang lebih terang daripada matahari Bali?
Tuh.
Kalau kata Fandik.
Ya soalnya kan sekarang kan jungler udah pada belah dua kan beda aja sih.
Apakah Rine ingin menunjukkan jungler nggak cuma gitu-gitu aja? Rine mau membawa sesuatu yang baru nih.
Palanya baru.
Gameplaynya?
Gameplay mah cuma main aja sih.
Oh iya. Tuh merendah katanya. Tapi gimana? Ini panggung pertamamu di MPL langsung harus berhadapan dengan Onyx ditambah dengan Nail.
Anggapan ya?
Iya.
Seru sih, seru banget. Soalnya kan pertama kali main MPL kan. Excited lah.
Tapi ketika dari Rine sendiri harus melawan Nail yang dulu adalah junglernya alter ego nih. Kamu dibisikin sesuatu nggak nih sama Ais atau sama Nino?
Enggak sih, ya cuman ya pede aja sama skill sendiri.
Pede aja sama skill sendiri. Ada nggak kepengen kayak membuktikan diri sebagai jungler terbaru dari alter ego?
Ya enggak sih, kalau gue paling berdarah panas kali ya. Kalau kan sebelah kan berdarah dingin kan, gue berdarah panas kali.
Wuh, darah panas. Tadi solo kill ya?
Ya biasa, semangat anak muda.
Semangat anak muda. Rine Loy emang darahnya alter ego banget sih. Alter ego banget. Tapi dari Hais dan juga mungkin, bentar Hijume dulu deh. Ini momen-momen dimana kita tahu momen yang kamu hasilkan tadi banyak banget Hijume. Dan selamat datang juga bagaimana ini kalian berdua menyatukan diri kalian dengan alter ego.
Ya mungkin kayak tiap malam ke warkop mungkin gitu ya. Ya bondingnya gitu sih mungkin. Sama teh tarik susu setiap hari.
Oh. Jadi udah cepat sekali kalian bisa bonding Hijume.
Ya cepat sekali lah.
Dan tadi banyak banget momen kayak ada momen solo kill juga berkat dari Hijume ya Rine ya. Dan bagaimana sih kamu kayak untuk langsung bisa inisiasi memberikan ultimu untuk ke base tadi di game kedua, untuk membuat kill, membuat banyak hal. Gimana tuh Hijume, komunikasi dari kalian sendiri atau keputusannya?
Kalau kata coaching staff yang di belakang, ya ini aja sih Bude, kayak gak usah takut mati hidup lagi sih gitu aja.
Wah bener ya, bener loh, terima kasih Hijume. Saver itu ya, Kenny ya. Bener, jangan takut, tapi Dreams ada ketakutan gak sih? Tadi melawan Onyx, apalagi kamu kemarin dari kalah dan sekarang harus melawan Onyx dengan nama besarnya.
Kemarin belum panas Bude.
Ush, sekarang?
Belum juga.
Oh, anget gak sih?
Anget dikit.
Anget dikit. Dari Dreams melawan Keyboy di Onyx untuk season 15 ini. Apa sih Dreams yang kamu mungkin harus persiapkan juga bersama dengan tim barumu ini yang benar-benar kalau dibangun kan dari zero banget nih?
Bedanya tuh ya di AE lebih agresif lah mainnya.
Lebih agresif bermain. Suka dengan playstyle seperti ini?
Ya harus adaptasi, suka nggak suka ya harus suka.
Suka nggak suka? Harus suka. Dan kayaknya yang suka nggak cuma alter ego tapi alter champs karena mereka baru saja memutuskan 12 kali kekalahan terhadap Onyx. Beruntun 12 kali. Nino.
Lebih ke arah bersyukur aja sih Bude. Kayak udah lama banget gitu kalah terus sama Onyx, kapan menangnya? Ya alhamdulillah kan hari ini.
Apa nih kekuatan terbesar kalian?
Kekuatan terbesar mungkin dia pede banget sih. Dia ngepedein teman-temannya banget. Katanya gue pertama kali nih kata dia. Gue yakin gue bisa kata dia. Ternyata bener dia bisa buktiin aja sih.
Dan banyak yang bilang kalau dari Nino sendiri lagi bener-bener nih perform banget nih di match ini. Panas lihat Nail?
Greget. Kan gregetnya itu biasanya tuh kalau lawan mantan tim tuh emang greget aja sih.
Salam
seru
buat
aja.
Nail apa nih?
Salam buat Nail ya, tetap semangat Le. Masih panjang Liga juga kan, leg 2 juga nanti ketemu AE lagi kan. Siapa tahu nanti mau balas dendam kan gak ada yang tahu. Kita juga pasti latihan.
Oke, dan Hai sendiri di season 15 di match kalian kedua ini banyak banget, gak hanya dari audience namun juga dari talents. Gak ada yang ngevote alter ego.
Apa?
Banyak banget yang meragukan alter ego nih di season 15. Terutama talent-talent hari ini gak ada yang ngevote kalian. Dan kalian membuktikan kalau kalian bisa. Apa yang ingin kamu sampaikan kepada mungkin yang ada di luar sana dan juga para talent nih?
Untuk orang-orang yang ngeraguin justru itu jadi keuntungan buat kita sih. Soalnya makin diremehin makin enak buat kita lah.
Makin diremehin makin enak.
Ya.
Dan Hais, season lalu pasti banyak sekali yang harus kalian perbaiki. Season ini sudah ke-solve?
Belum, buktinya tadi saya kena solo kill game 1.
Aduh, melawan cewek di season ini dan mungkin season-season sebelumnya kamu kan ketemu. Mau di tim mama, di tim ini. Apa sih? Apakah ada perbedaan atau bagaimana?
Sama-sama jago sih. Mungkin kalau perbedaannya roster mereka yang beda, tapi cewek tetap jago.
Cewek tetap jago. Dan Hais, gimana caramu nih untuk nge-solve dan memberikan minggu kedua? Akankah tren positif akan kalian dapatkan? Mau ngegas dari minggu awal nggak sih alter ego?
Amin, semoga kayak gitu ya. Semoga kita bisa menang terus di week 2 dan seterusnya.
Ada kalah, sekarang menang. Kali ini Alter Champs pengen dengerin dong kata-kata dari alter ego. Silahkan untuk penutupan minggu pertama.
Aku nih.
Terserah mau.
Buat Alter Champs ya bingung sih Bude mau ngomong apa lagi. Dia beneran setia banget. Dia ngasih support banget. Jadi kayak jangan capek dah buat kalian. Gue juga bener-bener berusaha buat dapetin pialanya. Gue tahu kalian nungguin piala itu. Cuman ya kita juga berusahanya nggak biasa gitu. Kita juga maksimal. Semoga aja season ini dapat piala itu aja sih. Makasih supportnya guys.
Thank you Alter Champs.
Dan inilah dia Alter Champs Super Fans. Sambutlah kemenangan pertama di season 15 untuk Alter Ego.
Udah jangan takut.
Bahagianya Alter Champs bisa mendapatkan kemenangan yang mungkin gak disangka, bahkan para talent juga gak nyangka. Dan Bunda melihat bahwa semangat terus mengalir, semangat kalian pastinya akan dibakar lagi nih, karena sebentar lagi Bunda akan memberikan sesuatu segmen spesial di GoPay hadiah GG. Buat kalian yang punya dan belum punya langsung download aja ya, pokoknya langsung aja download GoPay karena kalian bisa ngedapetin GoPay Coin secara gratis. Caranya gampang banget. Yang penting kalian punya aplikasi GoPay dan siapkan. Nanti Bude akan kasih kodenya. Dan buat kalian yang bingung, gimana sih Bude untuk ngedapetin GoPay Coin secara gratis? Yuk, Bude akan tunjukin caranya sekarang juga. Jadi, langsung aja ya buat kalian. Ini dia cara-caranya. Pertama-tama, langsung aja untuk buka aplikasi GoPay, klik cek semua promo, pilih voucher, klik kolom, lalu punya kode promo, lalu masukkan kode promo dan klik tukar. GoPay Coins otomatis akan diterima. Dan sekarang yang belum punya, download dulu aplikasi GoPay untuk bisa redeem GoPay Coins secara gratis. Jadi ini kalian harus beruntung, cepat, dan tepat. Nanti akan dapat. Jangan terburu-buru untuk ketik-ketik, siapa tahu ada yang ketriwal. Jadi hurufnya harus tepat semuanya. Udah siap? Udah buka aplikasi GoPay-nya? Udah. Saatnya siapkan jari kalian untuk memasukkan kode promo berikut ini. Inilah dia kode promonya. Pasti GG di MPL. Itu bukan I ya guys. Itu juga bukan A. P4ST1GGDI MPL. Waduh, tricky banget nih. Ayo yang udah dapet. Wah, cepet banget. Congrats kakak. Itu cepet banget sih. Keren banget, congrats ya kak. Congrats semuanya. Waduh, banyak banget tuh yang dapat. Memang matchnya seru, gamenya luar biasa. Timnya menang pula ya. Walaupun timnya kalah, tapi tetap dapat untung juga dari GoPay Coins dan GoPay hadiah GG. Mungkin kalian belum dapat atau ketinggalan, tenang. Ini kayaknya setiap hari Bude selalu bagi-bagi ya, karena GoPay hadiah GG akan hadir untuk kita semua. Dan congratulations sekali lagi untuk yang beruntung dan mendapatkan GoPay Coin secara gratis. Kita akan lanjutkan untuk mendapatkan ilmu juga nih dari para talent-talent yang prediksinya salah. Kenapa ya? Langsung aja monggo talent, kenapa?
Well, the MPL stage now has its own celebrity.
Rin.
A star boy.
Rin. He got a comb. Someone in the crowd gave him a comb.
Someone gave him a comb with that hair.
He started doing this.
It's like being, carried by the Alter Champs, shouting his name, Rin. We have a new star boy, a new celebrity. That's Rin, and he does deserve that title because he did perform very well in this Joy Miracle.
Yeah, he did, dude. This was his debut performance, right? I think we gotta talk about it being his debut. A lot of people would say, that's a joy, but on your debut, doing that to Onyx.
It's to Onyx.
To Onyx. It's not a random team. These are the 4P champs. Maybe not the 4P lineup, but 4P champs, man. MVP presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Hijume, on the Farsa. I don't think he's player of the game. I think for me, it was Highs for sure player of the game, but player of the match on the Fairness on the Farsa. Even in game 2, he was doing quite well with the Loyi, constantly sending these diversions to set up the team. And here, we get to see the early brawl of Alter Ego, which has always been their thing. But with Rin playing this Joy, it feels so much better. I'm sorry, Gebe, than yesterday. With Gebe, it feels like Gebe was kind of like scared. He was nervous. Rin was also very nervous in game number 1, but then he adapted so quick. That's what really impressed me. Highs did an amazing job in this game as well, man. Constantly here, actually baiting out CW and Sans to go for him. And then Nino, Dreams, Rin dealt with the rest. It's also Hijume, who many times baited Sans into a bad spot, forced him to flicker, gave Dreams a way to go for the kill. Then this one right here, catching Nile, getting traded back. Sure, but forcing Sans to use the ult there, right? So CW has already used ult, Sans has already used ult. Highs can then clean up. There's an AOG that comes down. It becomes so value, and it's baited by Mr. Rin. He was fishing for that. He was baiting for that. Again, Highs on this Harriet. There you go. There's rookie mistakes here and there. Still, he's not a perfect player, but it's his debut. For Highs, though, he's been an amazing Harriet player for such a long time, and finally, now that the Harriet is super meta, the best gold lane in the meta, he gets the shine. CW almost made a miracle play, but then we all got reminded of Highs.
The monster.
Gonnie's GOAT.
I saw his potential since like what, a season ago, 2 seasons ago?
Yeah. Gonnie walked past Mr. Highs and said, "That's my GOAT."
Here's a GOAT.
Then Highs followed him. And Gonnie, no, I'm not gonna expose you, never mind.
It's a seer right there from Gonnie, but now, of course, the post-game stats 21-7. Not as long as the first game nor the second game. Third game, 13 minutes. So, yeah, and I'd say an anticlimactic end to what was a very interesting series.
13 minutes, dude. Like the first two games were 20 minutes and then 25 minutes. Was it more than 25? Was it that?
It was 25, 24, 25.
Didn't beat Bigatron and Dewa, right? That was still the longest game. Okay, but yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think of Niall here? Because I think in game 1, game 2, he was very shaky, but this game, it wasn't him.
Underwhelming.
To be honest,
underwhelming,
yeah.
but look at this. Sans 1-5, Keyboy 0-5. Big guy. Mobius now, is it the players or is it the draft? What do you guys think?
I do feel like this lineup is like not on the same page. They just don't sync well together, and it just spells trouble for them, everyone. I mean, again, Niall did not live up to their expectations and the hype that we brought the pre-game. But I feel like it's just Ultra Ego with such a very strong lineup as well.
Worst start, Donnie. Worst
It's
start
just-
in
yeah.
Onyx history.
Yeah, I mean, 0-2.
Coming off of an all Onyx SPS finals, and we get the worst start to Onyx ID's MPL run of all time.
And Nino, he lost 12 times to Onyx before this.
He hasn't won
12 lose streak.
12 times in a row. And then today, he broke that record, like by beating Onyx.
With a rookie.
With a rookie.
And a Hijume.
Up against their ex-jungler, Niall.
His own buddy.
Big yikes.
Best buddy.
His best buddy.
His roommate.
That is actually insane.
Donnie, what do you think? What do you think? You guys are the Onyx fans here.
Yeah, I said what I said.
I want to be this. I mean, it's too early, but yeah, I mean, I'm disappointed. But I know the fact that it's still very early. You know,
Yeah,
things can change,
So-
things can evolve.
Would you make no changes for next week, or would you make changes?
I gotta say, I mean, yeah, Kyrie, step in.
I'd make changes next
Right?
season.
That's I think, sure, Niall, well done, but that performance, it was very underwhelming.
Yeah. It's time for Kyrie to.
You think so too?
To
What
reinstate
about the
himself.
Gold and XP. Now, do you want both Ludpi and Savero, or Ludpi CW?
CW is still
Savero
well.
Res?
CW is still good, but Savero has to have that taste to play in the MPL ID stage. Maybe after he is able to play again. So yeah, we'll just wait till that happens. But don't worry, I'm not the type of guy who leaves my team when they're crumbling and losing. Unlike someone.
Who's that someone?
I don't know. You decide. What about you, Connie?
I mean, I'm a loyal fan. You know,
He's an Arsenal fan. That's how you know he's loyal.
I think since 03, 04.
Oh man,
Very, very long. It's a very long wait, but of course, we do have a chance to now listen to Onyx and their perspective on what was wrong in that. Will we see the backrooms master again?
No, we will not see the goat in the back rooms. Unfortunately, no. The Tuna is no longer with us.
No.
He's still alive, but he's just, not an MPL, I think. Adi, I think, will. He's the only coach who can only interview
true.
Adi. Maybe Braum. Maybe they can get Braum.
Or maybe they interview Kyrie.
Oh, that would be new.
Who knows?
I don't know. Hey, I love Kyrie, but his answers are kind of whack sometimes. The Onyx dudes do not know how to get interviewed.
Okay, but then we will toss it the backstage for the losers interview. Take it away.
You're just nonchalant.
Bit too nonchalant.
Losers interview.
Adi?
Hi.
One in the back room.
Mr. 80?
Mr. Addy, hello.
Answer? Hello?
Are we still not connected?
Mr. 80?
Mr. 80.
Mr. 80?
Excusez-moi.
He's not saying the password though. Needs a password.
What's the password, Mr.
I think
80?
he's still running in the back rooms. There you go. Adi, take it away.
Wow, senang sekali di sini Bude Clara bisa bertemu dengan Coach Adi. Halo Coach. Kenapa? Hah? Cukup? Nggak senang?
Cukup.
Oke, cukup. Dia nggak mau ketemu lagi kayaknya ya di backstage ini.
Jangan.
Nggak ketagihan di backstage?
Udah cukup sih kayaknya.
Udah cukup sih kayaknya ya.
Cukup.
Kemarin dan hari ini, kenapa pukulan telak tapi lebih baik nggak sih 2-1?
Ya untuk progres ada sedikit lah. Cuma memang belum maksimal banget.
Lebih tepatnya belum maksimal, yep, udah ngedapetin 1 game kemenangan. Tapi semua orang pasti bertanya-tanya, Onyx yang biasanya kita lihat kuat, lalu juga konsisten, lalu apalagi dengan yang sebelumnya juga kalian punya prestasi yang cukup baik. Bagaimana nih untuk memasuki match kedua udah bisa dibilang masuk IGD, UGD?
Udah dong.
Udah?
Udah.
Agak gawat darurat berarti nih?
Iya udah. Jadi ya mungkin harus mencari gebrakan baru lah untuk ke depan. Jadi ditunggu aja.
Ada gebrakan baru. Dan tadi aja kalian sudah menggebrak mungkin ya. Menggebrak prediksi dari talent, menggebrak dari line up. Tiba-tiba Nail dimainkan. Gimana sih untuk Coach Adi sendiri melihat adanya dua jungler yang punya banyak potensi ini?
Dari dulu di Onyx itu sendiri yang namanya udah masuk roster itu memang ready untuk bermain lah. Dan mereka punya kesempatan ketika mereka ready. Jadi kayak dari scrimnya oke, terus connect sama temennya. Jadi ya ada beberapa poin lah sehingga Nail main hari ini. Jadi ya kita cuma bisa bilang semua yang ada di Onyx itu ready to play.
Semuanya?
Semuanya.
Semuanya. Tapi melihat hari ini ada sesuatu connectionnya nih Nail dan juga Alter Ego. Apakah itu menjadi salah satu mungkin pertimbangan untuk memainkan Nail? Karena mungkin dia jadi tahu gameplaynya, tahu banyak hal.
Enggak sih, mungkin lebih Nail udah ready untuk bermain. Karena kan dia dari yang pertama datang ke Onyx itu sendiri pas SL juga baru belajar connect sama teman-temannya lah. Jadi butuh membangun chemistry dan untuk lawan Alter Ego ini kebetulan dia udah ready.
Yep, dan dari 12 kali kalian selalu menang lawan Alter Ego.
Oh ya?
Akhirnya pecah. Mendapatkan kekalahan pertama atas Alter Ego.
Oh.
Untuk Coach Adi sendiri, bagaimana menerima hal itu?
Legowo.
Legowo.
Iya, kita balas di leg 2.
Dibalas untuk di leg kedua. Dan melihat dari banyaknya mungkin persaingan-persaingan yang ada, minggu pertama bukan hasil yang baik, harus dari papan bawah. Coach Adi sendiri, pertimbangan atau untuk minggu kedua akankah ada perubahan nih untuk dari Onyx, dari mungkin coaching staff atau dari apa?
Ada, pasti akan ada gebrakan di week 2. Jadi ditunggu aja week 2 nanti.
Ditunggu aja week 2 nanti. Pokoknya lihat aja dulu gitu.
Lihat aja dulu nanti.
Tapi kekalahan 2-0 buat Coach Adi?
0-2.
Ya udah 2 match.
Ya ini sangat memukul kita lah, cuman balik lagi ini liga kita dengan proses player yang baru juga, Nail juga termasuk player yang baru ya, kita bakal tetap enjoy the process aja dan kita bakal coba cari apa ya, good, apa ya ibaratnya 5 player yang bakal jadi all starter on.
Oh, masih mencoba mencari juga komposisi dan strategi. Dan terima kasih sekali Coach Adi, ada yang mau disampaikan terakhir?
Untuk Sonic, jangan lupa dukung kita terus maupun kita di atas atau di bawah. Jangan pernah tinggalkan Onyx, karena Onyx pasti selalu berproses dan berprogres.
Wow, kalau kayak gitu kita akan tunggu juga untuk minggu yang kedua. Kali ini kita harus berpisah dan harus mengembalikan kepada para talent. Monggo.
Thank you.
No. He does not want to be in the back rooms anymore. No. He's like, Bude was like, give me a fist bump, and he's like, nah.
He's not going to accept the loser interview.
I don't want to be there.
Fist bump. That's a pity fist bump.
It's a very, very tough spot to be in for Onyx because this is not their habitat, I'd say.
No.
This is not where they thrive. They thrive up there in the standing.
Usually they lie in the sky. Today,
they're the ground kings. Not the sky king.
Wow.
But of course, if you want to have some fun in the festive season of Ramadan, you can always join the Ramadan login event. Log into MLBB and join the dazzling golden spin to get a time-limited Ruby new skin for free. I know you guys have a lot of skins, but this skin is a limited edition. Also, every night from 9 p.m. up to 2 a.m., that's right before Suhoor, 1 minute, one handphone, or rather one smartphone will be given away in the game, so don't miss out.
That is wild. You can win a phone.
You can win a phone while cooking for your sahur.
Yeah, a limited
Imagine.
Ruby skin, and also MLBB will send 10 lucky players and their chosen companion on a free Umrah trip.
That's a religious trip.
That's crazy. How to join? Post
How
a
to
video
join?
or picture about your Ramadan's daily life, right?
Right.
Any kind of good content works. Don't forget to use the hashtag Hadiah Ramadan MLBB in your post, and that's it. Everybody has a chance to win. You, my friend, have a
It's
chance
fair
to
game.
win. You have a chance to win.
I won't win this.
You
Why?
My Ramadan daily life is boring.
Oh, no, it's okay.
I wake up, I eat, I pray, I sleep, I play games.
See, that's the...
Play Mobile Legends.
As long
It
as
doesn't
it's
matter.
good content, it works.
As long as it stays true and authentic, right?
Yeah. It's a wholesome content. you know,
Imagine
so-
frying nuggets at 2 a.m. in the morning and then you win a phone.
Exactly. Wow. Exactly. Just trying to live life, but you know, you get a helping hand
fabricate
from
things.
Papa Moontongs. Here, you spent all that money on skins? I got you.
I got you. You want a smartphone? I got you. W Moon
Free Umrah trip. I got you.
Hey, I mean at the same time, maybe if EWC is happening, going on an Umrah trip and an EWC at the same time.
Oh, that could be done.
Imagine that. But of course, we will take a short break before we prepare ourselves for the last match of the day. Imagine the scenes coming in TL ID against Navi, but we will be right back after this break.
Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Kope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Kope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Di aplikasi GoPay Di aplikasi GoPay Walau yang lain terus berubah GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah Bayar tagihan murah Di aplikasi GoPay transfer 100 kali per bulan Download aplikasi GoPay baru nggak pakai lama Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Superfans, bersiaplah untuk memasuki match point to point untuk minggu yang pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Semuanya tentu mengharapkan match ini menjadi milik mereka karena kedua tim ini tentu akan memberikan yang terbaik. Pertarungan akan menjadi sengit karena kemenangan harus mereka raih. Dan kalau melihat bahwa tim Liquid ID dan juga Navi, keduanya harus membuktikan diri sebagai dua tim internasional yang ingin benar-benar menunjukkan kebolehan mereka. Mengingat tentang MPL Indonesia Season 15 yang sebenarnya perjalanan mereka tidak akan berhenti di sini. Mereka berjuang di Indonesia untuk menjadi perwakilan Indonesia untuk ajang MSC 2025. Dan karena mereka harus berjuang, mereka harus berusaha untuk bukan hanya melawan tim Indonesia, namun juga nantinya tim internasional lainnya. Jadi kita akan membahas lebih dalam lagi seperti apa, karena minggu pertama sudah hampir selesai, bagaimana kekuatan dari tim-tim yang beradu di Indonesia dan juga bahkan dari region lain. Udah nggak akan sendiri di sini, semua super fans, kita akan mendapatkan banyak sekali insight hari ini dari dua analis dari bahasa Indonesia dan juga bahasa Inggris. Talent kita langsung saja kita panggil, inilah dia Profesor KB dan juga Mirko. Halo Mirko.
Halo Bude.
Sampaikan sesuatu.
Halo Bude.
Selamat malam Profesor KB.
Selamat malam semuanya.
Malam. Bagaimana minggu pertama kita?
Banyak yang unpredictable sih Bude. Ya banyak yang kasih kejutan mungkin ya.
Banyak yang kasih kejutan. Kalau dari Mirko sendiri?
Sama sih, banyak upsetnya lah ya. Banyak banget pertandingan yang nggak bisa dipredik.
Nggak bisa dipredik, tapi kalau dari kualitas dan juga dari performa tim Indonesia, apakah ini sudah di taraf baik untuk skala internasional?
Kalau dari gue belum sih menurut gue untuk minggu pertama ya. Kelihatan masih banyak banget tim yang eksperimen dari draft, eksperimen dari playstyle juga. Bahkan juga dari beberapa tim mungkin belum line up utama mereka.
Ya masih butuh proses banyak sih Bude. Kalau dibilang minggu pertama jadi acuan buat internasional kayak masih terlalu jauh sih malahan.
Oke, masih terlalu jauh, baru kisi-kisi lah ya Be.
Iya baru opening aja lah.
Baru opening aja, karena kita benar-benar sedang mencari yang terbaik di Indonesia untuk ajang internasional. Dan kalau di Indonesia sendiri banyak yang terduga di region sobat kita. Di Philippines pun juga demikian. Setuju atau enggak?
Kalau di Philippines menurut gue mereka udah kayak banyak yang all in lah. Di minggu pertama pun mereka udah banyak memberikan mungkin kayak gameplay yang gue aja belum lihat gitu loh sebelumnya. Jadi kayak mungkin tingkat kompetitifnya lebih kompetitif di sana.
Wow, benarkah itu? Karena kita akan melihat bersama-sama, ngecek bareng-bareng nih untuk di Filipina. Bahwa tim Liquid Filipina dan juga Aurora mereka mendominasi. Yuk, kita lihat bareng-bareng, let's go. Gimana Be?
Mungkin kalau Liquid Filipina karena masuknya OHEP kali ya, jadi kayak warna baru juga kan. Kayak gold laner yang fresh, terus juga beberapa rosternya tentunya masih sama. Mungkin kalau dari Aurora aku malah masih mempertanyakan konsistensinya. Karena aku ngeliatnya Aurora nih kayak kuat kalau lawan tim-tim papan atas Filipina. Tapi kalau misalkan ketemu sama even tim-tim MPL ID kayak waktu di ISL itu kayak, loh kenapa kayak gini gitu loh.
Iya, gue setuju sih kalau itu. Kayak Aurora dari dulu gue juga udah bilang tim yang paling konsisten dengan inkonsistensi mereka. Karena mereka itu kalau lagi bagus banget. Kayak di MPL PH Grand Final kan 4-3, tapi ketika di M6 Snapdragon mereka bisa kalah di babak grup. Tapi sekarang mereka lagi konsisten sih. Menurut gue mereka udah lakuin banyak banget research dan itu yang mengakibatkan mereka bisa menang lawan Onyx PH juga.
Juara di season lalu tidak bisa untuk meranjak naik ke pucuk di Philippines. Banyaknya perubahan atau bagaimana?
Mungkin gara-gara cabangnya sama Bude.
Oh.
Ya kan kalau kita tadi kan Mirko sempat mention kayak Aurora ngalahin Onyx Philippines. Terus Bude sempat mention kayak juara bertahannya di sana Onyx Philippines juga lagi begitu. Ya Onyx ID-nya juga sama ternyata lagi mengalami 2 kali kekalahan yang beruntun kan.
Ada kolerasinya berarti ya?
Harusnya ada sih, sesama cabang kayaknya lagi mengalami turbulensi sih kayaknya.
Oh, Mirko juga berpikir demikian?
Gue agak beda sih, kayak mungkin untuk Onyx gue liatnya line up-nya belum yang mungkin line up utamanya yang kita lihat di Snapdragon juga sih. Tapi kalau untuk Onyx PH itu yang menurut gue aneh, yang bener-bener aneh itu di Onyx PH-nya. Nggak tahu dari draftnya banyak yang eksperimental, tapi banyak juga yang kayak draft yang udah serius banget, tapi memang gameplaynya udah mulai kebaca Bude. Itu mungkin sampai Kelra pun udah sempat bilang sebelum M6, lebih susah menang MPL PH dibanding M Series. Untuk mereka, karena ketika mereka main di M Series di MPL PH regular season yang panjang, gampang banget untuk tim-tim PH lain lihat nomor 1 dan membaca gameplay mereka.
Membaca gameplay dan ini membuat Onyx Philippines underperform.
Ini statement yang mirip sama Karl TZ kalau nggak salah abis mereka menang M4 ya. Jadi emang itu statement yang paling sering diucapkan sama pemain Filipina, tapi emang wajar juga sih Bude. Biasanya yang abis juara musim lalu di Filipina tuh pasti dibaca banget gerakannya. Jadi ya jangan kaget kalau Onyx Philippines kebaca juga game plan-nya.
Jadi cepat beradaptasi dari gameplay sehingga membuat mereka 2 kali berturut kalah seperti halnya yang ada di Indonesia berarti ya?
Iya bener, ini memang dari gameplay mereka menurut gue sih King Kong-nya sih. Pergerakan dia yang dulu sangat multidimensional, susah banget dibaca, unpredictable dan selalu kayak nggak berporos kepada neutral objektif. Udah mulai kebaca banget. Kayak Aurora pun mereka berhasil untuk mencari pattern farming dari King Kong ketika menggunakan Nolan. Makanya di game gue lupa game 3 atau game 2 pokoknya pas Nolan di tangan King Kong itu benar-benar kebaca banget dan gak dikasih trading.
Jadi kalau dari Mirko sendiri tuh ini King Kong ya yang udah benar-benar dikunci, udah dibaca dan segala macam. Kalau dari KB sendiri?
Atau mungkin eksperimental tadi sih Bude, yang kayak tiba-tiba Onyx Philippines munculin Lucas Jungler kan. Di MPL ID emang berhasil, tapi kan kalau di MPL Philippines kayaknya mereka udah pada nemu solusinya gimana caranya buat meredam Lucas Jungler.
Oke, tapi ngelihat adanya yang naik, ada juga yang turun, ada juga yang naik. Kalau di Philippines, ada Yawi yang sudah berada di TNC. TNC bahkan jadi naik. Apakah ini Yawi effect?
Emang itu sinyal sih Bude, sinyal menuju MSC. Soalnya MPL Philippines cuma nyari 1 lagi katanya timnya. TNC itu udah kayak OTW MSC lah.
Wow.
OTW banget tuh.
Udah OTW. OTW aja dulu.
Baru mulai nih?
Baru mulai. Cuma udah percaya aja lah Bude. Soalnya kan udah berseason-season ya kayaknya TNC kayak 5 pit champions.
Dia udah
gak lolos playoff.
Udah 2 tahun kayaknya gak menang.
Udah 2 tahun gak lolos playoff
2 season gak menang.
Iya.
Jadi efek dari Yawi apakah ada sesuatu yang dibawa dari Indonesia lalu diimplementasikan ke Philippines?
Menurut gue memang Yawi pas di Liquid juga masih jago sih. Cuman ya mungkin dari player-player lainnya lebih enak dengan Widi ya. Mungkin makanya ada sinergi sendiri. Tapi menurut gue dari dulu Yawi masih bagus. Ketika dia masuk Indo juga menurut gue bagus. Cuman mungkin dari follow up-nya, komunikasinya agak beda. Dan playstyle sih yang jauh lebih beda ya di PH sama Indo. Yang mungkin dia jadi lebih cocok mainnya di PH. Ketika agresif style-nya gak bisa kebaca gitu loh. Kalau di sini kan agresif semua jadi mungkin kebaca semua.
Kalau dari aku sih kayaknya mikirnya malah ke Kozen dan Lord JM. Karena kebetulan kita tahu lah, di sini Lord JM punya pengalaman. Dia juga mantan pemain dari Bigetron, timnya Mirko. Dan kebetulan kalau ngomongin Kozen, dia emang gold laner rookie yang mungkin jadi jawaban dari TNC. Karena TNC emang paling suka regenerasi sih Bude.
Wow, jadi di sini terlihat bahwa banyak banget aspek yang membuat TNC menjadi kuat. Gitu berarti Be? Kalau dari
banyak
KB.
faktor ya.
Banyak faktor. Dan kalau ngelihat dari Yawinya apa yang mungkin, tadi kan Mirko juga bilang Yawi emang udah jago. Apa yang dia bawa sih ke sana? Mungkin lebih spesifik atau ada hal yang mungkin Mirko bisa sebutkan?
Menurut gue ya experience dia main di Indo juga kebawa banget sih. Kayak mungkin kapan untuk harus agresifnya kayak tim Indo, mungkin cari brawl-brawlnya. Karena mereka team fighting banget cara menangnya. Mereka selalu kontes neutral objektif. Bisa dibilang kayak mirip dengan style Indo-Indo dikit gitu loh. Ada beberapa yang agresifnya di mana Yawinya memang cari team fight dan timnya harus ngikut aja.
Oke, kalau ngomongin tentang player, pastinya kita nggak akan luput dari satu nama yang menjadi the gold standard. Yep, kita tahu sendiri bahwa sekarang chasing the gold standard lagi dilakukan nih. Dan gimana sih kalian melihat hal itu?
Kalau aku mungkin ngeliatnya kayak bagus buat di Filipina ya. Karena berarti di setiap musim Filipina berjalan, itu selalu ada gold laner baru yang emang bakal mengejar yang ada di atas.
Sekarang Kelra nih yang
Kelra
lagi
nih,
dikejar.
Lagi dikejar banget pasti. Dan emang secara statistik banyak yang kayak sekarang tuh jauh lebih baik daripada Kelra. Makanya pengejaran gold standard ini nih gampang banget terjadi di Filipina karena emang dari satu musim ke musim selanjutnya itu tuh bisa beda tim lagi Bude untuk jadi perwakilan dari Filipina.
Oke, dari Mirko?
Sama sih, memang kayak bisa dibilang competitionnya di Filipina tuh ketat banget lah kalau di Gold Lane. Karena dari dulu kan bisa dibilang, bahkan ini udah mulai dari MSC 2021 loh. Ketika Kelra menang Finals MVP juga di MSC, itu semuanya langsung bisa naik. OHEP-nya naik lagi, Super Marco bahkan bisa naik barusan jadi M5 World Championship-nya juga. Jadi memang Gold Lane di sana itu mereka walaupun Gold Lane yang nggak usah baru ya. Gold Lane lama pun seperti Benny yang dulunya Benny QT bisa dibilang kayak menjadi player yang susah banget untuk masuk playoff. Masuk playoff pun kayak nggak pernah menang. Tiba-tiba pas M4 bisa naik lagi. Jadi kayak mereka percaya banget sama proses dan gold laner mereka improve-nya dengan sangat cepat.
Jadi pengejaran ini dari semua gold laner semakin ketat untuk bisa menjadi yang terbaik. Prosesnya yang cukup panjang, tapi kalau dari KB melihat apa sih aspek terbesar yang bisa bikin mereka sangat kuat?
Kayaknya kalau aspek kejar-kejarannya menurut aku Bude ya. Karena yang tadi percaya proses sudah pasti. Dan yang kedua mungkin effort di mereka kayak 2 kali lipat kali ya. Kayak yang sering aku lihat tuh kalau pemain-pemain Filipina abis scrim tuh nggak bubar gitu loh. Tapi udah main rank berlima.
Tapi di Indo gitu juga nggak untuk gold lane-nya? Gimana sih bedanya?
Ada beberapa tim, tapi ada beberapa tim yang aku dengar dari beberapa coachnya juga katanya malas ngerank. Jadi mungkin semoga itu jadi motivasi tambahan Bude.
Aduh, jadi ngelihat Indonesia dan Philippines, bagaimana kalian melihat perbedaan mungkin tadi dari player, dari banyak hal, gimana dengan metanya?
Kalau meta masih lumayan sama sih, paling beberapa hero aja ya, kayak seperti Hanzo di MPL Indo tuh udah bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Tadi hampir kemenangan keduanya dengan Rin, tapi masalahnya ya mungkin di late game udah bisa kebaca ya dari pergerakannya. Tapi kalau untuk di MPL PH bisa dibilang hero-heronya itu biasa yang lebih pasif. Kayak kalau misalnya hero kayak Hanzo, Lucas Jungle, itu nggak terlalu efektif karena mereka mainnya sangat pelan. Pace-nya sangat pelan, very macro, dan mereka banyak bertukaran. Jadi ketika ada hero-hero all-in seperti itu, gampang untuk di-kiting dan ditukar-tukarin.
Lebih bermain aman dan mereka fokus objektif.
Yes.
Kalau Filipina masih seperti itu?
Masih seperti itu.
Masih banget Bude.
Indonesia?
Ya kita mungkin lebih suka untuk melakukan team fight aja. Karena ya balik lagi sih kan, kalau tadi kan mungkin Mirko lebih ngomongin soal makro objektifnya Bude. Tapi kan mikro objektifnya masih ada gitu loh, kayak dapetin point kill sama dengan dapetin objektif gratis. Dan mungkin itu yang sekarang lagi diimplementasikan sama MPL ID gitu loh. Beberapa kali kita ngeliat kayak point killnya pasti double digit.
Yes,
nah makanya itu yang mungkin menjadi pembeda sama MPL Filipina yang nunggunya satu momen, point killnya paling single digit.
Baku hantam.
Baku hantam.
Brawl server.
Brawl server. We're proud. Tapi ngelihat dengan adanya dua beda seperti ini akan terus berlangsung ataukah bisa nge-shift dari kedua region ini?
Mungkin di Selena kali ya. Selena kan kayak awal-awal hype banget Bude. Tapi pas ngeliat win rate-nya sangat-sangat flop, kayaknya dua region ini udah mulai ngelupain sih kayak baik MPL ID atau MPL Filipina sama Selena.
Oke, tapi internasional tentunya masih akan memakan waktu beberapa minggu. Yang ada di depan mata kali ini akan ada Navi dan juga tim Liquid ID. 2-1, 2-0?
Tadi aku predik kayaknya 2-0 deh Liquid ID.
Kita predik semua 2-0 hari ini, tapi 2-1 semua ya. Jadi kalau gue sih Liquid 2-0 ya, tapi nggak tahu deh. Kayak hari ini ada anehnya aja gitu loh.
Ya udah, daripada kalian salah predik di panggung ini, mendingan kalian langsung balik untuk menganalisa bagaimana kedua tim ini lebih dalam lagi. So thank you, beri tepuk tangan untuk Mirko dan juga KB. Tentu saja ya, banyak banget kalau kita mau bahas. Bude bisa bikin podcast nih kayaknya sama mereka berdua. Mereka berdua punya ilmu yang begitu dalam, apalagi khususnya untuk kedua region ini yang terus mengejar Indonesia. Memang beberapa kali tertatih-tatih di international scene, tapi kita berusaha untuk benar-benar bisa mengejar dan melampauinya. Dan kalau bahas tentang kedua tim ini, mereka harus mengejar ketertinggalan dari segi poin kemenangan. Mereka berada di papan bawah kali ini. Kemenangan bisa saja mengubah mereka untuk ke papan tengah atau tempat yang lebih nyaman. Namun sebelum kita melihat siapakah yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semangat super fans MPL Arena. Begitu dahsyatnya semua yang sudah berkumpul untuk hari ini match penutupan. Tapi khususnya juga kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton. Supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan juga kita punya partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Dan tak lupa juga ada advertiser Kacang Supkro dan supplier RSV Helmet. Penutupan match hari ini 2-1 di match pertama, 2-1 pula di match kedua. Akan seketat apa untuk kedua tim ini mencoba untuk memecahkan kemenangan pertama mereka? So, MPL Arena, Super Fans, siapkan dirimu. Inilah dia match penutupan di minggu pertama tim Liquid ID dan Navi.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 15. We're here. The last match of the day, of the week as well. It is going to be Team Liquid ID against Natus Vincer, or Navi, the new international organization that has entered MPL ID. Yesterday they had to face that loss, but now of course it's TLID.
Mr. Realize, you don't know how I feel. You know, I've been a fan of both Liquid and Natus Vincer for such a long time. Usually, I always have to wait for like 2 a.m. Southeast Asia time to watch these two teams play. To see them at prime time, Indonesia, I love it. I love it, man.
Dream come true. Of course, Natus Vincer. It's a Latin word for born to win. So, of course,
I didn't know that.
It is.
Wow, that's
Navi.
cool.
That's why Natus Vincer. Navi.
See the shirts?
Yeah, they're wearing these
win.
shirts. Yeah. Navi Nation, they're here, but of course.
Where can I get one?
Maybe just go buy one soon. But of course, we want to talk about the audience topic voting. Facing an old friend, can Hanafi defeat Aaron Shiki? Because they have been, together in a few times back in the days, and this is going to be a very interesting reconciliation.
To add on to that, Aaron Shiki has mentioned in the previous season when he debuted for MPL Indonesia that he learned most of his skills from Hanafi, the roamer now for Natus Vincer, and he was kind of like his mentor.
Very nice.
Now you want me to answer the question?
Yeah.
Who do I think is going to win?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, for Hanafi, I think the student has surpassed the master.
Wow, it's like Master Shifu and Po.
From, or Tai Lung, because both of them are student, which I think Aaron fits more of a Tai Lung character, you know?
Yeah.
He's more of that villain.
Yeah, it's more of that
Maybe
bad.
Fabian is Po. He's much more, fun.
Yeah.
Right?
He's much more bubbly.
Bubbly?
Yeah.
True.
I do get where you're coming from, Miracle. When I was taking a look at the poster for today's match against from Navi against Team Liquid ID. And here comes the quote from Aaron Shiki, who played a key role in Aaron Shiki's esports career. My friend, he was a tank from Kagenra, one of the teams in MDL. I forgot his in-game name, but his real name is Aldo, or Hanafi. To be honest, most of my skills came from him. He was the one who taught me back then. So Aaron Shiki paying his tributes to Hanafi as one of the significant roles into carving his pro player path, I'd say.
So heartwarming, right? I believe, Aaron Shaking, a gold laner here, giving credit towards a roamer who, they were like teammates back then, and this is Aldo. This is Hanafi. Wow, what a heartwarming.
That was so quick.
Wait. Hanafi's real name is Aldo.
Yeah.
That means Navi has two Aldos now.
They got Aldo, like Ronaldo, the coach.
Ronaldo.
And they got
Aldo.
And Hanafi. Aldo Hanafi.
W Navi.
Is his name Rivaldo Hanafi or is it Aldo Hanafi?
I have no idea. I don't want to dox the guy.
Huh?
I don't want to dox the guy.
Okay, sure.
And here goes the audience topic voting. Facing an old friend, can Hanafi defeat Aaron Shiki? Potential.
Impossible.
48% doubtful, 19%, and impossible, 33%. What do you think of this?
You know what I feel? I feel like the voters sometimes just troll the polls.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like,
they just click
they
every
just
button
click
they see.
anything, dude.
Yeah.
33% impossible, 48% potential, and then
18%.
18% what? Is the last
doubtful.
Doubtful.
I think, the question needs to be more specific. Facing an old friend, can Hanafi defeat Aaron Shiki now? Or
there you
later,
go.
or like 3 seasons after?
Wow, that's pretty
like,
far.
You need to be more specific, because if it's like, of course, maybe one day.
I think they're talking about the specific match, Donnie.
Oh, the specific match?
Yeah.
more towards B or C.
Ah, there you
look
go.
at
The mentor versus the apprentice.
Shifu.
Take a look at this.
And Tai Lung. Mentor versus the apprentice. Once a mentor, now a rival. Oh man, I still can't believe Aaron Shiki joined, debuted, and won Season 14. Hanafi, he would obviously want to try to replicate that success, but so far, first match is a loss. He's gotta, come back from that. That was a very messy loss for Na'Vi too. It was not a good look for Na'Vi, but they were up against the first runner-up in RRQ. It was a very clean game from RRQ as well. So I'm expecting Na'Vi to have improved. I think Coach Aldo has given them a stern warning, like a very stern warning.
Yeah, definitely hard one at that. And yeah, now we're focusing on a 0-1 match, right? Because we had the 0-1 match previously, Alter Ego against Onyx, in which Alter Ego was able to take the win. And now it's Team Liquid ID against Na'Vi. Natus Vince here, where Aaron Shiki now, the spotlight gold laner. Take a look at his stats. #1 total first blood as gold laner in MPL ID Season 14. 4 first bloods. You wouldn't expect that much first blood. And he's playing Fanny.
Wow. Yeah, he actually does play a lot of assassins in ranked games too. When he streams, he plays like Ling, Fanny, so the guy could actually swap with Fabian. Maybe we could see a signature aura move. Remember? It was Kabuki that played a Fanny, and then they swapped over with Hai.
The rookie roamer, of course, Hanafi. Good and stellar stats as well for him in MDL, but so far it has been only him in MDL, right? And MPL ID, it's going to be his first few stages of testing the MPL arena, of course, because for him, again, experience does matter, and Aaron Shiki has that experience in his own hands. He has been able to get to the MPL arena back then, and then to M-Series, and take a look at the crowd here. They're pumped. Look at the drums.
The Liquid fans.
Liquid fans are
going
insane.
crazy right now.
They are.
Thanks.
Wow. I mean, following their international success, I feel like the fans can only grow even
They
greater.
got an MPL trophy. They went to the grand finals in their first season.
I gotta say, I'm wearing a blue tie for a reason.
Oh!
Wearing a black tie for a reason.
He's wearing
as well.
red for a reason.
Wearing a
For
black
the right
tie.
reasons, though. Not for the right
You know, I'm
reasons.
wearing a black tie.
You guys lost.
It's a funeral.
You lost too, Ghani. You lost too.
Here we go. The team lineup of Na'Vi. Cars, of course, with Ether, X-Magic, Hanafi, and Sive.
Wow. All right. Is the lineup still the same? No changes. I expected Washapal to possibly, debut here today, but they're still sticking to Aether.
I mean, this team has still an 0-1 record. Will this match change? Ladies and gentlemen, with Born to Win bleed in their name, will they find a win in this match? This is Na'Vi.
The black and yellow boys are in the building. Take a look at the players there. Some decorated, some rookies, of course, Cars. This was I'd say one of the best XP laners we have here in the Indonesian region. And oh, look at the light sticks. It feels like a K-pop concert here. It's now the horses and the cavalry march and gallops into the MPL arena. Still the same lineup: Aran, Fabian, Yehezkiel, Witty, and Iron Shiki.
First season, first trophy, no problem.
Maintaining back-to-back though. Will they be able to find that rhythm? Season 15. Ladies and gentlemen, the cavalry marching. This is Team Liquid.
Team Liquid. Of course, not much changes into their core lineup, but into their substitutes. They have reinstated Hyo in place of Kabuki in that bench.
An MPL champion lineup, the defending champions of MPL ID, did not get their first match win. Unfortunately, they had to take a loss. A surprising one at that as well, but they're looking to come back. This is the story of Liquid. They've never started with a crazy win. They've never started off the first week well. Usually it's always a 0-2 start, but then they somehow come back in the end. Still the same coaches for both teams, Na'Vi and TL.
Yep. St. Lucas SDL. Of course, at the helm of the Team Liquid ID players. It's going to be an interesting matchup now, because we will see who will be able to grab their first win in MPL ID Season 15. So far, they're both 0-1 on the standings. And talking about predictions, We predicted this day to be full of 2-0s, but hey, Nevin decided to spoil the party.
Every time, every single time.
My God, Nevin.
But, guys, if there was a 2-0 match, it should be this one.
Really?
I'm not trying to discount Na'Vi. I'm not trying to discount Na'Vi, but
Don't
listen,
curse this one,
Listen,
all right?
listen, guys.
You're cursing
listen,
it.
realize, listen. Na'Vi, newcomers. TLID, defending champions.
You saw what happened to Onyx.
But that's a different
4P.
lineup. 4P champions, different lineup. They got geeked last season. BTR finding their chemistry.
what is
Still only
logic?
just like 1% of their power.
Hey, that's not true.
That is true. 100% true. Then when United went all in, BTR were just like, oh, okay.
It's a walk in the park. Alright, so for Na'Vi, of course, new players, like we said, maybe the veteran or the experienced lies in Sive, because this guy has been in that Vicatron lineup for the past seasons, and he might be able to transfer that experience into the rookies of Na'Vi. But for Team Liquid ID yesterday, they picked up the Selena twice in the hands of Yehezkiel. What do you think is, the unique power that Selena can bring?
I don't know. I think they should stop it, honestly.
You think it's a bad pick?
I don't like it, no. I did not like it at all. They didn't have a good performance at all. Like, even when they won in Game 2, the Selena did nothing, in my opinion. Any other hero would have been much more impactful. And Yehezkiel, he's never really known as a pickoff guy.
Yeah.
Well, actually, maybe with Vex and Aurora, I guess. But it's more like PO. It's not
Novaria.
pickoff. Like, Selena is the guy who actually goes in to make the pickoff plays. He's always been Novaria, Xavier, Varsa, Eve, right?
Yeah.
Valentina even, but not Selena. Come on, leave the Selenas to the other players. It's all good, like sometimes you're good at one thing. Maybe Selena's not your thing. It's okay. You don't need to be the best at everything. Yehezkiel, Mr. Wiseman goes to Jakarta.
He has to be wise, like how his name suggests. And yeah, I do agree he's not the setter type of mid laner. He's more of the supportive mid laner. He just peels for his teammates, pokes forward, and plays it front to back. Meanwhile, for Selena, you want to dive with your Abyssal Wrath, go to the back line, and that's not how Yehezkiel really functions. It's more of a Hijume type of hero, I feel like, Selena. But I think the sky's the limit. And now, Team Liquid ID against Na'Vi rolls soon, because we enter the drafting phase presented by the official from the smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. St. Lucas against Dome or Aldo, and now two bands coming out, the Matilda and the Phobias with the Fanny and the Juicin.
I mean, let's see here. Some sort of, kind of surprising here. TL, they took a Matilda band with Witty Experience. All right, very prominent Matilda player. But, whoa, with the Granger band, what are they cooking here, TLID?
I think they just really want to get Suyo or Joy, right? It has to be one or the other. Who else is like Harith? They really want Harith. Perhaps the Harith. They did their only game win so far has been on a Harith Joy. So getting the Harith is pretty up there when it comes to prio. So Na'Vi, they gotta think about it. Do they ban the Harith and then trade Joy Suyo? I think so. No, wow, they banned Joy and they. Okay, they banned Joy. So if it is a Harith, it's only a Harith. There it comes. Yeah.
Pick up the Harith for that on Chicky. I thought it was going to be a Suyo pick because Fabian really strong on the Suyo. Suyo is going to be picked up by Ether. Now, talking about Ether, Mirko, how do you think his performance was in first day?
Very shaky still very shaky, I think we did see him in Season 9 debuting for RRQ, playing Lancelot. I remember up against Onyx. That was already a very shaky performance. We gave him another chance, Rebellion gave him another chance. Still very shaky. And here, Na'Vi, I would still have to say, it's still very shaky. So I hope he does find his ground, because I've seen what he can do in MDL previously, and he can be really good. Gata Kacha though, it's picked up by Na'Vi. Solid start, but look at that. Look at what they are prioritizing, or they're asking for a pick. Are they really gonna pick that up early? A Lucas. I don't think so, right?
I mean, if you're gonna pick the Lucas here, you have the flexibility, right? Let's put it in the XP in the jungle. Wow. And yeah, Lucas high loss. Again, flexible picks for both XP jungle or XP roll.
Lucas jungle. That's why they're so confident. Well, not Lucas jungle, Lucas flex. That's why they're so confident. If they see the CC, they'll put the Lucas into into jungle. But if there's no CC, then it'll still be jungle. Okay, fair.
Yeah, it seems like with two heroes that can be flex here, Team Liquid, they're moving this draft more comfortably, right? And on the other side, though, I mean, Gatot technically is still a flexible, though I prefer it on Rome, but with the Valentina.
Nice.
Nice. Great response. We saw earlier what Nino can bring to the table with this Valentina against the Lucas.
But is this Valentina really gonna go XP this early on? I think it's still a flexible pick, right? At the point of the game.
Exactly. That's why it's amazing. The CC would have basically forced Gatot to be Rome, CC XP. That would have made it very readable for TL, and I think that's what TL wanted. So instead, Na'Vi, they went another step forward, go with Valentina, flexing it, mid or XP. Now you decide, Mr. Lucas, what do you want to do? Now puts TL ID in actually a tough spot. Well played from Doe, Coach Doe there. Faramis banned away. So they are thinking that this Valentina is going XP. They're going with the... Oh, no, sorry. It's Na'Vi with the ban towards Faramis. That's interesting. They banned the Faramis while having the Valen. I guess because the Valen wants to always steal just that one ult, which is Lucas ult.
So no difficulty in really deciding what ult you want to steal. Moskov taken out, of course. Without the Granger, without the Moskov, it's going to be very hard for Na'Vi to traverse around their picks in the gold lane later on. I mean, Irithal is still available. Claude as well as a counter to it. Or rather, not really a counter, but like a pick that could fare off against the Herald, like how Highs was able to bring it in match number 2. So, a very interesting choice with the Moskov. Last 2 bans. I mean, again, with the Valentina's flexibility, I feel like there's still a possibility for them to ban something out in that mid lane. I mean, Loyi is still up Eve as well, but it's going to be very hard to play. Oh, the Angela ban. What do you think of this?
Hey, TLID loved to go for Angela Alpha back in the day, and I think Lucas, if it is going to the jungle, could be a replacement for the Alpha, so that you can go Angela Alpha. Yeah, Let's see how Na'Vi tackle this. Let's see how TLID tackle this. So far, it doesn't look like TLID are that phased, so maybe it wasn't part of their plan. Oh, wait.
They're banning out.
TL? Yeah, this is a tough ban right now. I think the safe bet is only the gold lane, right? Because like the Valen still flex, Gatot still flex.
Oh, Jawhead. Okay, diminishing pressure from TLID. Na'Vi now. Again, flexibility of Valentina, so still yet to be decided, but it's 100% almost going to the XP. I don't
think the gold lane here.
It's decided, right? Yeah, gold lane. Maybe a Claude or an Irithel? Possible.
Claude or an Irithel. Yeah, I think the safe choice would still be the Claude. They end up going...
Wow. It's Valentina mid.
So it's the conventional Valentina.
So it's the double counter. They have CC, they have Valen. Yeah. So Valen will be Lucas. CC's gonna beat the Lucas. So they have the better Lucas, and they have the Lucas counter.
That's hard for TLID.
Really good draft so far from Doe.
Yeah, good read coming in from Doe. Coach Aldo from Na'Vi, and now TLID last 2 picks.
Does the Florin work? Does the Florin work here?
Florin for TL? It's not a bad idea.
Out-sustaining.
Yeah, they can try to go and out-sustain Na'Vi. They go Badang, that adds on to, more tankiness. But that probably means they need a mage. That probably means they need a mage. Lucas going to the jungle, Badang going to XP. They go for the Eve, old standard Yehezkiel. I like this. They said, yes, Miracle, we don't want the Selena anymore. Thank you.
Now this is a hero that is synonymous with Yehezkiel, of course. It's not the Selenas. It's not the setters, it's the peel mages. The mages who play from the back, who poke. Now Na'Vi, one last pick into the gold lane. Claude makes the most sense. If they want to go aggressive, Irithal might work as well. So Na'Vi, what will they pick up?
You know what? I might be crazy for this, but there's a lot of frontliner. Maybe you go 1-1?
1-1.
Maybe you just try to fly. You have enough shred maybe with CC and Valentina, and Suyo, you already have a lot of damage. You just need someone to survive. But it is a very risky choice to go for, especially against the Eve. They just go for the safe Bruno.
They're going front to back then.
Front to back.
I don't know. It looks like they're going like flexible. Both. They can play front to back. They can also dive. It's more same with TL, honestly. So it's just it's the brawl server, baby. Let's go.
They have the Shredder in the hands of CC. They have the Valentina as well, who can be the better Lucas. So Team Liquid ID, they have to be careful of what the CC and Valentina could bring. That win con is there in the hands of Na'Vi. With TL ID, we know what experience can do to them. So they have the upper hand, I feel like, on paper. But now let's see Land of Dawn to close out this week and this day. It is going to be Team Liquid ID against Na'Vi, Natus Vincere, who will be able to pick up the opening win in match number 3, game number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, round 1 between these two teams, two giants of an org. A Land of Dawn, here we go, and let's witness and enjoy good MLBB.
X-Magic, Brave Smite on this Valentina. Yehezkiel on a signature Yve, a pick that he is very comfortable on. Meanwhile, we got this, depending if you know about the collab skin, rivalry battle in the jungle, Suyo versus Lucas.
Again, mid control. It's the name of the game for most of these teams. And so far, Badang against CC. How would you describe this matchup?
Badang versus CC? It should actually be won out by CC. Badang is just there for the vibes, man. Just clear out, get your items, and then later on participate in team fights. Emblem check. Oh, that's new. No Bargain Hunter for Aaron Shiki. Decides to go for Weapon Mastery. Oh, that's something that we don't usually see. Most people go for the Bargain Hunter, get to those item power spikes faster. It seems for Aaron, he's thinking he's going to have a okay time actually just farming it out. So he just wants more damage later on.
Not to rush the items like you do with the Bargain Hunter. No depth for Aaron Shiki. But yeah, again, Aaron in the XP, at least he's going to scale quite quickly towards that cooldown reduction power spike compared to what you would see with Badang and the roam role. So with TL ID, it's going to be very interesting. It's magic though, gotta be careful.
Yeah, he still has the flicker though. So within calculation, but he is heavily poked.
Aether.
Fabian moving on towards Aether. Oh, unleash the beast there. Poked 2 members, almost 3 there for Na'Vi.
That damage though from Fabian, is it level 4, so he does have that power to really just soak up and also exert that much of a damage. But again, Aran just comes into the mid lane, this crack, to really just disrupt the players of Na'Vi.
Let's see here, it seems like Fabian and friends, they have an upper end, but Cars might be the X-Factor as X-Magic was able to deal the final blow. Now with the real-world revelation taken away, X-Magic collects 2 members. Ron Weedy struggling to find an answer, and that will be the first neutral objective going for Na'Vi.
Folks, it's happening again. Bigotron with the big favorites. Today, they lost. Onyx were the big favorites today, they lost. Liquid, the defending champions, are the massive favorites today. They're currently losing, but it is only the early game. It might be too fast to, you know, come to conclusions. Sunday, today, 9th of March, 2025 has been an odd day.
That's been very, very strange for the results rolling in the MPL arena, but that was actually a very, very well executed team fight coming from Na'Vi. Their shred and their damage was so good. Fabian, his health bar just went missing, so it was insane. Witty.
First halfway committed. Good dodge there by Witty, but that will be just the glorious pathway just spent without any positive outcome.
Alright, so back to just a slow game. I'm still thrown off quite a bit, man. I got really hyped as Na'Vi won that turtle. This could be real fun. Shive in the gold lane on the Bruno. All you need to do on the Bruno here. Oh, wow, he still was able to take that despite, you know, Shiki coming there as well. But yeah, for Shive, all you need to do is really just farm up. He has Master Assassin wave the taunt in mid lane.
Vitalized pops here by Witty. The damage will be enough to poke him down. First pathway to counter engage. Hanabi for the backside now. It's going to be Aether who is falling first. Witty very low. Will be taken down. Fabian though will be melted by Cars. That's going to be Na'Vi picking up another favorable trade.
That double counter though. In the hands of the CC and the Valentina. And of course the talent prediction again. Nevin. What is she doing with the 2-1s?
And this time she's alone.
She's been alone the entire day.
This time it's Na'Vi with her.
Oh, man. I don't know. Turtle started by Na'Vi. They have better control.
This time TLID struggling here. Glorious pathway. Oh! Aether again! Finding the neutral objective. Aron now caught in the no man's land. He will fall alongside Witty. That's gonna be Na'Vi just controlling the early game. Perfect start for Na'Vi Nation.
What is happening?
Oh my God.
Na'Vi has so much confidence to take the fight and to push them into their own territories. Miracle, is it real?
There's a massive turn in the scales of power of MPL ID today. Na'Vi are doing it. They are winning, dominating these neutral objectives against the defending champs. TLID, they look lost. Aether just out-retreat Fabian. And they just got a tier 1 down below. Fabian unable to even trade up top. Oh, man. Na'Vi playing it slow now. Very objective based. Very, very slow.
This gold lead is hemorrhaging. 4.2k. Solium site though for Aaron Chicky, so at least he has that item to farm up even more and maybe participate in the team fights. But it's not favorable for TLID because Na'Vi, they're winning in all departments. I mean, their damage is enough, but Cars might be caught here.
Uh-oh, this might be a good outcome here. Cars actually isolated and will be punished. Take a look at the top lane, Sive. Just answering back. Yo, we got a turret.
He's just eating the turrets up for dinner so far from Sive, and this Bruno is actually having a field day.
He really is. And remember what I said, all he needs to do is really just scale up. Once he gets to scale up, I think 2 items, Berserker's Fury should be the power spike here. Looking at the items, Haas Claws plus Berserker's Fury, War Axe already built on the way for the Brute Force for Mr. CC. Suyo as well, rushing the War Axe. This is what a lot of Suyos have been doing. Not going for the Hunter Strike first, but rather going for the War Axe for the additional sustain in these skirmishes. It's the same for Fabian though. He's gone for War Axe first. And now, third turtle could be a chance for Na'Vi to claim their first perfect turtle game.
Glorious pathway popped early from Witty to perhaps separate the formations of Na'Vi. Aron finds his stun on towards Aether. This might be the opening that TL wanted. Oh my goodness! Damage from Sive! It's incalculable! Now he finds one, he finds 2. Who will he have more? 2 members down and out. Now they want the mid, Hanabi from the flanks. Just finding the right angles. Na'Vi pressing the right buttons as well.
The Bruno is rolling. Simply slide tackling through the defenses of TLID. As the later the game goes, the Bruno becomes much more scarier.
And he got the power spike right as I mentioned. The Berserker's Fury is all you need with the Haas Claws to start doing real damage in team fights, especially if you're fully stacked up. Pick up those balls, have your teammates pass the ball back to you, and you can get worldies non-stop. Not the ultimate, I mean like a good goal, as in a good shot.
Screamer.
Screamer. He's been getting those scream double. He scored a brace. He's on a hat trick right now.
Wow. Sive again trying to resurrect that career of his. And this is one way to do it. Of course, still too early to judge. 7 minute past 8 minute mark. Audience prediction though, 73% for Team Liquid ID. So again, if they are able to win this one out, it's going to be a very strange day. A very strange closure into week number 1. And again, like you said, it's going to reverse the power scales.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe realize this is not going to be weird. Maybe this is just the new normal.
Ooh.
A new normal.
New age for teams who have been on the lower end of the standings for the majority of MPL ID's history. Maybe climbing up. Who knows? Who knows? Could be a start of something special.
Time for a revolution. As Na'Vi now, they're taking it slow. I like how neat they're playing this. They're not rushing into any skirmishes, and they're playing into their power spikes. And again, this Lucas counter, Fabian. I'm afraid that the later the game goes, the more he feels irrelevant. I mean, you gotta stack from the defenses. The Lucas can just be shredded down. You have so much power to do just that. Bruno, CC, and then you have the Valentina as well. Steal the ultimate and just roll with it. Now, Lord though, in their sights, and Team Liquid ID, they need to respond to this.
Let's see here. Yeah, they need something. I think they need to find the right angle, but it's very hard AOG early this time from Hanafi. Damage will not be enough just yet. He will fall first alongside X Magic, and this is what TLID needs. Winslow still hurts as Shive finds one. That's gonna be a 4v3 now. As Navi, they need to stabilize.
Big blunder from X Magic. He stole the Zaman Force. Oh!
Arana with the flicker. Oh my goodness! He finds a stun. But what else can he do? He will fall. Lord, 10k HP. Navi still quite healthy here. Looking at the health bars, but they will reset the Lord.
Yeah, again, X Magic could have been a much better fight for Navi had X Magic gotten the right ultimate. He got the Zaman Force. Unfortunately, I think they were just really close together. And in the end, X Magic was just ran down by that Lucas.
Round 2 of the Lord Dance, TLID. Becoming close, Hanafi just trying to zone out Fabian.
North pathway popped alongside Fabian. Aether calmly by the Lord. Now it's gonna be Weenie, who will be punished in the back lane. 2 members, Yaskill can't go anywhere, and he will fall as well. Heron Cheeky finds one, but X Magic is on him, and that will be X Magic finding the kill. And ladies and gentlemen, Navi wipes TLID out.
Born to win, and win they will with that wipeout. As Navi marches into the tier 2 turret. Might crack this one open, but the passive is still there to clear the waves. But will they have time to get this? They will.
Yeah, I mean,
TLID crumbling.
Nato Spincer, born to win. 7.4k gold lead, a base turret cracked. And they still got a Lord. They still have a Lord to play with. Aether winning 2 Retry battles out of 2. Both 50-50s. He's gotten the dub.
13 assists for the Suyo. That's not a sight
Suyo
you usually see. As the BOD completed, the Lord will march in.
Let's see, will Navi seal the deal right here with this Lord push? Bait turret though, still stands. AOG! Nasty boy! He finds you and the damage will be enough. Now base turret should be their main priority. The Lord is still standing. Now Fabian taken down to lead it. And Navi, they will reposition and focus on the last base turret.
Wow. Navi is packing a punch. They're not stopping anytime soon. Do they want to end this? They're looking for the end angle. X Magic is just way too much of a pest in the back line.
Yeah, it seems like it will still be a 4v3. Yeskill will be up in 5. Weedy goes down. Oh my goodness. Double
the crystal.
The Bruno. It's going to be Navi securing game 1. And TLID, the reigning champs, they will start from the back door.
The defending champions kneel down to Navi in game number 1. Navi, what a start. A clean game and a dominating win. 1-0 against TLID.
Navi just did it. They played so well. Shive, where was this in the debut? This is the Shive that we've seen before. This is the Shive that was XBTR, by the way. Bruno, Shive, Season 12, MPL, when he's playing for BTR as well. Aether did so well too. Oh my lord, everyone stepped up by a lot. Hanafi, amazing on the Gauntlet Catcha. X Magic, few blunders here and there, maybe a bit of the jitters, but was able to recover from it very quick. Great composure. Let's take a look at this final fight. 3-man taunt from Hanafi. We were talking about Tai Long beating Master Shifu, the student maybe conquering the master. Here on Shiggy went back to school with this one. Hanafi just held him back. What a play from Aether. The plays, these individual plays coming around and all, with Shive having a good position behind, just balling them down, scoring goals from afar. Shooting Trent Alexander-Arnold style.
Hey, schooled by the master. That is Hanafi, but what a showing from Navi. Of course, a good sign for their match today, but still, it's not the end. Still game number 1, so...
It's probably gonna go 2-1, huh?
No,
I do have that feeling.
3 matches, 2 matches, 2-1.
But imagine...
3rd match.
Imagine if it's a 2-0 for Navi.
That would be even more shocking, actually, yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, Shiva was a striker in that game, right?
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
Arsenal just signed him.
I do know of a team that doesn't have a striker.
There you go, there you go.
It was basically Kylian Mbappe with those moves. It's insane. Scored 3, 4, 5, a lot of kills here and there. Just shredding through the front line.
To be our player.
He can't relate. He doesn't have a striker.
Man, I mean, Darwin, yeah.
Bro, don't talk about Darwin.
My goat.
He doesn't. He misses like CV doesn't miss.
He didn't miss against Madrid though. Anyways, right? Like I mean, Chive again scoring goals for fun here, all the way in the back, slight tackling forward, getting these shots down, and really it's the rest of the team that was opening up for Chive too. Chive did a good job at farming, at laning against Aaron Shiki, but this, yeah, I mean, this is classic Chive. If you remember him in BTR Beta as well, that's how the team plays around him. It's like, you get the farm, Chive, we'll play and like create chaos on the other side of the map. You just keep farming, and if you do get to farm, pull items in the Bruno with a Malefic Gun, snowballing. This is really good, and I have to give credit to Coach Do for the Valentina pick, for the CC pick, because with the Valentina, it was already a counter to Lucas. They went and doubled down. They were like, you know what? They already have Hylos, Badang, and Lucas. So CC gets value out of all those tanky guys. So you have Valentina to counter to Lucas, you have CC to counter the rest, and then Bruno, all he needs to do is just hit from the back, keep on hitting.
Yeah, a lot of damage from Navi and Sive. He hit the power spike as soon as he got the 3 kills into his name. And Ether though, what a performance from this guy. Much more of a supportive approach in terms of the KDA, but again, he won the retrieve, he won the objective fight, so that's what matters the most. And Navi, this was a very clean game. Fabian with the Lucas was rendered irrelevant into the mid and to the late game, and into the late game I'd argue that the Lucas might want to build a much more defensive build, and then, you know, Team Liquid ID would lack that damage, but yeah, Navi just schooled KLID with this win.
That's why I was, when I saw the Lucas being hovered over, I was like, really, this early? I'm not too sure about showing it this early, because I think that just gave Aldo the blueprint to go for the end Valentina CC pick, but they already had the Gato Kacha too, so it makes it like a 3-man counter, right? You have the Gato to just hold him back with the Revitalize, with the taunt as well. You have CC going in there and just shredding him. You have X-Magic who can steal and be a better version of what Lucas wants to be. And then you have Bruno hitting in the back. This was really well played in the draft. It started in the draft, the execution was really good too. And now we have a win, a game win for Navi.
12 minutes, by the way.
11:52, not even 12.
Almost 12.
Not even 12, man.
Yeah, that's
they
true.
went under.
And yeah, the KDAs and the items. Even Ether did not even pick up a single kill. 17 assists, greater than Hanavi with the Gatot Kacha, by the way. And Team Liquid ID was a very shaky game. I mean, Aran with the Badang did not really do much of a job to keep Navi in check. But again, the Fist Crack did make plays. But again, no time for Aaron Shiki with the hair to scale, and taking a look at the damage dealt. I mean, Sive, 65k damage. That's a lot of damage you deal as a Bruno. And the Bruno, as soon as the late game does roll, he's just an unstoppable force. A monster. Mbappe.
Dude. 11 kills. Yeah, he was the guy that game. Farming, splitting turrets, right? So he did almost everything that like you expected from a marksman.
Yeah.
You farm, you apply pressure towards the outer lanes, and then you go and grab kills.
He's the Bruno Standor.
Bruno
That's a standard Bruno performance. If you want to do good to win, a winning Standor Bruno, that's the winning Standor Bruno, and that's Mr. Shive. PTR, by the way.
You gotta shove it up like that?
Gotta. He was doing the same thing with Onyx, for Nile, for Owen.
It's Owen, man.
It's Owen. He's no longer an AE.
And of course, if you want to vote for Sive as your champion and as your MVP, you can also join in and GoPay's Vote Your Champion. You can join the MPL GG party by voting for your favorite team in every MPL ID Season 15 match at gopay.co.id/games, and you can win guaranteed rewards. For your first vote, you can win 3 diamonds and 1 token.
I mean, you guys can also use the token to spin for prizes in the gift arena, where you can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins, smartphones, and even an electric motorbike.
But I think today, GoPay is having a field day of not having to give any diamonds. Because I think everyone's prediction is wrong.
I mean, apart from Nevin, perhaps, if
That's true. Nevin is a different anomaly.
Dude, I don't know what Nevin drinks. Probably good day. But she's having a good day.
He's having a good day. He is. And Navi's having a good day as well.
I can hear her laughing with Ranger Mas and KB right now in the speakers. I'm not a fan of that, man. Like,
I don't like that.
I don't like that, you know? At 2-1 entire day, complete upsets. What
It's
magic
not-
does she have?
I mean, it's not over yet, though, for TLID, right?
No.
Is
You
it
still
not?
Can take
But
game
what
two.
if it is over?
Oh, I mean, I'm
Then maybe
down.
they go to MCGG.
Yeah.
Let's play MCGG.
They might
Yeah.
just transition into MCGG because we now have a tournament in which it is called the MCGG Community Tournament. This is making its debut from March 7 to 16.
Realize.
And
So it's
also,
ongoing.
You want to know a fun fact?
What?
Donnie's been working out a lot. He's been on the treadmill.
Yeah.
Guess what helps him? This is a cheat code. What helps him get through like 30 minutes of treadmill?
Yo,
MCGG. That's actually a very good idea.
yeah, it's
That's what
what,
does it.
20 minutes around. If you win, you will get 30. So that's a hack, you know, 30 minutes.
That's a hack.
If you go for an hour, just play 2 games.
I've been playing a lot of
That's
MCGG.
That's quick maths.
Quick maths. I do think I'm preparing myself. I'm a scrim
Oh,
against
scrim.
KB.
Oh, that's the GOAT right
and
there.
I'm preparing myself to buckle up and join this tournament.
Okay.
Because I'm just an Epic 5 player.
I mean, that's pro player
what
level.
the heck? You want to scrim with KB or Epic 5?
I mean,
can't
this,
even match with
this
KB.
tournament. No discriminations towards ranks. Any ranks can join, right? So
Sure,
yeah, I
sure.
can have fun in this tournament. Don't forget to join in because usually, even in the playoffs later on, we have MCG tournaments coming up as well.
Yes.
So this might be that warm-up tournament that you can join up before you enter the big leagues against KB.
So who will rise to the challenge and become the first MCGG Indonesia champion?
Me.
Will it be you guys or Realize?
Me.
You're Epic 5, man.
Moonton, please. Buff Tars.
Buff Tars.
They-
What's Tars? Is that a effect? or
That's
is
a
it-
commander.
It's a commander. They killed it.
Oh, so it was a broken commander
It
that
was a
you
very broken
abused,
commander. Yeah, I abused.
and now you can't
Yeah.
play the game anymore.
That's true.
You should
Yeah.
play, you know, it's, I don't think it's, I think you should play MCGG.
You should.
Dude, you know what?
I
You know
don't
what?
think you can.
This is
Now
some.
you're
This
triggered.
is crazy.
I know how to trigger Miracle,
This is, I'm
guys.
downloading the game. Give me my Samsung S25
on.
Ultra
That
right
is
now.
Download it right
you
now.
Trigger Miracle.
That's how you. That's how you get him to do something.
Exactly.
He's a very competitive guy, by the way. So
I can press the right buttons.
yeah.
Magic chest.
Don't forget to play Tars.
Stall.
Very sad they nerfed my boy. They basically killed my boy. So
Well, I mean, it may be revived.
I don't think so.
Don't revive it, Moonton. You did a good job.
They hate Tars, I guess.
Yeah, good. Oh,
Well,
wait. Can they also join the Facebook page right now to check it out?
They
to
do.
check out the tournament and register?
They can just join in
Sure.
for the registration details. You can check the official MCGGID Facebook page because there will be a lot of matches coming in as well. We have live at every MPL match venue, so you can just come into the MPL arena and just witness the tournaments going on.
Witness.
I mean, I think yesterday Nevin also joined in to the MCG tournament. That's why
The
she's
one
a
in
little
season
bit-
14?
No, like a few days ago.
Oh.
2 days ago, I guess, when it was first held. Because we have a special corner
Yes, we do.
for Magic Chess Go Go.
Special corner for you
Special corner. Ringside.
Are you a champ or are you a loser? Decide
champ.
now. If you're a champ, then join.
I'm joining.
This is where the champ
too. Not for the weak, no?
And
It's not for the weak-minded.
Ah.
yeah, it's almost like playing chess.
Yeah, it's not about quick reflexes. You can have, you know, old man reflexes, but still compete.
It's like chess, but with magic.
I mean, a lot of people say MCG is an old man's game.
Hence why the target audience.
Don't forget as well to scan the QR code too.
Yo,
download the
Let's go.
game Magic Chess Go Go. It's already launching for a few weeks now, and it's the APAC grand launch.
I think it's been a month.
It's been a month already.
More or less, yeah.
We are rolling in season 1, Rising Dawn, a new journey. Of course, it's a new
RG
journey
and Jake.
for MCGG.
Rising Dawn, new journey.
Nice.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
What rank are you, Gani? You play? You play the new one?
I do play.
He's a grandmaster.
But I don't know. Am I? Yeah, I'm still like.
I saw.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I haven't been playing like.
Sure.
It's a very casual game to play as well, right? Bar the competitiveness. I mean, I played it once when I was lying down on my
Not too
bed.
proud of my rank right now. Give me 3 days.
Alright,
I'll be epic.
I'll give you 3 days.
I'll be epic.
Okay, fair.
Like me, epicness. I mean, yeah, just prepare yourselves, play a lot of MCGG, and just hope that you beat Gani in game. And now, for Na'Vi, everything was perfect for them. What went wrong for Team Liquid ID?
Rushing into these picks, this is
execution.
like
man.
they got rid of Selena, but they found a new Selena. They found the Lucas. I don't think they need to prioritize this like this early on, and I think they are severely underestimating what could come later on. Like they're severely underestimating the draft potential of Na'Vi too. They just picked Lucas and they were thinking, nah, we're gonna win this game anyways. We're just too good, you know. They gotta respect Na'Vi. They really gotta respect Na'Vi, especially after game one. That was a reality check for them that they can't just do whatever they want. The Harith was great, the Hylos was good, but then the Lucas. But it was also planned by Na'Vi. Even then, I think they went for the Lucas thinking, you know, we're gonna win anyways. But it was also kind of forced by Na'Vi. That was a kind of forced error. Because the Joy was already banned. Fanny was banned as well. You're kind of forced on like Alpha or Haya. I think Haya could have been a choice they could think about, but then you think about the God Thought with the Revitalize, the Suyo who can just dash or blink away from the ult. So even the Haya would have been bad. I think if the Joy does get banned with the Fanny again, picking up Suyo will be more of a priority.
Automatic.
Yeah, but also, that means you're going to have to deal with the Harith. So, change the bans. Change the bans. Make Na'Vi change their bans too. Use the normal Liquid strategy.
That's true. I mean, maybe they deemed the Lucas being a very, very strong pick, so they did rush into it as well. But I don't think that's the correct way of how TLID should draft this. And Na'Vi so far, good reads coming in from Coach Aldo as well. The way that he was able to shut down the Lucas pick completely with the Valentina and the CC. So much damage early game, so much control towards the mid game. Just basically nullifying the Lucas into doing what it wants to do. And yeah, it feels like when they're able to extinguish one problem, a new problem arises. The Lucas, the Selena was taken out of the fray, left behind in the locker room. Now it's Lucas. But do you think they'll be stubborn enough to repick the Lucas and maybe just rush it again?
TLID, I think they're really thinking about it, right? Like they're also thinking about whether they should go on blue or red. Looking at
I think go blue, but just leave out the Matilda, you know?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I feel like
stick to the simple things.
Yeah. He's a prominent Matilda player.
That's his main.
Come on. I don't
I agree.
understand why they ban out the Matilda while they have the blue side. You know?
Matilda, highly contested pick as well, and it's very good in the hands of Witty as well. A lot of combinations as well you can pull out with the Matilda. You probably want to go Lucas, the Matilda, or maybe the Alpha again, like how Ray was playing it. But now we're waiting for the drafting phase to roll out. I said, will roll out soon enough. Team Liquid ID, they need an answer of what happened in game number one. A catastrophe, to be honest, after what was given to them. But again, they ban out the Matilda. And yeah, Fanny, Chusin taken out. This is not looking good for TLID.
Yeah, it's looking the same. It's the exact same as game number one. Let's hope they change things, right? Like the Suyo pick, or even if they want to stick to the Harith and Hylos, it's fine. But the Lucas can change, right? Phobius, Matilda. What was the last ban from them? It was Granger. Okay, Na'Vi banned out Joy. So let's see. I think for Na'Vi, they'll be happy to go and run things back. For TLID, I think they'll be too eager to run things back exactly as it was.
Two less bans. Would they reban the Granger? They ban the Lucas. Finally! They know it's not worth it.
Coach Lucas banning Lucas.
Saint the Lucas, that's why they went for the Lucas.
Oh, imagine they ban the Lucas and they go back to Selena. That would be...
and they won.
Huh?
And then they
Then they win with Selena. Oh. Alright. Joy still banned out. I think
Okay.
this now is still confusing. for
Harith,
them.
the Immortal
They go
Suyo.
Suyo. There you go. They go Suyo. This should be a Harith. Then they will probably take what? Moskov? Then go
Hylos, maybe?
Hylos. I think right now for Na'Vi, they should take the Harith or the Granger, depending on which one they're more comfortable on. Granger. Yeah, this is a Granger Harith trade again. If they go Granger, they go Gatot. If they go Harith, I still think they go Gatot.
I think Harith Gatot maybe?
Yep.
Yeah.
Strong pick for Na'Vi in the first phase. TLID with Suyo, of course. Still able to control, and it's one of Fabian's favorite heroes as well, so no problem with that pick as well.
If they want to double down on team fight, they go Granger. If they want to double down on just like side pressure and lane, they go Moskov. They go Granger and Badang.
Badang again for Ron. Okay, Granger Harith. Matchup all over again.
I think for Na'Vi, it's I think still okay if they want to go for the CC, but I think they need a jungler at this point, right? There's no Joy. Lucas has been banned out. Suyo has been taken out as well, picked away. So if they don't pick a jungler here, TLID are going to ban a lot more later. What are the junglers open? Hayabusa, Alpha.
CC. Okay. CC on the XP lane to possibly just deny either a high loss pick, maybe a Phobius could possibly be there as well. Now Na'Vi though with the bans. Mid lane still unchecked. Yi, low Yi could still show up anytime. So that's also a possible ban coming in from Na'Vi.
I mean, what do they need here, right? They have the birds, they have DPS, they have a body, so perhaps for Na'Vi, they might look for another possible crowd control. So look at a Vexana here, perhaps for Na'Vi, if not banned out. But Na'Vi, they will try to limit the mid laners. On the other side, TL, they can ban out Spain, not just a non-jungler right now, Bane.
Ooh, I think TLID have to ban the Hanzo, yeah. They have to ban the Hanzo. That would have been a good pick, I think. The Hanzo earlier. But they ended up still going for the CC, expecting the Hylos, maybe? Now they don't, TLID don't need to ban the Jawhead anymore. They banned the Hanzo and the Lucas. What other jungler do they need to get rid of? I think they're fine going up against the Haya. Valen gets banned out. What are they setting up for them? Are they setting up for a Farsa?
Farsa, Vexana, maybe.
They want to take the Eve, I think.
Eve is a possible pick as well. Either three. They banned out. Oh, Hayabusa taken out as well. So, again, just thinning down the picks and that jungle area. They'll take the Eve for themselves.
They need a tank still. Now, do they want to go for Fredrin jungle? Is that even worth it? Because I think if they go for an assassin, they'll be a bit too greedy. Maybe they just go with the alpha, right? I don't know. Wait, TLID. Suyo, Badang, Granger, mid, and gold for Witty. If they go Hylos, it's kind of. They might have to go Chip here. But even then, it's not really the best choice against the Yves Gatot. Oh, Khalid Farsa.
Okay. So you have to engage the Khalid, you have the poke, and the range of the Farsa, the team fight later on, and Granger Farsa is going to be a very disgusting combo to play against. I mean, it's also going to be able to harm the Eve from a distance, so the RWM does matter here.
It's Lancelot? Do you want to go Lancelot?
Lancelot.
I mean, it's Aether.
Yeah.
It's Aether. He really likes the assassins. I mean, Lin, but with the Khalid, unlikely in the Badang.
Yeah.
Lancelot is somewhat more mobile, I have to say.
Safest Nolan.
Nolan
Alpha, maybe, if you're talking safe. Julian could be in there too.
Julian!
Yeah.
Possible.
No, I really like the Julian pick. Okay.
Martis!
They're banking on early game,
I like
ladies
it.
and gentlemen.
I like it. I like it. Nice. Against the Badang. Chain CC. Anti-CC. Yes. That's good. That's really good.
That's Aldo cooking.
but it is very early game centric. So yes, neutral objective bound, early kills for Na'Vi. TLID needs to stop that from happening.
The Martis will fall late game, so they're gonna wrap it up quick, and probably repeat that 11-minute game in game number 1. But now, of course, the deciding match. Will Na'Vi be able to wrap up the 2-0 upset against the defending champions, or will TLID strike back with the cavalry? It is game number 2. Na'Vi against Team Liquid ID.
Ladies and gentlemen, possibly the final game of week 1 of MPL Indonesia Season 15. A Land of Dawn. Let's welcome Na'Vi and Team Liquid.
Martis, the hands of Ether. So, of course, early game centric, but what happens when the Martis falls off late game?
That's the question that I think Na'Vi don't want to answer. They want to just get that first win condition down and then win before that even happens. The Martis clear is, or was back in the day, very, very good. Now, against the Suyo, he's actually going for the triangle pattern. You go orange to green camp and then up top. Trying to get level 4 when he gets to purple buff. But this will give TLID a chance to invade early. It's the bargain hunter for Shive. He doesn't want to go for the weapon mastery just like Aaron, but assassin emblem for Mr. Granger. We've seen fighter and assassin emblem a couple of times before from other players like Toy. Toy goes for fighter on Granger. This is a more aggressive take.
Shive wants to scale fast the items to the bargain hunter. Again, just unlocking that potential. In the early game, Ether hits level 4. So the decimate is there for Ether to just find the kills. They need to get moving now. They want to get the early game advantage. Hanapi is behind X-Magic. But Team Liquid ID knows. They know that they don't want to, succeed so much control in the early game. So, just let it roll. Hits the mid game, hits the late game. This is where Na'Vi might struggle.
Wow, I mean, they do not want to give this Martis the domino effect. In bottom side, though, it's Cars here. Oh, he sniffs something out. Surely, Turtle will be up soon.
They're all missing. They're missing for a reason. TLID all rotate down below.
Sinful, though.
Turtle is ready, and Na'Vi has their fingertips on the Turtle. TLID, 4 players just corralling into the Turtle pit. Very low from Cars. And Yaskiel is already here as well. Fabian is ready to fight the Retribution battle with the Soul Server up and grabs as well.
No wings by wings. That's a feather airstrike early. Good taunt. Good taunt. And Ron collects the Turtle.
There you go.
Good link. Aether finds the first blood. That's going to be Yaskiel, though. Again, no wings by wings, but has the flicker. Now it's going to be Na'Vi repositioning Hanabi. Almost in an awkward positioning. But Na'Vi collects the 2 kills, though TL gets the Turtle.
Who won? Really clean. I think Na'Vi got the dub, right? Oh, okay, yeah. Na'Vi get the dub. If he walks down below, that could have been another. Oh, but no. Aether gets the green camp. Yeah, 2 kills for the Turtle. I think if it was 1 Turtle, or if it was just one Turtle, 1 kill, Turtle. But 2 kills, I'll give it to Na'Vi. They have additional gold now, and they can just set up again. It does mean that Aether is still in a pretty good position. 1-0-1. Got the gold from the assist and the kill there.
It's going for the Hunter Strike as well. Early game, Shive.
Very calm from Shiva. Ex-BTR, by the way.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, he is showing some style there in the top lane 2v1. But yeah, I mean, goal-wise, very much even.
BTR represent from Shiva. Yesterday, Bigatron. Or rather, today, struggling against Dewa. I hope Shiva won't be the same case.
Items though, they were up against Sorizo, ex-BTR too, so yeah. It's fair play. Yeah, the Granger doing a pretty good job actually here. The Azure Blade straight into the book. That is the build to go for the instant chrono dashes when he gets them on force. That's what allowed him to deal damage back to Witty. Thunderbelt rush. No boots even. No boots for Aran. Straight Thunderbelt. He wants to be stacking that up as quickly as possible.
And now, Na'Vi only with 2 kills so far. Turtle respawning again. As Kars is just having a very, very reserved time down bottom. But Na'Vi might look for a play here.
Forcing Witty to use the Raging Sandstorm defensively before the turtle. That's a good sign for Navi Nation.
Yeah, Turtle Dance once again. Zone up from Iran is so good. As Witty now without a Raging Sandstorm for their airstrike.
Pops. Good taunt by Hanafi. Their airstrike is still active. But in the back lanes, Iran is trying to buy time for his team as Fabian was able to find the turtle. Another trade Aether though. He wants blood running. And seems like will not have any range there. So yeah, he will back away. Witty. Very, very calm there. Who won that trade?
That one, I have to say it's TLID. 1 for 1. It's a kill for a turtle. And the kill was on Aran, who's already sitting at 1 death. So I think TLID walked away with the dub that time. The objectives have served them well. The extra shielding has stopped Na'Vi from putting more kill pressure on the board. And even though Aether gets 2 kills here, Fabian is a level ahead. He is steadily climbing to get a 2-level lead because of that clear speed that we were talking about. For the Martis, it's not as good as it was before. Back then, he was just, you know, one of the quickest. Now, against Suyo, against Joy, against a lot of the crazy damage dealers, it's much better.
And Tive also just farming a ton up top. Not really worrying about the pressure coming in from Iron Shiki, but look at the damage that Chive is able to just instill upon the Granger Iron Shiki and Navi. Much more reserved, not much of a kill threat at this point of the game. And the Smartest, you would argue that you would want to rush a lot of kills into it, but, you know, again, TLID just so calm and composed, very wary of the gank threats coming in from Navi.
I think right now for Navi, it's they are already trying to shift the focus.
Oh, wait. Ready to flicker as well. This might be a mistake there from Cars. I think he snoozed. And you snooze, you lose. And of course, TLID will be there to punish.
Yeah.
First kill on the board there for the Cavalries.
Navi might look for a cross-map play, but I don't think there is any cross-map play. TLID, they want to wrap around. Will this be a gank? Coming in from Iran. Witty as well, just shuffling up in the mid lane. Sive has the Feather of Heaven ready for this team fight, and he's marching into the turtle pit as well.
Fabian got the purple buff of Aether as well.
Sive?
Now in the mid lane, Sive in trouble. Juking around, surviving. Arrow cheeky! Will be punished by Cars. Hanafi will be the trade. It's not even. But Navi now will have to go on towards the turtle.
2-level lead.
Let's see here, Aether versus Fabian. 2-level lead for Fabian. Witty trying to reposition. TLID also trying to seek information. But now Navi, with their stabilization, Fabian finds the turtle comfortably. Witty flickers out, he has kill. Calm, collected. Navi catching strays.
You would feel the Smartest is falling off already with that 2-level gap. But at least Sive with the Hereth is online. So, again, Navi banking on the Hereth this time.
Yeah, really well played there from Team Liquid ID. They know that, you know, all the Martis has going for himself is kill pressure at this point of the game, right? And even then, the kill pressure has significantly been nerfed just because TLID have kind of outscaled him in a way. 1,800 damage, gold lead for Fabian there. Despite the scoreboard looking 0-1 for him, that's the farming. That's the farming of Suyo. Much more maneuverable in his own jungle too. And the Feather airstrike will constantly be a problem. AOG, Hanafi.
Hanafi. Questionable. But Navi, reinforcements is there. He has kill in an awkward angle. Car secures it. Navi, will they want more? They need to be careful. Dong is still missing in their mass. So yeah, Navi will gladly take that free kill.
That almost went south for Navi with that AOG. But thankfully, Yaskill was stuck in a rock in a hard place, so it was hard for him to maneuver out of that position. And TLID lose Yaskill, but what can they follow up after that kill?
Not much right now. They should be able to get a turret. TLID are the ones to get a turret. Navi will just trade it out, and good job by TLID there, just denying the minions too, not just taking the turret, but denying the minions as many as possible from Navi. It'll still be a turret take up top, yeah. The turret has cleared almost all of the minions except the cannon one, so it'll still slow push. Meanwhile, Suyo will be able to soak in the wave down below.
Yeah, Suyo has so much mobility, Yaskill. Feather airstrike won't really be much of a threat, but Anon Shiki slowly but surely just instilling the damage with the poke. And Yaskill has the Blood Wings up and ready. Lord fight might happen soon, as the Lord is up for grabs now. but no one's interested just yet because TLID, they're taking their sweet time into contesting this Lord fight.
Okay. Now it's a big problem for Na'Vi because Na'Vi wants a fight in a box and they want to win it quick. It's all about burst, initial damage. TLID can play the long game. They can keep on kiting back. They have the range to poke as well.
Yep.
That's going to be a problem now as Aether is 4 levels down on Fabian.
Wow, the smartest falling off soon. CV pops the Zaman Force.
Very early, TLID will have room to back away. Lord is still dancing. And yeah, TLID here don't mind because they know they have more control.
Still hard. Still blitzing around. It takes two to tango. And TLID doesn't want to dance with Na'Vi. And so far, Na'Vi are coming close. Hanafi might get caught.
Yeah, with the raging sandstorm, Aaron Cheeky secures a kill. Now Witty reposition for Cars. And Aether looking for survivability, but Aether will back away. Immunity by Shive, the damage will not be enough. TLID, they have answered back here in minute 10.
And this is why the Martis pick is tricky to pull off. If you fall in the early game, the late game becomes such a menace to play against. How does Na'Vi recover from this, Miracle?
It was a great fight by TLID. They technically don't recover from it. It's still going to be TLID with a big lead, and they're just going to have to... Again, it's so easy to kite away from what Na'Vi has. They don't really have any pure lockdown here. They can chase, but even then, the Badang is such a good disengage tool. Every single time, just knocking them back, even just fist cracking out of the way. Witty can run away with the Raging Sandstorm as fast as he can engage with the Raging Sandstorm. So it makes it so difficult for Na'Vi. It's always awkward whenever they look for these fights. TLID, it's always in... The fight is always in their court. They can control the fights.
Very, very calculated from TLID. Lord coming in from down bottom. And Na'Vi, their base defense, I'd say still pretty strong with the RWM as well. The box from Yves, the Void Crystals. They also have the Harith to clear out the waves. Like how we saw in match number 2, CW doing magic with the Harith. I'd expect CV to do the same, but now the Lord marches in. And the passive from the turret might get shredded, and yes, it does. Aaron Chiquito gets a turret as well.
This is only going to get more and more difficult for Na'Vi. Shiva and X-Magic will scale, but this Badang will be so tanky. I would love to see how many stacks he's on Aran right now on the Thunderbelt, because he's just been stacking that up non-stop.
Yeah. And again, the reset TLID, not taking it quickly.
Would love to see Aaron stacks too.
Head on stacks. That's interesting. And he does have the Sky Piercer. Only 1 kill though, so I'd reckon he has 10 stacks for the Sky Piercer, but for his own passive, it's going to be very interesting to see. And now, who do they bank on, Miracle? Because this Martis is basically out of the fight, out of the, equation. Harith, Eve,
They gotta trust their their gold and their mid. Well, Cars, they can still trust in Cars. Cars' damage will still be pretty good. It's just, once you use the curtain call, I still feel TLID will be able to escape it. Na'Vi, their win condition right now is to get a big set. Curtain call, AOG, and then an initial burst to catch the 2 members that get caught by the curtain call and AOG. If they get that, then the fight will be in their terms at least, and then they can push in. But if TLID constantly play this game of no fight, poke, and then fight when they, Na'Vi, are low, I think it'll just be a slow roll to a victory to equalize.
Another thing to note here is Shive has the Holy Crystal, so it should be in TLID's radar that, yeah, we cannot go in as much as we want or as we would like to, because Shive has his power spike, so they gotta be careful here. Sure, 7,000 gold lead, that's massive, but if they do overstep, if they do get overzealous, yeah, Shive is there to punish.
2 Divine Glaives is all for Harith and Eve. Yep. They need the Magic Pen to go through Aran, to go through Witty. Veranshiki with the BOD might be much more of a menace as well. As now the Lord spawn Hanafi!
Oh my god, Aaron Cheeky! You nasty boy! You find that kill like it was nothing.
My god, Hanafi just being eaten by Aaron Cheeky like a protein bar. Ether next on the menu!
Oh no, Aether! Oh. Again, so cheeky this guy. 7,000 gold lead in hand. 3 Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, should we call it? Is this just game 3?
Endless battle on Fabian though, like you said.
What?
Endless battle on Fabian. Extra damage.
Right. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's just like, I mean, at this point, yeah. TLID are just doing such a good job. Again, poking, right? They keep on poking. They see the Na'Vi are low, and then they decide to fight. So the fight is always in TLID's terms. And for Na'Vi, they don't really have a solid engage tool. Their solid engage tool is not solid. The AOG is not a solid engage tool. It's more of a follow-up. It's very hard to just go in, finding even one. Finding one is tough. TLID now, look at this range, look at the siege.
Oh, that's a feather airstrike early. Just to zone out members of Na'Vi. Hanafi will go down. That will be 4 members just defending. Lord is still marching in the bottom side of the map. TLID, if they can find another member here, they should be able to seal it. Na'Vi though, they need to defend this ASAP.
Yeah, they're just stemming the bleeding as of now. Na'Vi waiting for their imminent demise. Car so low, and TLID might march back. Top side pushing. And Lord coming in from the bottom side as well.
I mean, 10 seconds, 9 seconds for Hanabi to be defending 5v5. Feather airstrike top, Lord in the bottom side of the map. Aether jumping in, desperately he will fall. Rating sensor flicker! Ladies and gentlemen, the race is actually exposed. Na'Vi somehow holding on. Hanabi trying to find a run, and he will fall. Na'Vi is still alive! What the heck happened? Na'Vi still alive.
There you go, the power of the Harith late game. Shive defending the space.
The Holy Crystal.
With his life. The Holy Crystal. The Divine Glaive as well.
Wow.
There you have it. That's
crazy.
Shiva's damage. But still, the big problem is, how do they get the fight initially? There, they were able to get the fight, but it was because TLID dove to them, right?
Yeah.
But if TLID constantly play with their range, poke Na'Vi down, it's still going to be the same story. So Na'Vi's got to think of a crafty way to bait TLID in to dive real deep, just like they did earlier. Take a look at the replay. This is the win condition for Na'Vi. When they're all up close and personal, it's great for Na'Vi because then Hanafi can get a good AOG. Shive can constantly just jump back and forth with this Harith. Meanwhile, for TLID, see, they can't play it like this. They can't go all in against Na'Vi. They have to be the ones poking from afar. They could have backed away straight after getting the base turrets, but they saw an angle. Unfortunately for them, Shive and X-Magic were still alive, had the 2 big ultimates too.
And TLID, they don't need to rush this. It's played safe, but now the ultra carries of Na'Vi, both X-Magic and Shive, still unfaltering. 0 deaths for both.
There you go.
That's a good set up. Winning 2v1. Now Na'Vi is has a man advantage. The Lord though will be blitzed out. Yes, yo. Trying to zone out. Fabian finds the angle to take the Lord. And Na'Vi, they will have to defend again.
They need to make a play to make it worth it, but I don't think it's worth it. It's not a worth trade as TLID gets the Lord, but they could clear it up right now.
We have to take a look at the bottom side of the map though. Aaron Cheeky and Fabian is on it. So they will go back. Witty in 10. So that's a good sign that Na'Vi, they know that they will be on the offense with a man down.
Should be cleared already though. I think, the minions are spawning in. Lord is on the base.
Yeah, no time.
It's cleared. AOG?
AOG onto the backside, good taunt. No follow-up though. Revitalized Pop Hanabi though will be blown up by Aaron Cheeky. Na'Vi still on the defense and also TLID still on the offense. Ladies and gentlemen, K3's on the line. It's Na'Vi again desperately trying to defend. Really jumping in with the Raging Sandstorm. Aaron Cheeky! Shive finding one.
Oh my goodness.
For another kill on towards Fabian. The other side is actually Aether! No! Shive claims the double. And that will be Shive just rocking this game. And what the heck was that defense all over again?
No front line, no problem. Sive is your front line. He's holding it alone, keeping Na'Vi from disintegrating.
This is the late game Harith. When you get to all your items and when TLID, your opponent, keeps on jumping and diving towards you, you can constantly do this. It looks like a miracle, but it's just Harith right there. Oracle, the as well. He sold his boots. He has a bit more magic defense. That's why it didn't really look like he hurt, the Feather Airstrike hurt that much. But I really think Shive should be the one to take the purple buff now. It's been Aether still for some time. I think Shive, they need to give it over to Shive. He needs the purple buff. If he has the purple buff, he can fight and fight and fight so much more. But the problem remains the same. Na'Vi, when they're outside of their base, the fight is never on their terms. They're always pulled down. They're always very low before they can actually go and get in.
Oh, it's so hard for TLID now. They just steadily hold. Look at Suyo, 6.6k gold lead, but it doesn't really feel relevant at this point with the gold leads. Because they're basically on equal footing. No, TLID does have the advantage pushing into the base of Na'Vi. And Na'Vi, it feels like the ones keeping them in place are Sive with the hair damage and also the box coming in from X Magic. The RWM does a lot of damage as well, immobilizing TLID. But how long can they hold though? The question is. Look at the stacks.
Yeah, but unfortunately he died earlier, so he did lose a bit of those stacks. 906 for the bullets for the passive. Love to see the Thunderbelt, man, especially considering it's been so long. Aran's constantly stacking that thing up. I think it won't be strange if we actually see like 80, 90 Thunderbelt stacks.
That's a lot.
Evolved Lord, Na'Vi could actually... Na'Vi need to blitz this. That's what they need to do. That's how they make the fight in their terms. They just blitz this. It forces TLID to fight back.
Yeah, let's see here. For the third time today, it will be. We're going to experience a 20 minutes plus game, ladies and gentlemen. Cars has the immortality. Both teams now dancing around the Lord pit. No opening angle just yet, though.
Still just dancing around in the open. Aether pops the Mortal Coil, just try to bait out TLID, but no, they're playing this super safe. Not falling into the traps and the baits of Na'Vi, but how long can they out-sustain this? They don't have enough range to poke TLID, so TLID has to come to them. But TLID says no, they play this super safe.
Witty, nice read from Hanafi. Good read there. Knows that there is definitely something in scheme.
Aether.
He is forcing this one.
Oh,
good.
wait.
Immunity.
Oh my lord.
Hanafi. Ayo, JL to retain on Cheeky. He has the immortality, but Aether goes down.
Hold
That's
on.
a jungler for a gold laner. Can TLID prevail with their own jungler? Now Na'Vi trying to stabilize top lane, not looking too good though.
Lord has
for
a reset.
Na'Vi. Lord, 15k HP. Now with the reset here, it's all good. Should be, right? Fabian though, he might want this. No jungler for Na'Vi. Feather Airstrike popped. Shive finds in. The Shaman Force, the damage is there. Fabian goes down! He bought enough time for the immortality, but Fabian goes down. Shive has the immortality now. The backside will be Aran and Witty trying to find a kill. That's gonna be Aran taking down the lead. X Magic goes down, but that will be Na'Vi just having the last laugh.
Oh, game of inches, and Sive is the foundation of Na'Vi. Yaheskel almost steals it. Almost steals Sive.
What a wild game.
And what a hold, what a game.
Great item swaps from Shive too. The guy is putting the team on his back together with X Magic. Great moves by Na'Vi. Woo! They need to blitz the Lord now. It's now or never. They get rid of the wave up top and they go straight for the Evolved Lord. If they don't go for it now, 20 seconds, Fabian will spawn and it'll be a complete reset. TLID will then hold the fights in their terms again. Na'Vi gotta blitz this. They just gotta blitz it.
They have to rush it. Fabian, 9 seconds. Na'Vi still relentless.
5 seconds.
They're retaliating.
Did they have enough firepower here, ladies and gentlemen? Shive is on the board in the pit. Hanafi buying time with mortality popped. He goes down to the hands of Aaron. Cheeky Cars a little bit too overzealous, loses immortality and his life as well.
Shive!
Shive finds a double!
No way.
Cars goes away, looking for the triple winner crown and the immortality bought by Yaheskel. But no jungler once again for Na'Vi. X Magic and Shive. Can they do the impossible? Fabian will collect the Lord, no problem. And ladies and gentlemen, for the 5th time this game, they will have to defend the Lord.
Another round of base defense simulator. And Na'Vi, carried by Sive in the team fights, looking to blitz forward against 3 players of Na'Vi, or rather TLID. But now the question is, can Na'Vi hold 26 seconds on Cars, 25 on Aether, Hanafi in 15 seconds?
Man, they took a bit too long to go over the Lord. They were thinking about the waves in the side, even though it was held down. I don't think there was any like split push, pure backdoor threat. But now, oh, Shive.
Enough damage.
My God.
Oh my Lord. Immortality pop.
The crystal though.
Yeah. Scrapped. Yeah, they want to buy time. AOG will not find anything. Win a crown. X-Magic goes down to Lord. Is just too strong. Ladies and gentlemen, for the third time today, we will see a Game 3 in MPL ID Season 15.
What a way to close out the week and the day. All 3 games being played today.
That is wild.
9 games so far today. And TLID, they don't want to lose. Na'Vi and TLID 1-1.
1-1. Wow. Every single game, 1-2-1. TLID, keep it alive. They don't want to give over that win to Na'Vi. No, you have to fight for it. And fight they did. What a match. Really good skirmishes around the board there. Let's take a look at it one more time. Yeah, there was a miscomm here. I think some of them, Shive wanted to save this ult for the fight, right? But I really think they should have just blitzed it. Like, they were still handling waves and stuff. Cars was up top, Shive was down below. I think they should have dealt with the waves as little as they could, just so that it couldn't have been an end angle. Then they should have gone straight for the Lord and maybe, use the Zaman portion for the Lord. Blitz it, because Fabian was still at that point 10 seconds from spawning in, but they took too long. They were trying to clear the entire wave, shove in bot, shove in top. They got to the Lord late, they couldn't burst it, and Shive just had to hold in that ultimate in the end. He couldn't use it for the Lord, because if he did, he would get poked, he would die. Ultimately, Fabian already respawn. If he used it for the fight, that means, well, Aether's the one getting poked. Aether's the one that has to tank up the entire Lord damage while doing it. And that's an Evolved Lord. It does crazy damage.
Yeah.
I see what you mean here, Miracle, but it's easier said than done, because Aaron Shiki, he was poking the members of like Aether and friends, and it's tough for them to find an angle to really commit on towards the Lord with that range of Aaron Shiki just harassing you in the pit.
Yeah, that's the big caveat, right, into this composition. The fact that TLID, they have a lot of poke, a lot of range.
Yeah.
Na'Vi does not have that. They have to run into TLID. TLID is so good on peeling themselves backwards, and the Martis pick just falls off late game. It's a go big or go home pick again, just flipping a coin. 40-60%, I'd say.
Yeah, it's impressive that they held on for that long, though. I really got to give props to Na'Vi for holding out that long. And yeah, it's definitely way easier said than done. They did the best they could without the information that we have, obviously. So it's still very well played. It's just, if there was a few things that they could change, that game could have been a winnable game at the end. But yeah, it's the composition, really, from TLID that, with the range and the way they played it, Yehezkiel stole the show for me, too. I think Yehezkiel on the Farsa, it's super clean. That last one too, he used the Feather Airstrike knowing full well Shive would bite on that bait. He knew all he needed to do was get the Evolved Lord into the base. The Yeve would never be able to tank up a full Evolved Lord all alone, would never be able to clear the Evolved Lord all alone.
Yeah. Rose Gold as well to add the defensiveness. But again, Shive holding for so long with the Hereth. Yehezkiel was such a pesky entity to deal with. I mean, with the Feather Airstrike, it was so good with the pokes as well. Just baiting out Hanafi to just jump into the backline, meaning he's gonna leave the backline vulnerable into attacks coming in from the other members of TLID. So much poke, just baiting out all the, resources and the ultimates towards him. Just becoming a sacrificial lamb for TLID, but for the most part, he has enough damage to just cut through the front lines and the back lines of Na'Vi. And yeah, 1-1 it is.
Wow. Here it is. Yehezkiel goes out. He had the immortality, so he knew, I just needed to bait the Hereth out.
Yeah.
Fabian goes in. It doesn't even matter if he dies, because there are minions. There's an Evolved Lord.
Was
50,000 HP.
Exactly.
Dude. That was a harsh game in the end. Team Liquid ID played it very, very well, knowing, again, that the fights would be in their terms as long as it's outside of the base. Every single Na'Vi teamfight win was inside of that base. There was I guess, one teamfight outside of the base. Shout out to Shive. He sold the Blood Wings for concentrated energy towards the end there. So a bit more sustain to add on to already the crazy sustain that the Harith has.
0 deaths.
0 deaths in a game as action-packed as this.
24 minutes.
Wow. Yeah. Really well played from Shive there. Yeah, it was good. It was good. The Martis pick, that gamble did not pay off at all.
Yeah. Still waiting for your magic word though, Miracle.
XBTR, by the way.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, played a very exceptional game. Look at the Martis though. 12k damage.
Would the Alpha be better? But the Julian, I think the Julian could have been away. Right?
Yeah.
Julian? What are your thoughts?
I think Julian would be
safer.
Safer, yeah.
Safer.
Julian is more complete. Early game, you're strong. Late game, you're also not too bad. Also very hard to catch.
And you have a lot of mobility as well, right?
I think you would be able to contest for the first few neutral objectives. The Martis was only looking for kills.
Yeah.
Because he was behind 2 levels, 3 levels, 4 levels.
And the way TLID played it, yeah, let's just give some range.
Yeah.
Let's not give this space, let's not give the Marty space to grab kills.
I like the spacing that they did against Na'Vi because, you know, Na'Vi wants to gap close towards TLID. And I think it was so consistent from TLID from the start to finish that they were, you know, just spacing away from Na'Vi. And Na'Vi, all they had to do was chase the bait. As the Martis even needing that kill to really sprint into the players of TLID, and TLID says, nah, not staying close to me.
Yeah.
Don't touch me, I'm famous.
That's why I was thinking maybe Lancelot. Maybe. But the Badown would make it very hard for the Lancelot. Still though, I think if you have to deal with both Lancelot and Harith, then it would be a problem. Staying that far away, just playing for poke.
Yeah, we're playing for poke though, TLID.
And especially because at that moment, the final moments, waves are always pushing to Na'Vi.
The
So
right side, yeah.
Lancelot could always just play. There's like that gap closer is very good.
Yeah, Martis has terrible wave clear.
But he would be very squishy too. So it's still just an assumption.
For the late game, still, Ether also transitioned into a much more tankier build, but again, a Martis is still a Martis, full tank. Sure, you have the anti-CC, but again, the burst is so big and overwhelming to deal with. So, what do you think, boys? 9 games for today. It's a very long day, huh?
Hey, if there's a way to end week 1, it has to be this way.
We'll bite the bullet for you. It's a beautiful week. It's a beautiful day.
I mean, I can still go for another 9 games.
Can you?
I can still go for another 9 games too. Let's go.
I can still go for another 19 games.
Whoa! Okay, 19.
Is there one upper here?
You might be alone on that one, brother, though. 19 is a lot of games.
Come on. But yeah, so far it has been an action-packed opening, opener. A lot of upsets happening. And
usually, when 2 first games are long, last game is very quick.
Hey, yo.
He cursed it.
You're just cursing here.
Just doing it over and
Remember
over
the
again.
opening of match 3? You said this is the only match where it should be 2-0. And look where we are.
We're at a 1-1. Don't you want a 15-minute game to break the record of Geek Fam versus Onyx, Gani? Don't you want that?
I want that.
Let's go for a 15-minute game.
What?
Let's go for a 15-minute game.
Let's go. The longest game, I'll read it out to you guys again, 41-34 of MPL ID in history. Week 10, that was playoffs, day 1, game 5, FNOC versus Geek Fam.
Yeah. That the base defense in El Dorado, right?
Yes, in Bandung.
That was when Natan was still, you know, in the meta, and I think now,
Eve, bro. Oh my god.
What could replicate the same base defense as Natan?
Sicilian and
like how Bigatron showed, right?
Yeah, I think Sicilian Granger is the closest thing.
Granger.
Sicilian.
I think Natan is still the shredder that is kind of scary late game. So
yeah, if you get to that point, I think maybe the Natan Eve can still work, but usually the early game is just really bad for Natan.
Natan gets stomped early. And same as Na'Vi, they did not get stomped early, but they weren't able to stomp early game because that's what they wanted to achieve with the Martis. And that pick, yeah, I think it's a very high risk, high reward pick. And even if you do snowball, it doesn't guarantee you that reward. Transitioning into the mid game, into the late game. I don't know what is so wrong with Martis that he is basically irrelevant in the late game. I mean, you do have the benefit of the doubt with the ultimate, just, you know, piercing to people with low HP, but when it comes to the late game, it's hard to do just that.
It is very, very difficult. At the end of the day, here for TLID and Na'Vi, it's back to the drawing boards. For Na'Vi, I thought it was a pretty good draft.
Yeah.
But again, yeah, for the Martis, you really needed that early game to go well. It did go okay. It wasn't a bad early game, but it was not the early
Greatest,
game that a Martis needed to take control of the game. It was just a stay in the game kind of Martis situation.
Mid Martis.
Yeah, it's a very average, just like, all right, for Martis, I got kills. I'm not useless, but also, guys, if we don't get me up quick, we're done, you know?
But of course, we will throw it into Bude Clara Mongstar because we have an interview upstage with the super fans. So I want to see and want to hear what they have to say against that off that match, and also the 9 games so far we had today in MPL ID Week 1, Season 15, of course. So a great way to close out the week, and with all the unexpected results, right? So now, of course, up to stage we go with Bude Clara Mongstar. Take it away.
Yeay, dan di sini Bude sudah bersama dengan yang tak kenal lelah, yang tak kenal capek, dan tak kenal menyerah. Inilah dia dari super fans tim Na'Vi. Kan baru banget ketemu kita nih ya.
Iya Bude.
Ini Mas Ji ganti skin atau orang yang berbeda?
Ganti skin dengan orang yang sama.
Orang yang sama ya, semangatnya?
Tetap semangat, masih sama.
Masih sama. Mas Ji, Bude penasaran, ini super fans dari Na'Vi, namanya apa sih sekarang?
Sekarang namanya jadi Na'Vi Nation.
Na'Vi Nation. Dan gimana nih tanggapan dari Na'Vi Nation melihat bahwa sekarang menjadi tim internasional di MPL Indonesia?
Tanggapannya seneng, terus bangga lah menjadi tim internasional kedua setelah tim Liquid.
Wow, dan sekarang langsung berhadapan nih dengan tim Liquid. Seru banget ya hari ini?
Seru banget Bude.
Seru banget. Nah kita udah tahu nih sekarang dari tim Na'Vi, ada dari super fansnya adalah Na'Vi Nation. Lalu kalian pasti kan belajar banyak dan mempersiapkan banyak hal dong untuk spesial Na'Vi di season 15. Bener nggak Mas Ji?
Betul banget.
Apa aja tuh?
Kayak mulai chance itu pasti sih chance. Terus kayak persiapan lainnya kayak ini atribut-atribut Na'Vi Nation untuk mendukung tim Na'Vi.
Semuanya nih ya dipersiapkan. Hashtagnya, hashtag tim Na'Vi.
Hashtagnya Born to Win.
Born to Win, sesuai dengan dari t-shirt yang ada. Terus, habis itu, tadi kan katanya belajar nge-chan. Ajarin kita dong.
Chance-nya kayak gini aja sih, kayak Na'Vi, Na'Vi, Na'Vi.
Gitu?
Iya.
Itu yang sekarang, Na'Vi,
Iya.
Na'Vi.
Iya yang sekarang itu.
Baru itu atau ada yang lainnya?
Ada yang lain cuman ini lebih singkat dan gampang lah.
Oke, jadi semuanya bisa ngikutin dong?
Bisa banget.
Bisa banget. Lalu gimana sekarang kalian udah melihat performa perdana kemarin ini berarti kali kedua ya untuk tim Na'Vi beradu setelah pembukaan match, kini menjadi penutupan match di minggu yang pertama. Dari kalian sendiri bagaimana melihatnya?
Deg-degan sih Bude. Soalnya game tadi tuh lumayan sengit, cukup sengit banget.
Cukup sengit. Nah, sekarang Bude kepengen tahu nih, kalian untuk memberikan semangat, coba gimana Na'Vi Nation untuk Na'Vi? Kasih tahu dong, kasih tunjuk.
Ayo buat Na'Vi Nation semuanya kita nge-chance.
Ayo.
1, 2, 3. Na'Vi, 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 Na'Vi.
Sampai ke belakang nih, tapi pede gak sih bakal ngedapetin game ketiga?
Insya Allah pede.
Insya Allah pede. Itulah dia, dukungan sudah mengalir dari tim Na'Vi. Na'Vi Nation, thank you banget. Siapkan semangat kalian untuk game ketiga karena game itu akan semakin panas. Mencari kemenangan pertama untuk tim Na'Vi di minggu yang pertama. Tapi di sini juga harusnya nggak boleh kalah semangat. Bener nggak sih?
Betul banget.
Betul banget. Gimana nih semangatnya untuk season 15?
Semangat batah kita.
Luar biasa ya. Match pembukaan nggak berjalan mulus. Match ini deg-deg ser.
Betul.
Bagaimana nih dari The Cavalries ngelihat untuk season 15 ini?
Ya matchnya sih seru, cuma kita yakin pasti awal bukan akhir, jadi pasti kita yakin pada player-player pasti bakal ngasih yang terbaik sih buat kita.
Ngasih yang terbaik. Kan bisa dibilang ini udah kelihatan solidnya juga ya playernya dari season lalu dan sampai beranjak ke season ini. Dari kalian sendiri ada perubahan nggak nih dari The Cavalries?
Ya perubahan sih nggak ada, paling kita memperbanyak Cavalry lagi sih, kayak lebih memperluas lah dari Cavalry buat dukung tim Liquid untuk season saat ini.
Tapi Bude mendengar tuh bener-bener yel-yelnya, semangatnya makin keras tuh dari season lalu.
Kita makin kompak, makin banyak yel-yel juga kita.
Makin yel-yelnya juga banyak, tapi bagaimana nih melihat adanya kawan baru, ada tim internasional yang baru hadir di season 15, Navi. Dengan adanya Navi Nation juga.
Ya mungkin makin memperubah suasana baru ya, jadi makin kompetisinya makin seru, jadi makin deg-deg nah rame juga kan, apalagi makin banyak yang dukung.
Mantap banget ya pokoknya. Dan ini kalian sudah berhadapan di minggu yang pertama bareng-bareng. Kalau kalian punya chain baru yang mungkin mau diajarin ke kita?
Ada sih, cuma masih pakai chain beberapa chain selama sih.
Apa nih yang mau digunakan untuk kali ini?
Yang resmi ada yang chain global kita.
Boleh.
Yang Let's go Liquid. Let's go Liquid.
Lebih semangat dong.
Let's go Liquid. Let's go Liquid. Let's go Liquid.
Yap, itu berkumandang terus-terusan dan semangatnya juga pasti akan masuk ke dalam para player. Tapi apa nih harapan untuk game yang ketiga selamat game pertama, game yang kedua?
Ya semoga game ini jadi gamenya milik Liquid dan bisa meraih kemenangan di week 1 ini.
Berharap ya. Kan tertatih-tatih nih. Tanggapan kalian apa tuh pas match pertama mereka pembukaannya?
Ya sebenarnya sih kita tanggapannya sih pengen berharap menang, cuma mungkin lagi nggak diberi kemenangan aja sih. Mereka juga udah melakukan yang terbaik sih buat game kemarin.
Game kemarin sudah terbaik. Kalau hari ini, dua game tadi gimana liatnya?
Ya seru sih, apalagi match kedua sampai ke late game itu kan dan bisa meraih kemenangan itu bagus banget buat kita. Jadi kita makin semangat lagi, walaupun malam ini kita bakal semangat terus buat dukung. Semoga game ketiga bisa untuk Liquid.
Semoga semuanya ingin memberikan yang terbaik dan melihat sekarang The Cavalries yang datang ke sini lagi pada heboh-hebohnya. Yang paling heboh siapa nih? Yang paling heboh mana?
Banyak nih, ada JJ, ada
Oh
Tony.
JJ pasti dong. Terus?
Banyak-banyaknya juga semuanya pada mendukung, ada yang dari jauh-jauh juga semangat.
Mana paling jauh?
Ada nih, mana yang paling jauh? Ada yang Bekasi, ada yang Depok.
Bekasi Depok paling jauh mana nih Superfans?
NTT.
NTT. Aceh, yang pegang bendera juga nih dari tadi. Tak kenal lelah dari The Cavalries, semangatnya terus-terusan. Oh orang Aceh.
Orang Aceh itu.
Ada lagi? Pengapak ada? Belum ada di sini. Tapi memang menarik banget dan ngelihat dari The Cavalry udah pada ngumpul di sini di MPL Arena. Harapanmu untuk The Cavalry mungkin minggu yang kedua apa?
Ya semoga makin solid dan bisa melakukan game yang terbaik buat kita semua.
Bude berharap juga demikian untuk semua super fans yang ada, untuk The Cavalries, untuk Navi Nation. Semoga semakin solid dan semua super fans untuk MPL. Karena sebentar lagi game penutupan akan di depan mata. Sudah siap? Semua super fans, sambutlah game penentuan untuk Navi dan juga tim Liquid ID.
Let's go Liquid!
Wow, super fans are still alive and ringing.
Very much
This
so.
late at night in the MPL arena. And I think a few years ago, if I would close my eyes and take a look at this matchup, I wouldn't think it was an MPL match. And now, with the presence of these international organizations in MPL ID, it adds the spice.
Yep.
And it adds the rivalry, because I think this is a new rivalry brewing, who knows? Because, Navi, Team Liquid, both come from that international organization moniker, so, you never know.
For sure, man. Again, TLID and Navi, there's one more game to go. Will Navi end the week with a 0-2 record, or will TLID be the ones with a 0-2 record?
Who will accompany Onyx practically?
Yeah.
Or win 2.
So, Onyx is number 9 though. Down bottom.
Number 9. By the way.
What a sight to behold. You lost against Dewa, by the way.
We won against Alter Ego.
Ay, ay, ay.
Wow. Give me the win against Alter Ego trophy.
A glitched out trophy, by the way. And now, back to the drawing board for both teams. TLID and Na'Vi. For Na'Vi, of course, you know, clearing it out, that Martis pick was unable to go online in the early game. You would expect it to really go ham in the first few minutes of the game, but for TLID, they played a very neat and calculated composition, I'd say, with the range and the poke that they have. But would this call for a Granger ban in the hands of Na'Vi? Now they know that, you know, there's tons of pokes they have to deal with.
Well, I guess we'll have to see here, drafting phase. Game number 3. The Brain games continue for St. Lucas and Do. Loyi, Harith, Fanny. They banned the Harith, so are they planning? Oh, the Joy gets banned out too, so it's a trade. You get Granger, but you won't get a real jungler. There are only 2 real junglers in this meta, Suyo and Joy. Okay, Fanny, maybe.
Fanny's taken out, and Fabian with the Fanny does wonders.
Always on the way.
And they will ban out the Matilda, so yeah, you either take Granger or Suyo, but I think for Na'Vi they're going to take Suyo, right? It's almost clear for them.
So they go Suyo, they see TLID go Granger, they go Irithel.
Yeah, or Moskov. Moskov, also good. Or maybe they let Sive kick balls again with the Bruno.
Ooh, that could actually, yeah, that is pretty alright too. But they end up getting the Granger first.
Granger danger it is.
This is Suyo Gatot, right? Should be Suyo Gatot. Yeah. And then the Irithel will come in last, so the Moskov, Na'Vi. Do they go Yves again? Is it another high loss?
Is it?
I think they need a jungler in the first phase. But it's not safe to go Hanzo here early, right?
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Julian.
Playing with fire.
If you're gonna go Julian or Alpha, then might as well pick it up last, right? Then like let the Haya and Hanzo get banned out.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I don't think they go Haya at all. Like there's a Gato, there's a Suyo.
It's hard to tackle down. Suyo has some ability, Gacha is inherently very, very tanky, so no burst potential there for Na'Vi. Mid laner though, up for grabs. Maybe possible Yi if they want to play. Valentina Lucas.
There you go. Okay.
Picking
Is
up
this
the counter
Lucas
as well?
Yep. Valentina, Lucas. Valentina flex, Lucas flex. No, never mind. No more flex for Valentina because Lucas is already picked up by them. But yeah, Lucas flex. Jungle or XP. They go for the Moskov. Now ban out that CC for Na'Vi. And then the Vovius ban. And then they're set for the Lucas.
It's basically a choice for TLID. Either they go CC first phase and the Moskov or the Irithel gets banned out, or they go Moskov here and Na'Vi can find a winning matchup for the Lucas. And they do just that. The Moskov taken by TLID. CC ban, maybe a Fulvius ban as well. Could possibly be a reality, but now TLID. What do they want to ban here?
They might just limit the options here for the roamer, right? I mean, the Jawhead perhaps here. And yeah, I just want to point out that we saw maybe put on a spectacular showing on the Moskov. Can Aaron Shiki pull the Moskov today and replicate maybe's performance?
Down, banned out. Na'Vi still ban the CC. Yeah. Do they still ban the Phobius though, or are they alright with that? Are they alright with the Phobius being let go? TLID, but down and what? Suyo got the Moskov. What are they gonna ban out? Rome.
How about Farsa?
Jawhead? Do they ban out the Jawhead?
Jawhead's possibility.
He might, no?
Jawhead or Hylos? Because the Hylos works well too for Na'Vi. Because there's no CC. I think they're setting up for Hylos more than the Jawhead. Yeah, I think TLID might have to ban the Hylos here.
Counters chip.
Don't they want the Hylos themselves as well?
Do they want the Hylos?
They can pick up the Hylos, right? Because Chichi is banned out.
Hylos XP, got that roam.
Yeah. Witty's pretty okay with Gatot. I mean, the high loss also
Very tanky.
does a lot of wonders without the CC.
And then what, Sicilian mid? Is that what they're looking for?
Sicilian mid.
Or Xavier mid? Oh. Wow. Let's see Na'Vi, what do they ban out here? The Phobius is still up for grabs. But I don't think TLID will be going for Phobius anyway, right? I think they might be the ones to ban out. But if TLID go high-lows, then Na'Vi can go Jawhead. So yeah, they go for the glue ban. They're like, okay, TLID, show your cards first. If they go high-lows, then Na'Vi go Jawhead.
TLID 2 picks. I mean,
In this meta, I still prefer the high loss over the Jawhead though. Like for generally speaking, right? Not the early game.
Yeah. What if Na'Vi go Jawhead high-lows? High-lows XP, Jawhead roam, Lucas jungle, see? He has to take the high-lows there.
Exactly.
And now I think Na'Vi can go for the Jawhead. But what do you go XP? Jawhead and Edith?
Does this Lucas go XP maybe? Does this Lucas go XP and maybe pick up a ultra carry jungle for Na'Vi?
I think it's a tough one. If they got the Mathilda, then the Alpha would be a no-brainer. But I think this Lucas might have to just go jungle right now. They might have to go for an XP. It should be Edith for cars. That's usually what we see if it's not car. If it's not CC, if it's not the work. I'm not a big fan of the Ruby. Ruby roam. I think the Jawhead is still the better option to go for with the Lucas too. Should be Jawhead Edith.
Good pressure as well with the Lucas Jawhead.
That's the Edith. Show us the Jawhead.
Oh! The Jawhead is the choke.
Yeah, that really forgot about the Cho in row being good too. Yeah, against the Suyo, against the Hylos, against the Gatot. Well, maybe not too much about against Hylos and Gatot, but the Suyo, yes. Good, very good against Suyo. The Jawhead would have been better against Hylos, Gatot. Now TLID, last pick. Sicilian, Xavier. I think Xavier is a really good pick.
Xavier to disable the players of Na'Vi. Now TLID. One last pick. The last pick of this week. Falls down to TLID. What mid laner would Yeskill want to go? Of course, that peeling playstyle that he has. Xavier fits that. Sicilian, good possibility as well.
Yeah, Sicilian, Xavier. I don't think you go for...
Yeah, Sicilian.
You go for the Sicilian in the end. All right. Safer choice over the Xavier, but no immobility field. Lucas, can Lucas dive in straight for the Sicilian with this composition? They have a lot of dive, they have a lot of range too. It'll come down to their execution, I feel, this game.
Yeah, no hard locks to really keep the players of Na'Vi in check and in place. So the Sicilian will really just rely on its poke and the damage. Base defense though, the Moskov and Sicilian is gonna do wonders. So now, of course, buckle up for the last game of this week. 9 games so far, and we do hope this is going to be a very explosive closure. It is Na'Vi against Team Liquid ID in the last game of week 1 of MPL ID Season 15.
Let's go jump to the land of dawn and witness the final round between these two bouts. Let's go and let's enjoy pure MLBB entertainment.
Classic double revitalize for Team Liquid ID. Na'Vi, Lucas jungle. We've seen it twice, 50% win rate. And his cars on the signature Edith with the war cry. Anafi Cho plus the Valentina. That keeps us clear very quick. He has skill purify. It's all green on the board except the retribution for TLID. 2 purifies. Aaron, Master Assassin. And nothing too crazy. Everything seems pretty normal. Bargain Hunter, I guess we could talk about that. Yehezkiel wanted to get to those item power spikes faster than usual.
Yeah, wise. Kinda still run of the mill FOB for the Granger as well. Get that extra life steal. And Witty with the high loss, of course, has that body, and this bottom lane in the gold lane is going to be much more of a slow pace. Both gold laners, they're mostly gonna really farm towards their items, but now Ether with the Lucas. How does it really, face off against the Suyo?
It depends. It really depends. It's like more of a team battle when you're up against Lucas. If your team can coordinate against the Lucas, it's good. But if the Lucas just dives in and combos 3 of you, you're going to get chain CC. There's no way to CC him once he gets going. Great move by Aaron so far in the gold lane with the Master Assassin, bullying Shive.
Yeah, trading blows at this point. But oh, Hanafi.
That's a good stun there from Yehezkiel. That's a good knockup as well from the Roamer. That's going to be a knockup by Edith, and that's going to be Aether collecting first blood. Now Aether in trouble, will be able to dash away. Yehezkiel though, caught isolated. But that will be the cover from TLID. 1 for all, but that will be a mistake.
Whoa.
Navi over-committing, and that will be the punish. Hanafi though will have an answer, but that will be Fabian collecting the extra gold.
It seems like Navi was overextending cars. He's gonna be fine. Who won that trade, Mirko?
2-2, but Fabian got 2 kills. I'm gonna give it to TLID. The kill, one of them went towards Hanafi. So not the best, target to give gold to. I think Fabian definitely is much happier with that. Is able to clear out the wave again, and TLID can reset. Remember, TLID can play into the mid game. Na'Vi are the ones that need to look for a bit more of a snowball in the early game with the Valentina with this composition.
Is level 4. Wave Dragon will find 1. That's a good connection on towards Iran, but he bought enough time! Iran does not die! And that will be Yehezkiel collecting the turtle as well. Weedy though caught immobilized. SOD, ooh, not this time. Aaron Cheeky to clean with it, but Na'Vi, what was that? Not enough damage on towards Iran.
Buying so much time, and Iran just scoots out with the AOG. And TLID, they get the turtle as well.
See, that's why I didn't expect the Cho. That's why I expected the Jawhead over the Cho. Because if it was Jawhead, then you would have that extra damage that you could deal once he puts in the new passive. The new passive that basically shreds defenses. But with a Cho, you kind of need burst damage from the rest of the team. And we don't really see instant burst from Na'Vi. Valentina is an instant burst. It's not an Aurora. And neither are the others. Maybe Aether. I guess Aether. But he went for War Axe. If he went 100 strike first item, then maybe he could have built more damage. But yeah, that's the name of the game right now for the Cho. He's going to have to wait for Na'Vi to get some more items before he can go and kick anyone.
And yeah, point and click CC as well for the Jawhead. I'd do more wonders compared to the Cho, but again, Cho is a very, very mechanical hero to play and to execute. And Iran just camps in the bush, looking for a possible invade angle, but no. Kars is also there to catch up onto him. Would Hanafi look for a play there? Too overzealous, I feel like, in TLID. Just camper back, Garanchiki in the mid lane as well, just wanting to push and exert more pressure. So Na'Vi, they take off, and back to their lanes they go.
Gotta respect this as well, Kars. Fabian. Nice steal. Oh. Slow game. Thunderbelt built by Aran. Still a very equal game. No lead, technically. Bottom lane, though. They're looking for Aaron.
2v1. Is able to space out. Oh, on the other side. Roy's halfway cop. Popped. Aether stunned. He will be taken down alongside Kars. TLID, what a shot call there.
Na'Vi has to chain CC, but TLID, they have the same. Oh, Aaron Cheeky has to be careful.
Yeah, they're going to commit on towards Aaron Cheeky. Goes halfway from X-Magic here. Aaron Cheeky.
Whoa, what?
Oh, trying to be cheeky, but will not be able to find the escape. X-Magic flickers out of danger. Turret taken down. Na'Vi finding answers. The quick trade top lane.
Is that kill to Aaron any significant?
Yes, it's of massive significance. I think Aaron, I don't know if I saw it right, but I think he could have lived if he just walked. He tried to make an outplay happen. See if he gets a Sky Piercer. No Moskov. Aether all poked.
Let's see here. Gorge halfway pops as well. Iran's trying to buy time. It's going to be Witty finding Aether. TLID looking for answers. Hanafi trying to juke around. It's going to be a 2-for-1 at the end of the day. But TLID, they got the turtle.
Oh, TLID. Again, just dealing with the objective. Oh, a flicker.
Oh no, no spells here for Aaron Cheeky. Trying to juke this one out. Oh, SOD! With the help of Fabian, he's able to have the outplay. Kars finds him out. Go! A little too overzealous there. And that will be the punishment. X-Magic joins the fray. Trying to deal damage, not enough though. And that will be Karis for Aaron.
Oh my god, Aaron again. Almost this time succeeding, but Karis with the lockdown, that was enough to take down Aaron Chiki.
Thank goodness for Kars. If it wasn't for Kars, that could have been real bad. At least he gets a trade in the end, you know, and it's Aaron Shiki dying. Shive gets some more space to he actually to just now level up the gold. It was still Aaron who was holding the lead. Now it's the gold, mid, and XP, but still there's no... Oh, I did not see that. 1,400 gold lead for TLID. For Fabian.
That's a surmountable gap, of course, in the early game. 7 minutes so far. CV just farming into a mile, taking a look at his items. Yeah, as the Hunter Strike and the Sky Piercer already on the way into a Malefic Roar. Nanafi so proactive as well with the Cho, looking for plays, looking for pickoffs. And this is what they want to do, right? This is what they want to achieve with this composition. Playing front to back, CV as well with the poke. The Granger now is strong enough to join the fights as well. Turtle spawning in 10 seconds. And TLID, they might want to contest this as well.
Let's see, Aaron. Oh my goodness. Yes, Purify. Gets
No. Purify is there. 3v1 though.
SOD.
Is this too much?
SOD!
SOD! To save his life! This guy is, my goodness, so good at this game. He can find the turtle. Now it's going to be Aether trying to sustain the damage here with Unleash the Beast mode. Now we're on immobilized. Damage is enough to take him down by Shive. So it's a 1-for-1 turtle for a kill.
Aaron Chiki hitchhikes a ride with the SOD. Cross map up top. Hits Aether and he teleports away to safety.
Insane maneuvers.
Yeah. It's a very, very cheeky maneuver from Aaron Chiki. As now and onwards towards Witty.
AOG doesn't land.
Kick.
But that kick will connect on towards Witty.
Wow.
Canopy will fall as well. Both roamers now out for a couple of game. But yeah, I mean, technically the objective here is still a minute and more. So both teams are just trying to stabilize and cover more ground.
God, disgusting damage coming in from Fabian with the Queller. Gets a snipe towards Hanafi. And the Suyo that just grows dangerous, or rather more dangerously, by the minute, with 5 kills to his name. His items though, has the Malefic Roar with the War Axe and the Hunter Strike as well, so scaling pretty well. X Magic does have the book. Aether might go for a play.
Early Purify popped by Yaskill, that's info. Before the Lord fight. Yeah, Yaskill, no Purify, so that makes him a juicy target here in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, no Purify, no Bat Feast as well, so that's actually a W for Na'Vi. Queen's Wings for Aether just to try to tone down the physical damage of TLID. And this is going to be interesting. Who will take their hands on the Lord? The first team to do just that.
Let's see, I mean, with the Lord spawning, it really looks kind of inevitable for TLID. The way that they are scaling with the Sicilian as well. But, Na'Vi have made some really good moves.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't for these really small glimpses of like mechanic brilliance from Aaron, Aran getting out with the AOG as well, could have been very well, 2 turtles to Na'Vi. So they can't get tilted. Hopefully they're not frustrated already from all those outplays.
Aran, it's actually a good stun. Now with immobilization though.
Yo!
Good airborne as well. AOG towards safety, but Witty will be caught in the act. Aaron Chiki will not escape this time. Surely he will find one before he goes down himself. Aaron goes down. Fabian now being cheeky, trying to steal a couple of jungles. But TL80, they got the Lord, but they lose too.
Yeah, Fabian is rampantly disruptive in the backline. He gets a turret, the Lord in their hands as well. And he might just look for a play, assassination attempt towards TV. He has to be careful. But no, Fabian is going to be left behind the bush. So now they have to address the Lord, still unenhanced, so all fine and dandy for Na'Vi. But again, they're losing trades up top, down bottom. 3 turrets for Team Liquid ID so far.
Yeah, has skills 0, 1, and 7. But the stacks. I want to see the stacks.
The big question.
Yeah, for TLID, again, even in the early game, as long as they are able to keep it level, the gold lead isn't too big for Na'Vi, that's actually a win for them because they have Aaron who's scaling, they have Yehezkiel on the Sicilian who's scaling. And Na'Vi, though they do have a lot of range, TLID have the way to deal with that range. Like the poke from the Granger can be dealt with. They have 2 revitalizers. But on the other hand, Na'Vi won't be able to handle the poke of Yehezkiel as well. The poke of Aaron even, because, you know, you don't think of Moskov as a poke hero until there's a wave. Once there's a wave, that piercing damage that he does is actually very deceiving. You get poked by it more often than you think.
Take a look at the positioning of Hanabi. There you go. See? Ours is very low now. Look at the angle. Hanabi. That's going to be Yehezkiel. Almost taken down. Finds enough space to get out. Aaron Shiki very low. X-Magic finds the flicker play. Shive finds Midi as well. X-Magic will be the only trade for now. 2 for 1 again. Favoring Na'Vi.
Oh, again and again, Na'Vi, they're able to escape that. And even bring with it Aaron Shiki and Witty down to their grave. Na'Vi surviving so far after what was given to TLID. But the question is, how long can they survive? How long can they get out of the shadows of TLID?
12 minutes. There you go.
217.
117 stacks. Not bad at all for 12 minutes. Pretty quick, actually. Yehezkiel also had the purple buff from the steal earlier. Wishing Lantern, Glowing Wand, Clock of Destiny. TLID did a great job at keeping him alive, by the way. That Revitalize, again, coming in clutch to save him. It looked like he was a goner, with Aether diving and with Shiva shooting from behind. But then the once TLID get their frontliners in front, that's when the Granger struggles to execute his targets. But it will only get easier for Shiva. 40 stacks, like I mentioned. 4 kills, 4 stacks, and Shiva has not died a single time, I think this.
Good coverage there by Witty. First half lane though popped by X-Magic. Aron.
Mid lane, mid lane, mid lane.
Looking for the angle in the mid lane. It's a jungler, jungler
goodness.
Too slick with it for now. Now with Shive and in his ice sights. Will he caught in the crossfire? Seems like Fabian.
Winner crown.
Looking about the winner crown. Whoa! Hanabi, we're dragging on towards 1. Fabian. Ryan is shut down. He finds a shutdown. Shive collects more money in the bag.
It's a sleek blade surge. He missed the ult though, wanting to go back from the Terran or from the obstacle, but again, the blade surge still up and running, and now the Lord without Fabian. Na'Vi, a big window opens in their sights.
Yeah, no time to use that winner crown that he bought earlier. Yeah, he should be Aether's Lord. Witty though very low. Oh! The collapse by Na'Vi is beautiful. He fought 1, but now actually Aaron Shiki is causing more havoc onto his X-Magic and friends. And that will be TLID just answering back.
Oh, that win of nature on point from Zive in the nick of time.
And now the win of nature from Aaron Shiki too. Shiva's one is on cooldown. He sells it for the Rose Gold Meteor. That's a Winter Crown for Aether. Only the War Axe, yet he does so much damage at the dive. 2,500 gold lead there for the Granger, and I think that was still, though it was a clean pick on Fabian, the Lord take was not clean. They could have just backed away. They already got the Lord. They got what they wanted for what they wanted, and they could have gone for like sieges. They took a gamble, and it didn't pay off.
A little too hasty.
Yeah, the gamble could have been good. They could have actually gone to base through it.
Yeah.
Had they won the team fight too. But yeah, didn't pay off. Anafi.
Wave Dragon. Wow. On towards a roamer though, but Shive finds the godlike. And they will move onwards. Mid-base, mid-turret will be taken down here. Top lane, yeah, I mean, Aaron Shiki just being an annoying Moskov here, just splitting lanes.
Yeah, the burst damage from Na'Vi is getting unbearable by the second. And TLID, they need to traverse a way around this. I mean, Aran's getting eaten up for dinner by X-Magic and also Aether, alongside CV as well. 7-0 by the way as a Granger. So far deathless, just like in game number 2. Maybe game number 1 if I recall correctly. And TLID, it feels like with the Moskov that they have in their hands with Aaron Shiki, the side lanes hasn't been activated that much. I mean, sure, they were able to get that bottom side turret and the top side turret as well. But you wouldn't see Na'Vi being that busy clearing the waves with the global presence that he has as well. So the question is, how can TLID maximize this Moskov, right? 954 stacks on the Granger, 10 away from the max stacks for the Skypiercer. This guy shreds. Shreds hard.
Max.
Max stacks.
Okay. It looked kind of sketchy there earlier. Saw the bush. Car's HP dropped to half. Okay. 960 stacks, 70 stacks on the Skypiercer.
Yep.
And it's still all but even. 17 minutes in. We're in for, I think, another 20-minute game. I don't think this Enhanced Lord is going to get the job done. I think for both, they're going to have to wait for the Evolved Lord. We're getting really comfortable in this meta, by the way. I think that's the reason it's so intense. If we can seal.
Alright, Canopy.
Wow.
Flickers out. SOD doesn't land on towards anyone, but they will not engage more. The Lord is up here, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom side needs to be cleared here. And yeah, both teams just waiting for the right timing.
Again, the wave just pushing in favor of Na'Vi. They get their hands on the Lord. Trying to contest this, but Fabian is in the block. And Aaron Shiki will clear the mid-wave, meaning they have mid-prio, this Lord as well. And X-Magic pops the glorious pathway.
Yeah, seems like that. Oh, that's a good connection there. Good Terrify as well. Winner Crown Pop Witty goes down first. Canopy loses immortality. AOG doesn't land on towards anyone. Round goes down.
Aaron Shiki.
It's gonna be Aaron Shiki looking to feel more damage. That's a Unity! He finds a double! He finds almost a triple
goodness.
Oh my goodness! It's like an anime fight! Now Fabian looking for the stun, finds it, shuts him down! Now X-Magic against all odds, can he do it? Fabian against Orange, things are not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. TLID has done it.
Oh, the crystal wide open. TLID. They take home the 2-1. A mid-brawl to close out the game. Na'Vi, it was so close. But Aaron Shiki defeats his master. Apprentice no more. He takes over and he takes control.
A valiant battle from Na'Vi. The improvements just from 2 days was phenomenal, almost taking the reigning champions, the defending champions of Indonesia down 2-1 though. TLID show what they've got in this matchup. And Aaron had an anime arc literally in that game. Early on, 0-2, going in for these crazy outplays but never finding the right moment to, in the end, being the guy to make the outplay happen. That's the double-edged sword that Aaron Shiki is. Sometimes he makes plays that look very weird, and in the end it's, what, Aaron? But on the other side of the coin, it's a play that can win you the game.
But look at Sive though. Even in that situation, he looked very scary with the Granger. Of course, in a 1v1, you would most likely favor the Moskov with the mobility that he has, the agency to move around left and right. But the Granger was still so scared. This was the last fight though, Americo.
That final fight, man. They were isolated here, back and forth. Even with the full tanky build, it's crazy how much a Moskov can do, like that damage in the late game. Great win of nature from Aaron Shiki too. Shive got a great position here. I think it was tough.
Yeah, it's very hard. But now, of course, winners interview with TLID upstage.
Dengan karisma, inilah dia tim Liquid ID, kemenangan pertama di debut mereka di MPL Season 15. Sempat gagal di match pertama, pada akhirnya kalian ngedapetin match kedua ini, bounce back. Dan pertarungan cukup panjang hari ini. Gimana nih dari tim Liquid ID, siap nggak sih Season 15?
Alhamdulillah siap.
Siap. Tapi di match pembukaan kalian kemarin, ada apa yang mungkin bisa diceritakan sedikit perjalanan dari pembukaan?
Mungkin pas pembukaan MPL kemarin kita belum layak buat menang aja sih atas EVOS.
Oh. Jadi langsung mengakui kekalahan saja, belum layak dari tim Liquidnya.
Ya.
Kalau hari ini kemenangan kalian 2-1 tadi ketat banget khususnya. Ini mungkin banyak yang akan fokus ke Aaron, di mana Aaron membuat momen terakhir. Bagaimana pada akhirnya kamu bisa membuat momen itu dan udah kita gas aja, hantam aja, dan akhirnya bisa memenangkan pertandingan. Gimana game 3?
Game 3 seru banget.
Banget. Melawan si V yang nyaris saja di match ini dia nggak tumbang. Apakah sesulit itu menumbangkan si V?
Enggak sih sebenarnya.
Memang nggak difokusin, dia nggak tumbang di game 1 dan game 2. Game ketiga cuma tumbang sekali.
Kita nggak expect aja kalau dia jago gitu.
Ternyata si V di luar radar dari Aaron. Sekarang sudah masuk radar Aaron.
Belum sih.
Oh, belum guys, belum. Oke, tapi kita ngelihat kalau ada interview Aaron bilang Hanafi adalah mentor dari Aaron. Apakah itu betul?
Benar, tapi dulu banget.
Dulu banget, dan sekarang kamu mengalahkan mentormu. Apakah ini berarti kamu sudah belajar lebih jauh dari yang dulu itu dan ingin menunjukkan kepada Hanafi?
Gak ada sih.
Gak ada. Ada pesan untuk Hanafi?
Pesan buat Hanafi, gak ada juga. Cuman gue mau bilang dia udah keren, soalnya cowoknya jago.
Wow, sudah diakui lah Aaron. Tapi kalau dari Favian sendiri, dibuka match kalah kali ini 2-1, ketat banget. Memang tim-tim yang mulai mengejar kalian atau bagaimana dari Favian sendiri?
Tim kita lagi nope.
Tidak baik-baik saja?
Yes.
Risknya kurang nih?
Nggak mau.
Enggak?
Malam.
Udah malam? Oke. Tapi lumayan ketat, tapi aspek apa sih yang membuat kalian menang di game ini, di match ini? Apa sih yang kalian punya dan Navi nggak punya menurut Favian?
Kita menang gara-gara baca doa doang sih.
Ya ampun, contoh yang baik ya. Baiklah, kalau dari YSKL gimana YSKL? Kalau dari Favian, katanya tadi sudah berdoa bersama. Hal lainnya yang mungkin YSKL persiapkan untuk match kedua ini?
Pengen dapetin kemenangan pertama sih di MPL Senin.
Pengen mendapatkan kemenangan pertama, nggak ingin menutup minggu ini dengan kekalahan?
Iya, nggak pengen.
Nggak pengen, tapi YSKL melihat lawan-lawan lain, semua tim sudah bermain. Apakah level kesulitan di season ini akan naik?
Ya bakal naik, soalnya semua tim udah mulai berkembang sih. Udah setara.
Sudah setara. Dan kita ngeliat dari Widi yang kayaknya udah mulai koleng nih. 3 game ini, apa yang kamu fokuskan supaya bisa ngedapetin kemenangan akhirnya?
Mungkin fokus makan damage mereka mungkin nih.
Fokus jadi tahan badan aja ya?
Iya, gitu doang.
Gitu aja. Tapi untuk nextnya ini kan jadi akan semakin ketat. Dari klasemen pun kejar-kejaran. Banyak mata yang berharap kepada kalian. Bagaimana kalian menghadapi ini?
Karena masih week awal jadi mungkin masih pada penyesuaian kan satu sama lain. Jadi ya ditunggu aja, masih banyak week juga kan. Jadi ya mungkin nanti ditunggu aja kejutan dari setiap timnya gitu.
Ditunggu kejutannya, tapi yang terkejut sekarang kayaknya Aran udah umur berapa nih Aran? Rambutnya udah putih semua nih di season ini. Aran, halo.
Ya udah, kenapa?
Di season ini semangat membara dari Aran sudah mulai muncul?
Udah, pasti udah. Dari awal season udah semangat pasti.
Oke, Aran yang bisa dibilang paling sepuh di tim Liquid. Mindset apa nih yang mungkin kamu bawa spesial untuk season ini?
Kita mencoba buat pertahanin gelar season kemarin aja sih, Bude.
Mempertahankan tentu akan banyak challenge-nya.
Ya pasti.
Challenge apa nih yang mungkin udah kalian harus bisa atasi atau kalian sudah temukan?
Ya kalau yang aku lihat semua tim udah pada improve sih. Jadi kayak kelihatan mereka semua kuat lah. Jadi kayak buat kita lebih semangat lagi buat pertahanin gelar kita.
Pertahanin gelar dan juga tentu menutup minggu ini dengan senyuman. Karena kekalahan bisa dibalas mereka dengan kemenangan hari ini. Tentu saja dari The Cavalry ingin mendengar sesuatu dari tim Liquid. Celana Aaron masih kotor di season ini. Iya.
Ya Bude.
Masih kotor.
Tadi tumpah itu, apa namanya, bedak ya.
Selalu ya?
Ya selalu tumpah.
Selalu tumpah.
Mau bikin kue, soalnya mau lebaran.
Oh iya, oke. Tapi The Cavalry ingin mendengar sesuatu nih, mungkin ada yang mau kalian sampaikan? Ya, lempar-lemparan semua. Om Pimpah. Favian, mic-nya 2. Widi.
Makasih buat yang udah datang di stage sama mungkin buat Calvary yang ada nonton di rumah. Makasih buat dukungan kita sampai semalam ini. Jadi ya ditunggu aja buat kejutan kita di match selanjutnya.
Yap, 2-1 cukup panjang. Satu kata untuk minggu ini, Iron.
Selamat berbuka puasa.
Sudah. Favian, minggu ini. Kata-kata untuk minggu ini.
Selamat sahur.
Sama sahur.
Mantap.
Mantap, yes.
Taraweh.
Oke. Udah.
Capek dikit.
Aran.
Udah ngantuk sih, udah.
Udah ngantuk, jadi silakan tim Liquid ID untuk pulang dan tidur. Dan The Cavalry, sambutlah kemenangan dari tim Liquid ID.
Ladies and gentlemen, your victors, TLID. They eke out a narrow win against Na'Vi. That was a wonderful way to close out the week and the day as well. A long day at that, but TLID finally they stand above, and Na'Vi will accompany Onyx on bottom.
2 yellow teams actually. That's actually crazy. I just realized.
Yellow and black as well.
Black and yellow. That's what Yev always used to sing back in season 11, 12. Oh, this has been a great first week, I think. I mean, not for all of us, obviously, the 2 guys here. We're not feeling that, happy about the first week results, but it's a wheel. It keeps on rolling, right?
It spins.
It spins. Let's talk about that. Dude, Aaron made so many clutch moves
that
happen. Like the escape, the final play. This guy, like he's either Aaron shaky or Aaron the untouchable. There's no middle ground. This guy's never mid. He's always one end of this like magnet, bro.
Coin flip?
Like a north or south kind of pole, on a magnet. He's never in the middle. He's always attracting or pushing.
Of course, the MVP of this game and the player of the match as well. It is going to be Aaron Shiki with the Moskov. Again, like you said, it's either Aaron Shaky or Aaron Untouchable.
See, I'm telling you, I just want to say, this kind of playstyle doesn't get rewarded in normal MLBB. Like, in normal MLBB, rank system, scoreboard, 4-4-5, he's gonna get silver there.
Yeah.
But he can be the MVP just with one moment, just with one outplay, and that's the Moscow for you. Let's go through again this game, how slow it was compared to, game 1, game 2. There were a lot of skirmishes back and forth, sure, but it's always mini wins for TLID. Mini win here with a double kill. Big win here for TLID. That stacks up, but it's through the mini win that they got earlier that they were able to rotate here faster, putting in the pressure, playing with the tempo that they got. And they were never overzealous. They knew when to walk back as well. Here, the perfect kite back. It was great from X-Magic, but he had to pull with, the extra flicker. And in the end, it became kind of an even trade, and they didn't lose that much. A couple of times, TLID looked really shaky, like in this moment as well. But then Aaron was able to turn things around again with that brilliant SOD, staying alive, getting the Spear of Misery, putting Ezio in a good spot, and then turning the game around again in this moment. This was the moment where I feel Hanafi went away a bit too far, right? At this point, it's just nitpicks, by the way. Like, there's no real way to play this fight calculatively. It's so chaotic that it becomes an instinctual battle. But when it does, TLID are always just that much better compared to all the other teams when it comes to this. The mid-fight, mid-second decision-making. They are so quick with their decision-making. They're so quick with their instinctual plays.
That's what going to M-Series does to you, right?
It's literally an
battle
anime
scene.
Yeah, right? That final scene, 2v2, and then X-Magic was probably yelling, "No, don't go!
Don't go!"
Shiba said, "I could do it! I got the ego!" It's something out of Blue Lock or something, It's like, oh, ego, I'm gonna devour Fabian.
Aaron Shiki
He doesn't end up devouring Fabian.
Aaron Shiki was like, "I'm sorry, master. I have to do it.
Yeah, we got that, you know.
Pass you.
I think that was also kind of like Star Wars. It's like Obi-Wan and Anakin, but in this one, the student one, it was Anakin that won. It's just a what if, you know, it's a what if. Aaron Shiki is Anakin. He's also, Tai Long. Tai Long, he did beat, well, it's pretty tough when you have Tai Long and Poe in your team, you know.
Unfair.
Unfair. You got the Chosen One, Dragon Warrior, and a Prodigy. But it was really well played from Shive. Gotta give him props. Aether surprised me as well. He improved by a lot. Hanafi, the entire team improved by a lot. Maybe everyone except Cars. This is the standard of Cars. We all know he's good. We all know he can perform really well.
It seems like Na'Vi, they have a very high potential, high ceiling with this roster, don't you think, Nani?
I mean, for now, yes. But will they succeed this season? That is still up for contention, right? Because a lot of the other teams, I feel like they are already on that standard. So there's still a lot of catching up to do from the side of Na'Vi, but I like where they're going.
Yeah, I do really hope they make it to playoffs as well. I mean, but speaking of playoffs, it's still a far stretch, right? Still week number 1.
Oh, so long.
Still got like, what, 8 weeks left?
What? More, because we got a 2-week break.
Yeah, 2-week break. So there's a long time
32
frame.
weeks.
But I don't think that 2-week break
Amen.
will give them the practice that they need, because that's basically an off day, right?
Yes, for some of the teams it's an off day, but for the others they have to play in the ESL Masters.
Hey, that's
LID, Onyx,
squeezing in some ranked games as well in the middle. So, yeah, what a day and what a week it has been. A perfect way to kick off MPL ID Season 15. Sets the tone just right for this season, because this season I feel like everything is so unpredictable. I mean, Bigatron.
I thought it was going to be predictable, I'll be honest with you. I thought Dewa and Na'Vi would just not make it to playoffs based on the roster. Now,
they got the WATT.
I'm sorry. Maybe it's not predictable.
It's not that easy when you lose to Dewa.
This is Season 15.
You lose to Alter Ego
I mean,
and RQ.
Season 15.
Season 15.
Or what if?
The dream of Kareem.
What if? What if Onyx doesn't make the playoffs?
Oh! I don't think we talk about that what if until it actually happens, right? It was the same. It's like, what if Onyx get knocked out by Geek Fam? Nah, it's never gonna happen. They got knocked out on day 1. So, we don't talk about it until it gets closer. Scotty's just, he thinks it's full of, he thinks it's gibberish.
Just trying to hypothesize things that can happen.
But you are an Onyx fan.
I know.
So you were why? Why would you do that to yourself?
I
I would never think of like, oh, why? What if BTR don't make it a playoff? It's like unnecessary stress.
I mean, in this stage, the way they play, I'm afraid that might happen. Yeah, but it's still week 1, and I would take a look at the regular season standings. Look at that. Arky, Hoshi, and EVOS up top. Navi and Onyx down bottom.
That is wild.
I think it's
Bigatron,
alphabetical,
you had a
right?
chance. Bigatron, you had a chance, all right? Like
They did.
Always had to throw it away.
But look at EVOS though. You know the quote that goes, I'm too early for the time machine. I'm too late to look at dinosaurs. But I'm just in time to look at the resurrection of King EVOS.
To witness King Natko.
King
Destroy
Natko.
the mid lane.
Trophy, a tsunami of trophy and all that.
Hey, I wish Evos all the best because, you know, I'm a big fan of 3 players in that team. Albert, Key, ex-BTR by the way, and Erlan. I've been preaching about Erlan for years now, bro. Doma. RQ though, this is just, I even doubted them. And I never doubt my boy Keskute, but I was like, no Skylar, oh brother, I don't know about that. Shouldn't have never doubted Keskute, man. Keskute can take any roster and make it good.
Toy's been exceptional as well, right? Not shaken
Toy
by
has
the
been
burden
built
of
like
Skylar.
Keskute.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's my take, all right? It's easier to get to the top, but maintaining, it's a whole different ball game.
I mean,
so it's hard for TLID, easy for Archivos.
Come again now?
So it's easy for Archivos, hard for TLID because they're climbing, and TLID are, you know, trying to maintain.
No, yeah, I mean, RQ standings right now.
Ah, I see.
Right now.
I see. I thought, okay, so it's hard for Arcade Evos later on because everybody's gonna be looking at harder. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's hard, but it's harder to maintain that lead, you know, especially this early.
Yep.
I mean, a few seasons back, I think it was season 13, we saw Dewa actually in the top 2, I guess.
Yeah.
After that win against Alter Ego, I remember, in the opening day, in the opening week.
Did you expect all this, by the way?
For me personally,
For week 1, no.
I did not.
That's fair to say. Week 1, no.
What was your week 1?
Onyx, Bigatron, TLID, and you know the rest follows suit.
Okay.
I thought RRQ was gonna be down.
Okay.
That toy.
Goners.
I think more or less the same, right? More or less the same. Did not expect RRQ to be position 1, first position EVOS as well. So a lot of mix-ups here
For me, I thought Onyx, TL, BTR.
Yeah, more or less like
Geek
that.
Fam.
Geek Fam.
And then RQ Evos. And
I mean,
then Dewa, Navi, Alter Ego.
I mean, technically, Geek Fam only played a match this week, so...
And it was also up against the Evos. Tough opponents. But still, I really expected Geek Fam to be better. I thought they would have a
More
different
firepower.
start to the season. But this is a classic Geek Fam start. They always start below. For some reason, they improve so much throughout the season.
They make it to playoffs.
It's the same. It's always the Geek Fam way. Like that's their way.
Yeah.
I remember the first time Baloy introduced the Gatot Kacha into MPL, and basically that's what kind of carried Geek Fam throughout the way. And you would argue that, hey, Geek Fam, slow start, blah, 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 #9, number 8 maybe, or even 7. And then for some reason they make it to the playoffs. So Geek Fam is always going to do that magic. Hopefully they do the same again in, Season 15. But is it too early to call predictions on the final standings?
I think it's way too early for the final standings. Maybe we can do predictions for week 2.
Week 2?
Yeah.
We'll have to take a look at the schedule first to really reinstate our predictions into week number 2. But of course, we will have our votes for the Rookie of the Week. Drum roll, please. And that is going to be Toy!
Yo!
Rookie of the Week, able to carry the burden of being Skylar's successor and so far performing at his best. Toy is just toying with his enemies.
For sure. I did not expect them to be this good, this fast.
Look at the GPM though.
838, 4.08 GPM. Really impressive. I think it's more impressive because of the thing you mentioned, the burden of being Skylar's successor. Even Skylar, Season 7, when he joined, when he debuted, he had the burden of being Zin's replacement. He faltered. He was not good. He started off horrible. Everybody was hating him. Then he improved in Season 8, Season 9. And here is our Player of the Week.
Player of the Week, Old Ball Gold, the baby alien is back. It is Albert with 86.67% turtle rate, 50% lord rate. What do you think of Albert's return?
I mean, I gotta say, I underestimated his comeback, to be quite honest, initially. I thought he will need time to adapt to the league, but week 1, he proved me wrong. I am sure he proved a lot of people wrong as well. So I want to see more consistency from this guy, right?
Yeah.
86% turtle rate. I believe that's one of the highest jungler here currently. So maintain that early pressure, and let's see here, EVOS. They will take on your team, Mirko, next week.
Got it. Interesting.
You're gonna go up against Geek, brother.
Next week's schedule. Friday we have Onyx Geek, Dewa Navi, Saturday Navi Alter Ego, RQ TLID, top 2 are the finals of MPL ID Season 14.
That's true.
Bigatron Evos, and Sunday we got Geek Bigatron, Alter Ego Evos, and TLID Dewa. But back to Albert though. Wouldn't it be very interesting to see the classical derby with Albert in it?
Yeah, that is and Sutsujin in RQ.
Sutsujin is
like just imagine, right? Like these are two rival clubs who've had a history of being like rivals. They're like, and Albert, RQ's main man for the longest time, is in EVOS now. Sutsujin, the prodigy of EVOS. Even Versik. It's so weird that we get to see this transfer. EVOS and RQ having the transfers from like some of their players, but I would have never imagined. If you told me in Season 10, Mercs, Albert's gonna be an EVOS jungler, Sutsujin will be an RQ jungler, I'll be like, stupid? Are you stupid? Oh my god.
And to make sure that you witness that classical derby we talked about, don't forget to grab your MPL ID Season 15 tickets because they're available now, and they're selling like hotcakes. So don't buy your tickets through the GoPay app at the official MPL ID website. And you can also get a free diamond.
Just free diamonds.
Free diamond.
Go ahead, check it out.
Diamonds.
Also, buy it on the official platforms, guys. I've seen a lot of people DM me saying, yo, I bought it from this guy.
Don't.
Buy it from the official websites. It's cheaper that way as well, and it's official, okay? It's official.
Scammers get scammed, so don't. Don't buy from scammers.
No. Don't.
Don't buy from anyone else. Just buy the GoPay app, our official website at MPL ID. Yeah, get your tickets.
You can come here, see Realize,
see Mirko,
walk up to him,
take
say,
a pic with him.
hello, Realize.
Hello.
Then after that, maybe you could criticize Realize.
Yeah, you can.
Be like, Realize, you're not doing too well.
Realize, you're ugly.
Whoa. What? Whoa. What was that?
That's kind of honest, but...
What was that? Why was that so brutal?
Or maybe you can witness the resurrection of King Evos.
Oh, I see.
Or
Say it
Bigatron
again.
losing to Dewa.
Onyx will make
Or
a comeback.
Onyx losing to Ultra Ego.
Yo,
and
yo,
Araki.
Onyx will.
Like, who
Guys.
expected that? None of us expected that.
No one.
Luckily, we got one prediction right, guys.
Yeah.
Can we get a pat on the back? One prediction right? Right?
What prediction?
Not the score, though.
We don't care about the score.
Yeah.
It's all about the win, man.
Damn the score.
WDP.
Hey, that is it for us this week and today at MPL ID Season 15. We will see you guys next week and week number 2 of MPL ID Season 15. We own this.
I think we gotta do that. We own this one more time, bro. Come
Okay.
on. Put it in power. Put it in power!
So
It's
rewind.
the end of the week.
Yeah, we're running out of energy.
It's okay.
Not really though. I have Good Day with me, so I'm kind of, you know.
We're not ending the show until we get it right.
Yeah, we're gonna rehearse for that.
Okay.
Rehearse on live. Are you ready?
Ready.
You ready, Gani? Are you gonna
Let's go.
stick out that finger for so long?
No. Let's
Yeah?
go.
I mean,
Ready.
wait, I'm still kind of trying to call him Bude.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Bude, are you ready, Bude?
Oh, let's go, let's go.
No, we can't rush it. We can't rush it. We can't rush it. Okay, MPL ID Season 15.
We own this.
Oh, that was... Alright.
Yes, minggu pertama telah usai. Dengan match-match yang kita saksikan 9 tim sudah memberikan yang terbaik. Minggu pertama, minggu penuh pengharapan. Namun mereka tentu harus melanjutkan perjuangan di minggu selanjutnya. Minggu yang kedua yang terasa akan lebih berat dan menantang bagi tim-tim yang ingin mengamankan keadaan. Di sini Bude Monster ingin mengucapkan banyak terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang terus mendukung tim favorit kalian maupun mendukung MPL dan juga para pendukung yang hadir ke MPL Arena beserta dengan yang nonton di rumah. Dan spesial tentunya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official. Dari sponsor Head and Shoulder, Official Coffee Partner, ada Good Day, ditambah dengan partner ini Sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro, dan juga supplier RSP Helmet. Banyak sekali yang kita telah saksikan di minggu yang pertama. Semua tim dengan jajaran tim yang baru, player yang juga anyar, ada rookie, ada veteran, dan juga adanya young blood. Semua ingin berkembang, semua ingin menunjukkan tajinya. Bagaimana minggu kedua akan berlangsung? Untuk minggu pertama ditutup dengan sedemikian rupa, Bude hanya bisa mengucapkan banyak terima kasih. Sampai jumpa, selamat beristirahat, dan selamat datang kembali nantinya di minggu yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 15. We own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan